Yeah, chat. We got it good today. Look at that. I'm hoping that y'all are hearing it. How we doing? Today's a good day. Tell you what. Let me fix all this for y'all. We got a lot to do today. Found some new music. Ugh, sounds good. Let me turn down just a little bit. Freddy! Hi! Hi, Freddy. How are you? Doing good today? We got some good music today. Tell you what. Horrible! Welcome! Welcome, everybody. That was my alright. Alright. Got some new music here today. Remember, always have a nice, good, warm drink next to you. I got coffee today. Helps all this right here. You know how it is. We got a lot planned today. Uh, to get started, ironic, I'm drinking coffee too. Yep. Coffee is like something you can drink at all times, it feels like. I tell you what, this music is like, it gets you going. Tell you what, I'm enjoying this. Listen to, excuse me, sir. What'd I say? I said listen to. This music gets you going. Oh, listen to, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. That song's been stuck in my head for like so long. I might have to get that like animated. Speaking of animation, things have gone awry, I'll be honest. Okay? I messed up a little bit. My fault. There must be someone you must confuse me for. If I could talk to someone who knew me or someone in uniform, I go to church on Sunday, truly even more. Screaming at the angels as they push them through the door. Trust me, I know that song. I've been listening to it all the time. By the way, Freddy was in here earlier, so horrible. You and Freddy would have gone along, I believe. I tell you what, I'm not even gonna waste any time. So I knew I forgot to unmute. I knew I forgot something. Freddy was my alt because I was on it at that time. Oh, I got you. Okay. Well, here's the thing. We're doing three reactions today, okay? We're doing Contain the Bismarck Part 2, and the Davites, because these are the three that are the top of that list. After I react to these three videos, I'm probably going to be joining a call with a few of our YouTubers, and we're playing excuse me. We're playing a game called The Bone Room. I know it sounds awful, but it is not. It's not sound awful or disgusting. It's actually a really funny game. The game is like a backrooms PvPVE. Basically like a players trying to survive till the end while everything in the backrooms is trying to kill you. It is hilarious. I did a test round to make sure I could, run it. I still need to mess with the whatchamacallit. The why can't I think of what they're called? The graphics a bit, but let me show you what it looks like. So this is the bone room, right? And there's skeletons that chase you. You can like shoot them, and there's horns and all. It looks hilarious. And the main thing that got me was that there was gambling. Do you know fishes lose their memory under 5 seconds? Dirt, dirt, dirt. I did not know. Well, I did know goldfishes have like they like lose their memory the quickest, I think. I think that's why it's called Memory of a Goldfish. But yeah, I seen this and I was like, oh, we have to play this. And I was going to get Jaggy to play, and I was going to get who else was I going to try to get playing? Mimic. I was going to get Mimic to play this with me. So me, Mimic, who is almost at 200 subs. I want to show y'all this because he's been killing it. I can't play in games because I'm broke. You understand? I do understand. Trust me, I do. Let me turn on the music just a little bit. So Mimic is currently about to. He's already passed 200 subs. Yesterday he was at 150. Somehow he's already at 204. My man is going to end up passing me. That's what's going to happen. And of course, Jaggy, he's I think at 170. So I want to help him out as well. He's got some amazing work. Yeah, he's at 177. So him, and he actually just did a video called the Amazing Digital Animation short. The Floor is on Lava was pretty good. I saw Mimic and you weren't there. Oh, I don't have Roblox and a free Backrooms app. I saw Mimic and you weren't there. I was there for the Van Dude. You weren't there. Van Dude? What do you mean? Which game? Van Dude. Huh? When it comes to videos of his that I'm in this one, I'm in this one, and I'm in this one. Tickle Van. You see what I did there? Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah, this one was really funny yesterday. I actually watched it. Here, I'll show you. I actually put a thing down here so I could show everyone.
Completely agree.
So, I'll give some explanation. In this part, there's a astronaut that can, like, if you run real fast, he can hear you. And I was crouching. He can't hear you crouch, apparently. Well, I got bored, and so I did something pretty funny. Because I was so lost at this point. I didn't know what I was looking for. And I think you'll see him. He's going to show up down here at this hallway because he does like this huge circle. And he just continuously walks in circles. Yeah, right there. That's what he looks like. And I ended up hiding behind some boxes and I tried waving at him, but Mimic didn't get a good enough look at me. Yeah, right now he's just changing his graphics. But I end up standing at this point and I wave at him,
Oh my god.
and so he passes me.
Completely agree. Jagasus. I love how Keller just ran into the
That's my favorite thing ever. I stupid, and then just gets clobbered. It's as soon as I say it too. Bruh guy! Oh my god, I haven't seen you in forever. Man, where have you been? Bruh guy, genuinely, where have you been at? I don't think I've seen you in like any of the past streams I've done. I hope everything's good. Hopefully all is well. Job mostly? Yeah. Trust me, I understand. I understand that. When it comes to jobs, I know truly. Oh, hold on. There we are. Job guy has a job, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, but yeah, Mimic, me and him, we played this game yesterday, and I had just got home from work, so I was just being his content basically, and it just became a thing of how many times can I die?
For me, it was like facing. Oh my god, that was hilarious though. Hey, Stu! Balls!
Balls! It's just him screaming it. I I had so much fun doing this, and there you see me. I've been watching back the streams though. Yeah, okay. Honestly, how I feel like the past few streams have been a bit like strange. Here, I'll show you what I mean. Cause we hit 170 subscribers, right? Which was a milestone. I said at 650 subs, I would do 24 hours. I didn't do 24 hours, I only did 16 hours worth of streaming. But I was actually up for like since 3. I was awake for 18 hours. Only 2 hours got knocked off because of the stream not wanting to load. These 3 were like so chaotic. I don't know what it is, but streaming for like long periods of time just feel like really chaotic. And then these 2 were like hilarious, and that one was just strange, really. Nothing more to it. Live streams would be so good for my channel. Like it's just would be so fun. Jesus, I cannot talk already. Why am I like this? Honestly, horrible. Something cool that would be great, really cool to see is if you did a live stream and we saw you building the different animatronics you do. That would be awesome because I know you do the hold on. Subscriptions. Where's H? I know you did this little guy. The it's Springtrap, but from the Pymations. That's it, Pymations. And so seeing that, it was like really funny. Just get crowbarred, bitch, is all I could think of. Because it's like legitimately one of the few things that I remember from the early days of FNAF. My parents won't let me. That's what I mean. I got you. But yeah, we're going to be doing 3 reactions today. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't really have the best streams discovery. Yeah, that is true. You have to openly be looking, or it needs to be like pushed out, which they're rarely pushed out. And it doesn't help that here I'm about to expose some stuff. Let me show you. Content, live stream. Right now, I don't have any restrictions, correct? Copyright, 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 copyright. This one's partially blocked. I did one where I didn't get a copyright or blocked. Partially blocked. Copyright. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Copyright. Nothing, nothing. Copyright, copyright, copyright. And then these I had a private. Because this one, I was asleep. My live stream stuff was recording. I was just asleep. I don't know why this recorded. I never watched it back. I You can hear like whispering. No idea what was in that one. Yes, queso was tough with the magic conch. Can I eat? No. I get copyrighted for shorts. I've only ever been copyrighted once. Which was this one, In the Foundation, because I did a song. In the Navy, you can sail the 7 seas. In the Navy. I really wish they tell you with uh you what caused the copyright. We Here's the thing. It'll tell you. If I click this, it tells me Seek and Destroy by Brian Patrick Carroll, Brian Key Mantle, but here's the thing. You would think those people copyrighted me. Nope, it was Orxium Hexacorp Ltd on behalf of Siren Q's. And half of the time is not even me because I'll be reacting to a random video that ends up with it. See? JW Media Music. And guess who again? The Hexacorp. Go here. Hexacorp right there. Right here. Hexacorp. And again, Hexacorp. And then if I go to this one, I currently have The Living Tombstone. They copyrighted me. But if I click it, oh, look here. It's WMG on behalf of The Living Tombstone. Recorder in the Corner, which is it was originally a meme by Audio Salad. Merlin here, they've copyrighted me. Here, this one, I can't show my video in Russia because of this right here. Where's the really bad one? I think it's this one. I got a copyright from Power Slap. Obviously, I'm not going to play it, but it was Dumpling versus whoever this random guy was. And Power Slap gave me a thing, but it's not actually them. It's Collab DRM. It makes no sense. And I think this one was another dumb one. Yeah, Fear Factor. Apparently, Fear Factor will get you copyrighted and taken off YouTube. So I think this one also has some. Yeah, in the Navy and Feed the Machine. These ones I don't mind though. Thank you for showing me how to see that, Will. Yeah, I'm completely open. I'll show, the issues behind the scenes. Funny enough, I think no, it wasn't this one. Where's the one that was really dumb? Yeah, I got two Son of Luxes here, and I was like, it was background music. Nope, A24 was still like, nope, we're gonna shoot you in the foot. Okay, congrats. I'm not gonna make any money off of it. You're just shooting yourself and making me not want see any of the stuff you do. I don't remember this one. But yeah, it's always like Merlin or something. It's like these big corporations are just constantly doing it. I don't remember why this is unlisted. Why are you unlisted?
Special one. It's one that you specific.
Oh, I remember this now. It was a test live stream. I forgot I did a test live stream in order to do a 24-hour period. That was funny. Okay. But yeah. So, today, I was getting started to react to this dummy playlist. There were three specific ones that I wanted to get to. It was Contain the Bismarck Part 2, and the Davites. So these were voted on by community. Speaking of which, can I... Bro guy, you weren't here, so allow me to take this and... Alright, so thank you for... Why did I pin that? No, I may have pinned mine. There we are. I accidentally pinned yours, bro guy. My bad. I may have pinned mine. So this playlist is one that everyone can add to. So the react to this dummy is actually one that everybody in the community builds, and I react to it. So in it right now, oh, so in here now is 281 videos and has, oh, there's some private videos. Alright, I'm going to remove the ones that don't show up. We have SCP stuff. We have FNAF stuff like this, the FNAF triple feature horror movie. The Family Diner. We have different anomalies type stuff. We have GTA 5 roleplay for some reason. We have a bunch of stuff in here. So yeah, if bro guy, you ever wanted to join it, you could. We for some reason have Minecraft. Why do we have Minecraft stuff in here? What? We have Springtrap versus Jigsaw. Okay. I haven't gone through this to see what all is in here yet. I was still letting people just, add things before. And there's a voting system. So people can vote for what is the top thing to be reacted to. And today, those three things are the Bismarcks and the Davites. So, let's get right on into this. This is SCP-4217 Contain the Bismarck by Mr. Illustrated. I have heard of 4217, but it was an incident, I believe, by subscriber, Shahab, Shahab. General content warning: fictional creativity world of. Oh, I was trying to read the warning. Thought he was going to read it for us. Oh God, I wish I had an intro like that. It'd be pretty cool.
Good day everyone and welcome back to SCP Illustrated, entry log 103. It's been a full month in the making, but finally the first part of SCP-4217 is here. This is a two-parter SCP and the second part will be coming out in April. So today we're looking at SCP-4217, also known as Contain the Bismarck. This is a Keter class SCP and this video does contain strong violence, graphic mutation and blood. Now,
Okay.
I have done my research, however, I do apologise in advance if I do butcher any of the German words.
Oh,
Without
there's.
further ado,
Oh
let's
wait,
begin.
German. This is new. So aggressive mutagen, thaumatology, and mind altering. Okay, so this one is probably gonna be. Just seeing at the photos, I'm thinking boat with some form of cultic stuff with it, which also might be able to change stuff.
The following data release has been authorised by the following council members
Steamy
and administration staff.
Quail.
SCPS Savior Captain's Log. Event 4217, 22nd of January 2020. Captain
Recently.
deceased in lieu, Executive Officer promoted to Commanding Officer. Damage reports. The SCPS Savior afloat, minor damage to the bridge and starboard freeboard. Captain deceased, deaths 6.
Oh, damn
SCPS
much.
Sword afloat, moderate damage to the bow, deaths 15. SCPS Shield, ship sunk. Catastrophic damage to the stern, captain deceased, deaths 41.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that
Event
one's
report,
messed up.
1347 local time, SCP-4217 was detected on sonar, ascending from its last known position. SCP-4217 broke surface to the rear of the SCPS shield and engaged, causing major damage to the stern. The SCPS Sword engaged SCP-4217 while the Savior moved within range. SCP-4217 continued to engage the shield while also engaging the Sword and Savior.
Ah.
At 1355 local time, SCP-4217 was successfully suppressed, leading to the cessation of the occurrence. However, the SCPS shield sustained catastrophic damage and sunk at 1401 local time. Of the ship's 195 crew, 154 were saved.
That's a
At
good
this
number.
time, the Sword and Savior are awaiting relief from the SCPS Shadow, Spirit, and Striker.
Okay. I'm gonna be stretching for with this one. This reminds me of what was the number? I can't remember it. It was Shahab's writing. No, it couldn't be because that one was the estuary. I was gonna say this reminds me of the estuary. But it's not. This is the shield. Shield went down, so I doubt the names would have changed. With the estuary, it ended up going down, sank, and then awoke within its like primordial afterlife area, floating. It came down from the river and then ended up in the ocean, got attacked by sea monsters, was fighting, and then was starting to, while the longer it was there, was able to conjure up its own captain. With its own captain, was able to touch an island and then make a SCP thing there. However, it wasn't supposed to because it was showing the last whereabouts of where it was. So this is what it's remind me of.
Enlog, Commanding Officer.
I hear kiss. Don't break it. Hurt? Hurt? Hurt.
Description: SCP-4217 refers to both the Bismarck, henceforth 4217A, an anomalous German battleship sunk on the 27th of May 1941, and the large cephalopoid organism that is fused to the inside of its hull, henceforth 4217B. SCP-4217B possesses a pair of octopoid eyes, which protrude from the base of SCP-4217A's superstructure, and 12 100 to 200 meter long muscular hydrostats that extend from an opening in the stern. Aside from the presence of 4217B, 4217A shows no signs of damage sustained from battle or subsequent decades submerged underwater.
Okay, so 4217 is two separate entities. A is the actual battleship, and B is this right here, which is like a octopus, it's saying? Possesses a pair of octopoid eyes which protrude from the base of the battleship, with 12 100 to 20 meter long, 100 to 200 meter long hydrostats, which I'm guessing means arms. I don't know why they didn't just say arms. So it's like a shell almost for like a crab, and the thing is able to hide inside of it. Or like there's a coconut squid. There's a squid that'll like have two parts of a coconut, and he'll put them together whenever he wants to hide inside of it.
SCP-4217B operates 4217A systems. This includes its full armament of 8 main guns, 44 secondary guns, and 12 anti-aircraft guns. SCP-4217B also can operate 4217A's propellers to reach speeds approaching 40 knots, but only while surfaced. While submerged, SCP-4217 achieves locomotion via ejection of water from 4217B's body cavity, with an average speed of approximately 30 knots.
Okay, so it actually moves quicker not submerged than fully submerged, which I guess makes sense. The water would end up dragging it because it'll get inside, making it harder. Yeah, that makes sense. What doesn't, well, I guess it does. What it's probably doing is it's drinking the water, spitting it out outside of the hole, and it's making like an air pocket, and so that air pocket shoots it up in order for it to surface. What I do find amazing is that octopus is able to do this. But I'm also trying to think of why. I'm trying to think. This seems more like a modern day style ship, not a back then type ship in my head. I could be wrong.
SCP-4217 typically remains submerged at a depth of 500 to 1100 meters, navigating its territory. However, SCP-4217 will periodically surface and enter a hostile state. During this period, SCP-4217 will seek and attack non-threatening targets, such as civilian cargo ships. If sufficiently damaged, it will revert to a passive state. Otherwise, it reverts after a median 9 hours.
I wonder if the reason why it shows up so pissed off is probably because of it having a bad time with people such as GOC. GOC's been known just to shoot at anything. They've actually murdered two anomalous boats for no reason. Hi, Lord! Hi, Lord. How are you? Uh, my playlist is kind of home. Okay, done. 200, goddamn. Yes, so Joshy and who else was it? Joshy and Hello. They decided to just have a field day with that. I'll be honest. My playlist is kind of homeless. There's an upvote system too. Yeah, so the upvote system means that if when you upvote, it goes up one. When you downvote, it'll take away one and send it down in the list. This way, I know what videos everyone's kind of wanting. That way, I'm doing the ones y'all want first, and the ones that y'all don't really care for, I can hold off on. Stuff like that. How do we have up and down vote, but they remove the dislikes? So the dislikes are still there. Dislikes are still on YouTube. They're just not on the original. Uh, Thaumaturgy is magic, so yeah, gotcha. Hello, mortal. Hi. Well, I can't say I'm a bear. You're seeing my face. If I say I'm a bear, that means something completely different. I have it. What do you have, Horrible? Hi, Killer. Hey, Jaggy. Jaggy, genuine question, my good friend. How do you feel that Mimic now has over 200 subscribers? Our little boy has somehow he's grown so much. Yeah, we just can't see them. I know it sucks because if I was able to see dislikes, I bet you some people that are like them AI channels would be disliked all to hell. He's actually a bear in a human disguise. Shush, I gotta redo the neck. That's why this is all sticking out. Alright? Any more and soon my big snout's gonna show up. Bro, I'm proud of my boy Mimic. Big shout outs to him. I know. I had such a fun time yesterday playing with him. Playing with Mimic was so funny because we were playing the what was the game? I can't for the life of me remember what we were playing. Where is he? Yeah, Missionary Zero. And our boy's already up to 206 subscribers. No matter the count, we all support each other. That is true. I find it hilarious every time we start talking about like counts and all, and I'm like, yeah, I'm almost at 700, and everybody in your server, and they're like, wait a second, you have more than Jaggy? Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna pass me soon. I find it hilarious though that me and Mimic we had such a fun time with that game. Just me screaming at monsters. That stream yesterday was super funny. It was. I looked at the monster and said, "Hey, stupid," and got immediately killed.
Jagasus. I love how Keller just ran into the
Hey,
monster.
stupid!
I just looked at him. I was like, "This is gonna be funny," and I just screamed at him. Hello. Sadly, I have to join later because I am currently at my university. P.S. I would also recommend to watch SCP 2399 because it's part of the ship SCPs. It also in the playlist. Hi, hello. How are you? Hopefully you can join later. I'm just reacting to 3 today. Because we're going to be playing some games here in a little bit. I'm hoping. That is a Mimic wakes up. We're going to be playing a game called The Bone Room. It is right here. It seems hilarious. Because there's a gambling mechanic. And this was the main reason I wanted to play. It seems hilarious. I wanted to play it with Jaggy, Mimic, if Evie can join, if Flower could join. Basically, I just want everybody to just play this. I think everyone's going to have a great time because it is a 1v1, an all for one, or we can do teams. And there's push to talk. However, it makes your microphone sound really bad, and it is hilarious. And I did a play test, and the weaponry was so funny. And there's also a hidden thing which I don't want to give away just yet that we found. So when we get into the game, it'll be hilarious. So I'm excited. I am too. I'm hoping Mimic wakes up soon, so he'll tell me when he's up. Actually, I need to send him a message real quick. Blah. Yo, I'm Tell me when you want to play. That's going to be a fun time. But alright, back to 4217. I will say this is kind of strange that we have a octopus that's wearing a boat as a hat, basically. Um, I'm also wondering why it is every single boat just gets the smoke when it comes to SCPs. I don't think there's ever been one where the boat's like, sure, we'll let you live.
Special containment procedures. Foundation naval forces are to patrol SCP-4217's territory with 3 or more battleships under the guise of the British Royal Navy. During a hostile state,
The British Royal Navy, little fun fact for everybody, I believe is the longest naval force. I could be wrong, but I think that is true. Now that I think about it, I might actually know this one. See? You never know what I might react to. You might actually know them. But I could be wrong. But I do think the British Royal Navy is the longest running. If I'm wrong, I do apologize, but I do think so. The Royal Navy, also known as Senior Service, is full of fascinating. Yeah, 1546 by Henry VIII. That's what I thought it was. Oldest branch of military armed forces. That's what it is. Oldest branch of British armed forces. Completely forgot about it. I thought it was the oldest as a whole, but no, it's the British armed forces. That's right. That's why it's called the Senior Service. So yeah, little fun fact for you.
naval forces are to engage SCP-4217 until it reverts to a passive state. Survivors from civilian vessels attacked by SCP-4217 are to be recovered and processed in accordance with maritime disinformation protocols.
Okay, that's a new protocol.
Addendum 1. History. The SCP-4217 designation previously referred only to the Bismarck itself, which was believed to have been neutralized in 1941. A previous version of this document can be found here. Description. SCP-4217 is the Bismarck, a battleship designed and built for use by the German Kriegsmarine.
Yep.
Several pieces of anomalous technology were incorporated into the ship's design.
This is 1941, so this would be World War II. This would actually be 4 years before the end of the war when we dropped the sun on Japan and when supposedly the weird mustache guy would end up doing a funny little magic trick of head goes bam. The strange thing is that we learned about 186, trying to remember my numbers, which had anomalous weaponry. I connected that to the factory, which had the toy gun that shot actual bullets. We had different toys there that were anomalous. I said that that one was the same person that did Anderson Robotics. James Anderson, that's right. So, James Anderson would end up running to 3 Portlands. He is either James himself or a family member of his is in 3 Portlands, which would then start up the robotics. The strange thing is that within 186 there were 2 Frenchmen uh, that would end up having a anomalous weaponry battle. One was French, one was Russian or German. I can't remember. But they would end up fighting. And the amount of anomalous weaponry and all that was used would end up making the entire area anomalous. So it would make sense for it to be used again in World War II because 186 was World War One, I believe. So it would make sense that this time it would be the Germans trying to use it in order to try and get back at French. Trying to connect actual history and then SCP history hurts my brain. Damn, that's a long time. Yeah, so the British Royal Navy, I think is the... They were scary. I know they fought the Spanish, they fought Spanish, Portugal, they fought, I think, Italy, and then they were also used against the Germans and somebody else. The Royal Navy has been used against everyone. Yeah, the Royal Navy has been around. I genuinely mean this. Is the naval force of the United Kingdom responsible for defending the country, the crown dependencies, and the overseas territories from naval attacks or invasions. So, it was founded in 1946, over 480 years ago. Alright? They have 32,000 active personnel, 42 maritime reserve, 2,500 other personnel, 63 commissioned ships, 72 RFAs, and 160 aircrafts. And they are a subsection of His Majesty's Naval Service, which I believe responsibly talks to the King. I could be wrong. They have different songs called The Heart of Oak and The Western Home. And then they have a couple different fleets, one ship on line, 2 aircraft carriers, 10 submarines, 6 destroyers, 7 frigates, 8 offshore patrol vessels, 8 mine countermeasures, 18 fast patrol boats, 2 survey ships, 1 ice patrol ship. Because I think at one point they were used to try and get to the really icy parts like near Finland and all them. They've been up against everyone. It is weird. Let me see. Is there a list of all the fights they've been in? Okay. Uh, the medieval or the kingship were often established as gathered for specific campaigns or actions. These would disperse afterwards. They did Age of Sail, World War One. Yeah, they were in World War One. That's right. During World War One, the Navy's Royal Navy strength was mostly deployed at home in the Grand Fleet, confronting the German High Seas Fleet across the North Sea. Yeah, these guys were very, very big. They got organizations, current. Oh, here we go. Current deployments. Persian Gulf. That's where they were. Suez Canal. Oh yeah, in Egypt. Anyway, my ADHD's taking over. Well, I should get back to the video, funny man. I know.
Thermatological symbols etched into the outer hull at key locations to reinforce SCP-4217's belt armor. These symbols are not visible at most times, but while active, will luminesce in proportion to the amount of damage being mitigated.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool. So the runes are magical and are a way of keeping the damage from actually taking over and sinking it. I wonder if that means that the squid was or the octopus wasn't originally supposed to be there, but the magic made it come to be.
A weak psionic field with a radius exceeding 20 kilometers. The field appears to cause individuals with hostile intent towards SCP-4217 to experience confusion regarding the ship's identity, increasing the likelihood of friendly fire when affected individuals, mistake Allied vessels for SCP-4217.
Hey, Meta, play gorgeous. Thank you.
Why? Nobody wants these meta glasses. Although the meta glasses are pretty cool. Okay, so that's kind of strange to me. It's saying that basically it's going to make you go a little bit crazy. We've seen stuff like this before, uh, that I've reacted to, where it makes you very confused, not know what's happening. I think what was the one that I reacted to? Oh God, I've reacted to way too many numbers. I genuinely can't think of the one that I'm trying to say. Oh, it's gonna mess with me for a while. I want to say it's the hotel that makes you go, "Why am I here?" Um, but yeah, we've seen multiple different ones that are like, "Oh, I know, just confuse him. He won't know what to do." And next thing you know, you're just either A, attacking your actual friends, or B, you're just not defending yourself, and that's when it's gonna strike. So.
Potential self-repair capabilities. Damage sustained during the Battle of the Denmark Strait was observed in subsequent engagements to have partially repaired in a manner visually resembling the healing of wounds in organic tissue.
So it's like a
Artillery
scab.
shells containing an unknown gas with mutagenic properties. Organisms exposed to the compound will undergo rapid mutations. Observed mutations include growth or loss of limbs and sensory organs, development of fur, feathers and/or scales, and in one unverified report, multiple victims being fused together into a single entity.
Okay, that's pretty interesting. This sounds like 186 being at work. Well, technically 186-A, which is the anomalous weaponry, or was it -B? I can't remember. Seems like the gas we've seen before. It was used in the battle. It made it to where people couldn't die, and when they were hit with it, the guy took a weapon and shot, and it took out the guy's brain. Right? It would have killed him if he hadn't been hit with the gas. But since he had been hit by the gas, all he was in constant pain, and it went right through and out. That reminds me of this type of parasitic fungi that controls insects' brains when they are dead. I forgot the name. Thank you for saying that. You just reminded me of a video I did. You're not going to believe this, Jeggy. If you go here to playlist and somebody was to click on Horror Marathon right here, I did a video. I did it right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, give me.
This was way old me recording my video. It's called, it starts with an O. I'm not going to try scrolling down to it because I've done way too many videos since then. Where are you? Come here, playlist. There you are. Horror Marathon. Videos. Yeah, this is it. Ophoctic dorseps unilateralis. That's it. It's a fungi that will take over ants. It eats at the ants and then will control their nervous system and use them like a zombie. A very weird thing is the exact same fungi that is in The Last of Us. The fungi mutates in order to control humans. I kid you not, it is the exact same one. So, if you look at this, the fungus in The Last of Us is a fictional mutated strain of cordyceps. that insects humans, inspired by the real Oriceps fungi that manipulates insect behavior. And when you look at this, you realize it's not as different as when you search up this. It is the exact same thing. It's super weird, but it's fascinating. It is. So the stem will coat the body. It'll go underneath the thorax right here, and then it'll start sprouting these little bulbs. And then it'll go next to the brain stem and do it again, and it'll eat. So here it does the same thing, but right into the face, into where the eye sockets are. And here's another good photo to where you're seeing these little bulbs right here kind of sprouting off. So yeah, nice little fun fact. The Last of Us is simply taking something that actually exists and just tweaking it to go after us. It is, and apparently this took place in 2013. Believe it or not, it comes from South America. So America would have followed very quickly to this thing. Nice little fun fact. It does remind me of that now that you said that.
A hypothesized anomalous power supply of an unknown, possibly biological nature. During interrogation, surviving crew members stated that SCP-4217 required a unique type of fuel. Chemical analysis found the fuel to consist primarily of organic nutrients. None of the captive crew members reported
Like
having seen
food?
the interior of the engine room, although 2 claimed to have heard a sound resembling a heartbeat while in that region of the ship. This list is based on limited observations of SCP-4217 in combat and interrogations of the few surviving crew members.
With Rula, your therapy sessions are affordable and covered by insurance.
Ads.
In real estate, timing is everything. Realtor.com's market clock tracks your...
And is that
So it seems like the ship's alive, but I wonder if the heartbeat could have instead been the squid? Question mark. It also, the single fact of this is reminding me of the Erie. With the Erie, it could heal itself after being shot, ripped in half by a sea monster. It had its what is it, the satellite thing in the middle, it got ate. What is that called? Crow's nest? I think it's a crow's nest. I'm thinking of it like it's a wooden ship. I'm gonna say crow's nest. I know that's wrong. Uh, so it's seeming like it's the same type of thing, except with this one, it seems like it scabs and then it heals, kind of like how a human's wound would end up scabbing first.
thus not considered exhaustive? Efforts are ongoing to acquire the original design documentation. As of the 27th of May 1941, SCP-4217 is believed to be located at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean, approximately 500 to 600 kilometers off the coast of France. The Foundation currently lacks the technology to reach the wreck and verify its current condition, but the probability of SCP-4217 continuing to exhibit anomalous properties has been deemed low in light of the damage inflicted upon it prior to its sinking.
Yeah, no, you
Special
didn't
containment procedures.
destroy nothing.
Information regarding SCP-4217's anomalous properties is to be suppressed according to standard protocols. The British Royal Navy has agreed to aid the Foundation in this effort. Foundation agents embedded in the German military will attempt to gain access to information regarding the Tirpitz in order to determine if it is a second instance of SCP-4217. Upon development of the necessary submersible technology, a survey is to be conducted of SCP-4217's wreckage in order to verify its neutralization.
Okay, so this is talking about spies. It was very common in World War II for there to be spies. I know one of the major things was women would be the spies. The reason why women were spies and not really men was because women were able to seduce. Um, I think the greatest example was a woman ended up in Germany, seduced three officers, and found out where an attack was heading. I could be wrong, but I believe that's what happened. There were so many women spies that it became a big thing. Hold on. Women spies in World War II. Yeah, see, she Violet Sabo, Virginia Hall. I know Virginia Hall. Nancy Wake. Uh oh God, how do you say that name? Nor Inyate Khan. Virginia, the Albert Lake. I am mispronouncing names. I feel so bad for them. They got my Pearl Witherington. So yeah, there were a bunch of women spies. It is a very like you if you ever want to learn about this, it is so cool. Here it says the SOE alone employed over 3,000 women, with around 40 serving as field agents in France, while the OSS employed over 4,000 women, though fewer were in direct field operations. Women were trained in wireless operations, sabotage, small arms, explosives, and physical fitness, and many worked in networks consisting of an organizer, a wireless operator, and a carrier. So yeah, there's a high likelihood that if we ever get a Bond movie with a woman, it would probably be inspired by these lovely women. They are really cool too. She's holding a MP40, by the way, if y'all want to search her up. But yeah, where's the? Oh yeah, here she is. This was her years later. I was trying to find the photo of her with the gun. But yeah, there you go. They got Virginia Hall up here too. She was American who worked with the United Kingdom's clandestine special operation exclusive and the American Office of Strategic Services in France during World War II. She is a badass. She was 76 when she died, unfortunately. She was born in Baltimore. But yeah, there you go. What was I talking about?
Timeline. Marcus Straub, a Foundation agent working undercover in Germany, intercepts a shipment of esoteric materials being transported to the city of Hamburg for use in the construction of a battleship. Several materials are recognized as important components of thermatological constructs. Agent Straub is ordered to observe the construction. Upon completion of the hull, this ship is christened the Bismarck and launched for fitting out work. A large, heavily guarded shipment marked with the insignia of the Obscura Corps is delivered to the Bismarck. Agent Straub reports hearing a sound similar to a heartbeat originating from the shipment, but is unable to get close enough to make further observations.
Don't know how I get so unlucky.
Mom, what's that?
Nothing. Just get in the car. Let's go. Come on.
Who did that?
Get in right now.
Did you paint it or something?
Oh.
Bismarck leaves Hamburg to begin sea trials. During what appears to be a high-speed run, the Bismarck releases a massive electrical discharge and shuts down. For several seconds following this, a series of glowing symbols are visible along the hull, but the distance is too great for Agent Straub to identify them. Power is restored within an hour. SCP designation assigned. The O5 Council authorises neutralization, and all agents stationed within Germany are ordered to rendezvous and destroy SCP-4217 before it can be completed.
Little did they
Agents
know.
report readiness to launch the mission. No further contact. Team is declared missing.
About to say, if they were spying before. As soon as you give them, you tell them, hey, destroy this, is more than likely they ended up getting found out. Spies are a lot better being reconnaissance than actively getting hands dirty unless they're really good. That's just my personal opinion. Then again, I don't do stealth. In any form of game where I've ever played and stealth is optional, I'm not doing optional. I cannot be stealthy. That's a personal thing. But yeah, as soon as you were like, hey, go destroy this, you were sending up for failure.
In action, and the mission is deemed a failure. Subsequent attempts are hindered by the ongoing war. Following a 7-4-2 vote, the O5 Council concludes that the potential threat posed by SCP-4217 warrants informing the British government. SCP-4217 is...
Who, if I remember correctly, wouldn't they be getting firebombed at this point? So during 1941, wouldn't Churchill end up being their prime minister? I could be wrong. When were the firebombs? Fire bombing of Britain. The Blitz. That's right. Firebombing of Britain in World War II. Yeah, 7th of September 1940 to 16th May 1941. And this was supposedly happening in... This would have been after 1941? May 16th? Yeah, this is only 4 days after Britain's been firebombed. This is May 20th, 1941. It's only 4 days after being hit by bomb after bomb after bomb.
Spotted by
is when this
Swedish
happened.
reconnaissance aircraft. This information is leaked to the British, who contact the Foundation. The Royal Navy dispatches a fleet led by the HMS Hood and the HMS Prince of Wales to intercept SCP-4217. Foundation representatives meet with the British Admiralty Board to coordinate on neutralising SCP-4217. Foundation agents are placed on board select ships of the Home Fleet as advisors.
Yep.
The HMS Hood and HMS Prince of Wales engage SCP-4217 in the Battle of the Denmark Strait. Due to its psionic field and thermatologically reinforced armour, SCP-4217 sustains only minor damage. SCP-4217 converts significant portion of the Hood's crew into SCP-4217-1 instances, which then overwhelm the bridge crew. The Hood is then sunk by enemy fire, while the Prince of Wales retreats. It is discovered that SCP-4217 is leaking a substance then thought to be oil, and the remaining fleet uses the trail to follow SCP-4217.
I wonder if it's not oil, but instead it's blood. Because at this point, I'm thinking that the ship's alive. Then again, pulling from the tail of the Erie.
SCP-4217's anomalous defences impede attempted attacks by torpedo bombers. Observing Foundation agents identify the defences and relay this information to Site-41. Use of SCP proposed as a countermeasure
they're trying to do an SCP battle.
and preparations are made to transport it. Site-41
I'm thinking it's
thermatology
186-A.
design plans to modify torpedoes that will overload SCP-4217's armour reinforcement.
Nuking it.
SCP-4217 temporarily breaks radar contact, but is eventually located by British intelligence. Events during this period do not deviate from historical record. Foundation supply ships arrive with requested countermeasures. SCP nullifies the psionic field. Modified torpedoes overload the reinforcement symbols, and subsequent thermatological discharge causes moderate hull damage. SCP-4217 is noted to begin moving erratically. British warships led by the HMS Ark Royal surround SCP-4217 and begin firing upon it. SCP-4217 is now too damaged to return fire, but remains afloat. British bombardment continues.
This reminds me of that meme of "Stop, he's already dead," and it's just like I didn't hear no bell. It's like they just keep hitting the like carcass. They're just kicking a body at this point.
SCP-4217's store of mutagenic ammunition is struck, majority of crew is exposed, and become SCP-4217-1 instances.
Yep.
The remaining crew abandon ship. SCP-4217 starts to sink, British ships cease fire and begin rescue efforts. SCP-4217 is completely submerged. Foundation teams recover SCP-4217-1 remains. Amnestics were administered to all British crew below the rank of Admiral before being allowed to disembark. 121 members of SCP-4217's crew were successfully rescued. Following interrogations, 109 were anaesthetised and transferred to British custody, while the 12 remaining were sent to Site-23 for further investigation. The
Yeah,
remains of
they're about to be
74
asked a lot.
SCP-4217-1 instances were recovered and sent to Site-23 for study. An estimated minimum 1,500 members of SCP-4217's original crew remain unaccounted for.
1,500 people. Just nobody can say where they were. That is horrifying, really. To be continued. You know what? I like this. I like stories that are like, here is actual history while also putting in parts of the SCP lore. I really, really enjoyed this part one. Obviously, we're going to do part two. Don't worry, I am going to do part two. Let me double check something real quick. Make sure everybody is doing decent. Alright, part two.
VoiceMod gives you over 150 lag-free real-time voice changers and unlimited soundboards. Whether you
Alright, SCP-4217 contained the Bismarck Part 2. Give me that intro that I need, please. There we are. I love his
Good day
intro.
everyone and welcome back to SCP Illustrated, entry log 106. Today we're finishing SCP-4217. If you haven't seen the first one, make sure you have, or else you're not going to understand this. This
Already
is a
did, sir.
Keta-class SCP, and in light of YouTube's latest crackdown on my channel, there is only one minor scene of human experimentation. Oh, and if you suffer from photosensitive epilepsy, there's quite a few flashing images towards the end, so you might want to avoid that part.
To everybody that watches my stream, if you have any medical history where things get set off via flashing lights, please do yourself a favor. Go get you a snack. Go get you a nice cookie, something of that nature. I will fully understand. Give about 30 minutes. Come back. I'll keep the nice seats warm for you so you don't miss anything. I'll fully explain everything once you come back. Please do not put yourself in any medical risk.
Without further ado, let's begin.
Aggressive mutagen. Why can't I ever say that word?
The
Mind
following
altering.
data release has been authorised by the following council members and administration staff.
Steamy stays there. Steamy has to stay there. In 1937, a battleship is constructed by Germany and christened the Bismarck. Its structure houses a number of thaumaturgical materials courtesy of the Abu-Qura Corps, the Oculus branch of the German government during the Nazi era. Makes sense. Which would have started 2 years before. The SCP Foundation and the British government form an alliance and plan to destroy the Bismarck. Following a bloody campaign and the utilization of another SCP, SCP-4217, the Bismarck is finally sank in 1941. Again, this happened 4 days after the firebombing of Britain, when they would hear about the Bismarck being near France, I believe is where they said it happened. They used the SCP takes down the perimeter and makes the thaumaturgical runes on the side go down. They then use uh, the torpedoes that had been modified and were bombing and using multiple ships to take this thing down. This thing's a beast when I think about it. SCP-4217 is reclassified as presumed neutralized. Hold on. I hadn't finished my coffee. SCP-4217 is reclassified as presumed neutralized until the technology is developed to verify its condition. When would submarines become a normal thing? Because I think the Germans were the first people, I think, to have submarines because they had the U-boats. I could be wrong. When did we get submarines? When were submarines invented? Yes. The first functional submarine was built by Cornelius Debel around around 1620, with subsequent military designs emerging in the 18th century. Wow, I was way wrong. We've had submarines since 1620? Jesus. The concept of a submarine dates back to Antiquity, with legends suggesting that Alexander the Great may have used a primitive diving bell around 332 BCE for underwater exploration. The first serious theoretical design appeared in 1578 when British mathematician William Bourne proposed a fully enclosed submersible boat, though it was never built. Hello, what did I miss? Also, after we watch the part to the Bismarck, we should definitely react to SCP-2399 by Mr. Illustrated because it's also related to the boat. Also, how is everyone doing? We're doing good today. We're watching 3 videos today from the React to This playlist. Contain That Bismarck Part 2, and the Davites. Right now we're learning about submarines. I thought submarines were not made until like wartime. Apparently they've been around for like over 500 years. 400 years. You know what I mean. Yeah, 400 years actually. 406 years we've had submarines. The first confirmed working submarine was constructed by Cornelius Drebbel, a Dutch inventor between 1620 and 1624. Drebbel's craft was a modified rowboat covered in greased leather, propelled by oars, and capable of submerging 12 to 15 feet beneath the Thame River in England. This vessel demonstrated the feasibility of underwater navigation and is widely recognized as the first functional submarine. Really? Is there a photo of it? Is this it? No, there ain't no way. That ain't it. Show me the first submarine. That ain't what I'm looking for. Is this it? What? This looks like it. Because it said that it was greased leather operated by oars. So it had to be something like that. Like this. Yeah, it's got his name, Drebbel. No, me, I'm so messing that up. I thought the Germans made it. Because I thought,
On the 16th of February 1985, a team from MTF Gamma 6 Deep Feeders was dispatched to verify the status of SCP-4217. On the 19th of February 1985, the surface crew reported that the dive team had remained submerged for several hours past what their oxygen supplies allowed. Shortly thereafter, they detected the distress signal from the submersible's black box recorder and retrieved it. Transcript follows. Subjects are Agent Victor Miller and Charles Taylor aboard a submersible equipped with a marine probe. Transcript begins 26 minutes into recording.
You got a clogged drain? Let the gobbler get it.
College shouldn't waste your time or your money. That's why WGU's programs are designed with input from industry.
Hey, point the lights that way. I think I saw something.
Sure. Yeah, I think that's it.
Man, I never thought I'd be happy to see it.
Seriously. Let the record show that we've located the wreckage of SCP-4217. We will now begin our survey of its current status.
It looks like the stern's been buried in sand, likely from a landslide caused when it struck the base of this mountain. Wait, we're underwater. Is landslide the right word?
Hello? How long has my mic been muted? How long has my mic been muted? Was my mic muted during the entire part of the first one? No, Jaggy heard me. Jaggy knew what I was talking about. Jaggy, did you hear me? Why is my mic... What? Hello, can y'all hear me here? Yeah, I'm seeing it move here. What? No, only at the second video? Since beginning of the video. Wait, so you heard me at the first one, but you didn't hear me in the second one? Bruh guy, Jaggy, are y'all both still here? Please tell me my reaction to the first one is not messed up. Because if it is messed up, I swear to God, I'm going to lose it. Well, I know what's not going to be a video. It wouldn't be a Killer Bear stream if there weren't technical difficulties. Remember that, folks. Heard you at first, but at the beginning of the second video, I heard nothing from you. Wait, so you didn't hear what I said about what we were doing today? We were only watching 3 videos. We were watching the Bismarck Part 2, and the Davites. You also didn't hear what I was saying about the... You know what? Screw it. We're going to start all the way over.
Avoid that part. Without further ado, let's begin.
Yeah. Aggressive mutagen thaumatology.
The following data release has been authorized by the following council members and administration staff.
Steamy and Quill is still there. That's what I like to see. In 1937, a battleship is constructed by Germany and christened with the Bismarck. Its structure houses a number of thaumatological material courtesy of the Obscura Corps, the occult branch of the German government during the Nazi era. No, I heard not what you said when you started the second video. Oh. The SCP Foundation and the British government formed an alliance and planned to destroy the Bismarck, following a bloody campaign and the utilization of another SCP, SCP-4217. The Bismarck is finally sunk in 1941. They used a SCP to take down the domological runes and all that were on the side to make it not have its perimeter to where friendly fire would happen. They then took modified torpedoes, hit it, did not sink it. It wasn't until multiple boats and bombing the boat that it started to sink. SCP-4217 is reclassified as presumed neutralized until the technology is developed to verify its condition. This is where I messed up. I thought that U-boats by said weird mustache people were the first instances of submarines. No, that is not the case. Submarines apparently were actually done in 1620. And the first submarine, the reason I'm doing a quote is because it's not classified as one, was 332 BC, which is before Christ. So we had submarines before Jesus was here. And the first theological design was done in 1578 by an Englishman. So apparently I was really wrong because I was like, oh, we've had submarines only in like the last 100 years or something like that. No, turns out we've had submarines for like 406 years. So next time you see a submarine, wish it a happy birthday. And give it some arthritis medicine, because it is tired. They're all pruny. 44 years later.
On the 16th of February 1985, a team from MTF Gamma 6 Deep Feeders was dispatched to verify the status of SCP-4217. On the 19th of February 1985, the surface crew reported that the dive team had remained submerged for several hours past what their oxygen supplies allowed.
That reminds me of, I don't know if anybody's seen it yet. If anybody's seen Iron Lung, that movie is insane. The entire premise is that the Mark, I don't know, he plays the inmate. I can't remember his actual name, unfortunately. He's in this this submarine, and the thing that he uses is a X-ray machine. So when he hits it, it shows, right? Because they're in blood. The thing, I can't remember the amount of wattage that it produces or the radiation amount that it does. What I do know is that when he hits it in the movie, he kills someone. I'll go ahead and say that. It was insane. But it starts to cook. He actually runs out of oxygen at one point. And that's what it reminds me of. Being submerged for like way longer than what you're supposed to and just not coming up for air. That's what it reminds me of.
Shortly thereafter, they detected the distress signal from the submersible's black box recorder and retrieved it. Transcript follows. Subjects are Agent Victor Miller and Charles Taylor aboard a submersible, equipped with a marine probe. Transcript begins 26 minutes into recording.
10-4.
Hey, point the lights that way. I think I saw something.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it.
Man, I never thought I'd be happy to see it.
I know what he put there. He put demonetized. He meant to put a funny mustache, man.
Seriously. Oh, Let the record show that we've located the wreckage of SCP-4217. We will now begin our survey.
Which that doesn't seem like 4217. Because in the end of the first one, when it's being bombed relentlessly, we see how the top portion above the deck, where the controls would be right here, the crow nest, if you would put it, was mostly destroyed, and that there was fire everywhere, and that the guns were gone, because it was unable to attack back. So the fact that it's formed itself shows that it was repairing completely.
Of its current status.
It looks like the stern's been buried in sand, likely from a landslide caused when it struck the base of this mountain. Wait, we're underwater. Is landslide the right word?
Let the record also show that neither of us knows the word for an underwater landslide.
Anyway, bring us in so we can confirm the kill and get out of here.
So I do think it's called a landslide when it's underwater still, but I think it might be considered a mudslide because the dirt is wet. I could be wrong.
On it. Hey, the file mentioned a psionic field. Check the case counter.
Right. Looks like it's reading normal background levels.
Alright. Confirming the absence of psionic influence.
The ARI is showing slightly higher than normal Eve levels, but below what they said would indicate the protection runes being active.
Good. We're 2 for 2 so far.
I feel like that means that it's luring them in instead of it being something true. I feel like it could be luring in the submarine in order to have them go to probably remove this rock in order for it to be able to float itself back up, in order to have the oxygen in to actually start rising. Hey Google, how to kill a possessed warship? Y'all didn't hear that, I don't think, but the second I said it, there was a noise behind me. I have fire! I'm telling y'all right now, the second I said Jaggy's comment, there was a noise behind me. I don't know what would have made that sound. Hold on. Alright, chat, we're going on an adventure. Y'all ain't gonna see it, but y'all are gonna hear me. I don't know what would have made that noise. And I live alone. I don't know why in the 10 stages that noise would be made. Well, I'm not seeing anyone or anything. I do have squirrels, so maybe it was one of them. Let me see. Let me check outside. Nope, nice bright sunny day though, I'll tell you that much. We're going on SCP hunt. Grab your weapons and let's make 'em run. Got my hammer. Got my runes. Got everything to make them real confused. I don't know what that sound was. It was the second I said, "Hey Google, how to kill a possessed warship," did anything happen? Now, if you said Siri, it would have been different. It would have actually activated my phone. It's interesting that we learned so many things about anomalies weapons from SCP-186 weapons that prevent death during World War I, a laser in Roman times, and the factory I bet the Germans used technology from. The factory and the French scientists during SCP-1886 to create the boat. So, Hello, you weren't here when I was saying this, but I think that the Germans ended up going near where the Battle 186 was fought in order to probably get some of the weaponry, which was also probably given to them from Anderson Robotics. So, I feel like the Germans in this instance, when they made the Bismarck, were simply incorporating some of the weaponry that they could get from the Andersons, just like how Durian probably got the same weaponry for the French. Hey, is that supposed to be Jagesus? Hey, Jagesus, are interested in Vorging for SCP-2399 and playlist because SCP-4399 is also connected to the ship. If not, that's okay. Oh, he means voting. I think he means voting. I think he's trying to say, are you interested in voting for SCP-2399? A cool that you make that connection. Thank you for connecting. Yeah. I was wondering. I was like, Borging? That sounds like a word that shouldn't be said on my channel. How do I do that? So, in the playlist, there's arrows. Here, I'll show you. It's not possible there. We're at 670, y'all. Soon we'll be at 700. That is my goal at this point, 700. So if I go here to edit in YouTube. So here there's a up arrow and a down arrow. I think you'd have to do this on your phone, Jaggy, I'll be honest. But you can like click the arrow and it'll vote for it. That's why I did this one. Speaking of which, since I reacted to that one, I'm going to remove it. Okay? But let me double check. Oh, upvoting. Yeah, upvoting. That's what they mean. They mean upvote it. It's very strange. How are you enjoying the music? I enjoy the music. Oh, it's right there. Gotcha. Alright, so.
Yeah, looks like this whole trip is going to be a waste of time. I don't know why they thought this thing might still be a threat. It got shelled for something like 2 straight hours. And then...
Yo, only were shooting it for 2 hours. And this is 1980, he said? 44 years after it sank, so this would be 1980... 1985? So 1985, who all did they come across at this time? They've came across, I want to say they've seen 049. I want to say they've seen Childbreaker. I know for a fact they would have seen, who else would they have found at this point? There's a lot. Oh, y'all enjoy the music? Yeah, I wanted something more upbeat today. And I found a new metal playlist. Oh, I tell you what, I'm in love.
Spent 40 years at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. Take a look at that hull.
What do you mean? It looks just like a normal ship's hull.
Yeah, exactly. You'd think it'd have things like barnacles all over it after 4 decades.
So it's anomalously barnacle-proof. Big deal.
I don't think it was barnacle proof. I feel like it was taking the barnacles and it's I can't remember the term. There's a thing that says you cannot take a matter and destroy it. Matter, when you try destroying something, you're simply taking the matter and changing it. It's like let's say you fill a pot with water. You put it on the stove in order to get rid of said water. Instead, all that water is simply becoming a gas. The matter just transitions. I feel like it was taking the barnacles and transitioning it into repairing itself. Therefore, it makes it like a metal that's simply running off of organic materials. It's a strange thing. I can't remember it off the top of my head. Uh, Childbreaker, question mark. Childbreaker is a pinata that will hunt down humans, specifically children. When a child tries breaking a child breaker, they will instead freeze and then turn into the pinata. When they break open one of these children, they have candies. If a candy is eaten by a child, it will give them a seizure. If it is eaten by a normal human, it will give death. I kid you not. I think the ship regenerates, and thank you, Jagesus. Yep. Childbreaker, the pinata that kills children by turning them into candy and other children into pinatas. That more children will be killed. Killer Bear made 2 videos on it, very disturbing. Yeah, that one was a very messed up one. Jeggy, if you've just now gotten into wanting to learn about SCPs, I have one for you to start with, alright? Start with this one right here. It is SCP-4357/J. It is not a real one, it's a joke one, but it will give you an idea of how SCPs are written and how they are discovered. It's one of my favorites. I'll say it like that because I had a blast recording it.
It's a big deal if it means the other properties are active.
Yeah, I know. Hang on a sec. Let me see what else is in the file.
Yeah, not much concrete info from what I remember.
Well, says here it could regenerate. That might be the barnacle proofing. There's the mutation ammo, which supposedly got blown up.
Yeah, the mutation ammo could probably still be on there, especially because the stuff that was in it was possibly more natural with its stuff of it being a mutation, and with the stuff regenerating, we've seen before in the Erie with its ammo being restocked. Even though it was in the afterlife, this could be an instance to where this ship is either A, from the afterlife, or B, having the same properties that were written in that tale. So.
And some kind of power supply that may or may not even be anomalous. Yeah, that's not much to go on. And the last 2 would be inside the hull.
Well, there's no way the sub's gonna get inside, so it looks like it's time for the robot.
Guess so. Try to find us an open hatch or something, and I'll get it started up.
You know, I think I saw something earlier up on the bow. Yeah, here. Does that look big enough?
That'll work. All right, let's see what's inside.
The robot's probably... The robot's probably going to end up giving it the electrical current needed in order to restart the system, unfortunately.
Damn, it's in even better condition inside. It's gotta be regenerating. We should have seen some sign of battle damage by now.
Yeah, it's spotless. I don't even see any rust. You could still read these signs.
Speaking of which, I think that one is pointing towards the turrets. Let's go.
If you're not seeing rust, then this is feeding the idea that the ship is regenerating itself in order to try and probably get out of its buried state to then wreak more havoc.
Yeah, there should be some skeletons, right? The file said 1,500 crew members were unaccounted for.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. Damn, this is creepy. Well, here it is. Let's see what's inside. What the?
We seem to have found something attached to the interior structure of one of the main turrets. It looks like stone, but it doesn't seem right.
Stone. I wonder if instead of stone, it could be the beak. For anybody, I think it's more for squids and not octopuses, but squids have a beak that they will use to eat, and it's like a tiny stone that's like in their mouth. It's very strange.
It looks like it's coming through that bulkhead there. I'm taking us around to the other side. Yeah, there's even more here.
There's even more down that corridor. It seems to get thicker towards the stern.
It looks like it's growing from that way. Really don't think this is stone.
Yeah. Yeah, we should probably take a sample to the surface.
The second they touch it, it's gonna wake up.
Come on, man. We've got a job to do here.
All right, I'm doing it. That's definitely not stone. It's like rubber.
One more reason to find out what it actually is.
Come on, you piece of... There you go.
What's that stuff coming out? Oh.
It's bleeding. Get us out of here, Vic.
Oh, they cut open the thing.
Get us out of here, Vic.
They got the creature.
What about the robot?
The robot. I'm cutting the umbilical. Now let's go.
Fine, I'm on it. Did you see that on the superstructure?
Yeah.
It is the creature. They got the squid. I can help you, Jagesus, if you want SCP recommendations. I am a good provider in helping people understand the SCP universe in the most interesting, funny way possible, with SCPs, groups, and lots of tales. We will have so much fun with the playlist because I also added new channels to it that tell a lot of tales and even show the perspectives of the chaos insurgency so that nothing is one-sided perspective. Yeah. I will say, Jagus, once you get into SCP, it's either you're going to love it or hate it. I can definitely tell both. One that, of the anomaly things that I want to get into soon is the backrooms. I want to get into learning backrooms lore.
The ship has eyes. Why does it have eyes?
Because that's a squid.
This is supposed to be an easy mission. What was that?
It was a squid, and it's now got you, and it's about to crush you, and it's going to pop you like a little grape. Because unfortunately, you just woke up a beast. Learning the entirety of SCP sounds like a lecture, I'm not gonna lie, but my interest is peak. You just gotta do the fun ones, alright? Don't do the boring, really messed up ones. Just do the fun ones. Yep. Bye-bye.
The first sighting of SCP-4217 in its current form was made shortly thereafter. It was responsible for sinking 2 cargo carriers and 1 cruise liner prior to the establishment of current containment procedures. Cover stories were disseminated to explain the lost vessels. Foundation misinformation teams reconstructed a replica of the Bismarck and sank it 100 kilometers east of the location of SCP-4217's rediscovery. Arrangements were then made for a high-profile civilian oceanographer to discover it on the 8th of June 1989.
So, in order to make it seem like, hey, nothing strange is happening, they built a German warship for no apparent reason, instead of making it seem like, whoops, Britain messed up, or whoops, France messed up, or whoops, the Spanish Inquisition. You decided to build a German warship that somehow survived all of World War II, even though in World War II we kind of got rid of all their weaponry, and then decide to go 100 kilometers east, which is towards the U.S., and sink it in what would have presumably been international waters to try and make it seem like, oh, don't worry, it's all under control. And then made it seem like just this random photographer just decided to go, I found a boat. Even though it would have had no reason to actually be there. Okay, just want to make sure I'm on the same stratosphere that they are. I've consumed a lot of Backrooms liminal space lore. That's why I might enjoy this little. Honestly, I've not seen anything Backrooms related except for like video games. So I feel like I would have fun with it. Sorry if I added too much. I want you to have fun, Killer Bear, and hopefully not bore you with them. I still hope you have fun with every SCP and Tales, be it the joke ones or the funny ones. Honestly, I'm still going to have fun with them. I will say, there's now going to be a reaction part of every stream, and then probably a drawing portion. I'm going to probably do more like Jeggy, to where I portion out everything. To where, like, okay, this hour is going to be reacting. This hour is going to be me drawing because I got to work on animations because I decide I need to make 6 of one. One creature needs 6 different designs. That's going to be real fun here in a little bit whenever I have to start drawing all that.
Addendum 2 Recovered Documents. Following the collapse of the USSR and subsequent dissolution of GRU Division P, the Foundation acquired a number of documents that GRU-P had recovered during the Soviet occupation of Germany.
So, Russia. Okay, so this would have been Cold War. This would be when the this would be when the Berlin Wall would still be made, when Germany was split into 2 different parts. Russia had the East, America had the West, and there was a distinct line where Germany was under, I believe it was kind of like more of a communist rule, and the Americans brought forth their capitalists to see which of them would really go, and the 2 militaries didn't like each other, and it was just a lot of posturing between them. And it will be at the end of Cold War where Reagan and the guy with the birthmark on his head, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Lennon? It wasn't Lennon. What was your name? It might have been Lennon. I can't remember his name right now. But he had the birthmark on top of his head. They would come together and figure it out, I think. I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. I don't know. So, GRU-P, they would collapse. So GRU's still up, which is in Germany. Okay, I'm understanding now.
Among these documents were a number of internal Obscura Court memos believed to be related to SCP-4217.
Commander Reuter, the specimen's condition is finally stabilized, although it remains essentially comatose. Fortunately, this state of affairs suits our purposes. Oddly, most of the damage doesn't seem to have been caused by the crash, but I digress. I can explain more during your inspection next week if you're interested. We estimate that the nutrient supplies recovered with the specimen will last at least another month. After analyzing some samples, the nutrients seem to be mostly carbon-based with a few exotic ingredients that we should be able to synthesize. Progress on interfacing the specimen with modern electrical systems is also on schedule. Inform B&V that Contact F should have its engine within the year.
Okay, the person that wrote this did somewhat decent with Germany. However, I know what they tried saying down here. I wonder, the specimen's condition has finally stabilized. I wonder if that means that the ship, of course, in the Erie Tale, the ship was alive, but it didn't know that it was alive at first. just being a normal ship. Only after it died in war, being sank, did it ever go to the afterlife. I wonder if originally the specimen was concerned towards the anomalous weaponry, which could have then, it being in a comatose state, mean that it was asleep for all them years, and it resting at the bottom of the ocean means that it woke up. It flourished and grew into what would be considered the squid-like creature, the octopus thing.
Commander Reuter, I have some reservations about your plans for the artifact. Yes, the trials did show that its effect could extend out to the ranges you desired, but they were greatly diminished. Furthermore, our test subjects have been far from peak physical or mental health. We don't know if it will do more than slightly confuse enemy crews. Please, we need to study it more before trying to use it.
Nope.
Dr. Mayer, in the 3 years that you've been given to work on your latest soldier enhancement project, it has been a consistent disappointment.
Ow!
However, after reading the report on your last failure, I believe you may have accidentally created something useful. I will be at your facility this Thursday for a demonstration of Compound 17 and its interesting side effects. If what you show me is satisfactory, I might be willing to extend your deadline. I suggest you take full advantage of this opportunity.
Compound 17. I wonder if Compound 17 was the weaponry, the mutation ammo. If it is, it would... Does this mean that in this timeline, they tried making zombie soldiers? They tried making COD zombies real?
In light of this discovery,
The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
the Foundation conducted...
Damn! Oh, you got messed up, my friend. Ow! Jesus Christ, talk about a headache. So I added 2 videos for backrooms on your playlist, at least the ones I know about. Gotcha.
Investigations of the individuals named in these correspondences. Records indicate the deaths of Otto Schmidt in 1940 and Hans Meyer in 1941, with no evidence found to contradict this information. Dietrich Klossner was acquired by the United States military in Operation Paperclip and later died of natural causes in 1976.
AKA meaning that the U.S. took a bunch of German scientists, hid them away in America under different names in order to make them work for them in order to win the race against Russia, aka Soviet Union at the time, in their so-called space race, which we ended up oh wait, I could actually connect that. We took the German soldiers, they ended up helping us. That's how we ended up on the moon, which would then connect to the House of Abnormalities, because they have a thing on the moon. They hollowed it out, and the U.S. would later learn that going to the moon in the SCP universe is so bad of an idea that they ended up getting with a bunch of Hollywood people, and they would then fake the moon landing. Makes sense. In 1976 is a cursed number because in that year they have on record that the world ended and SCP-2000 was activated. Gotcha.
The Department of Defense has thus far refused to disclose information on his post-war work. References to Karl Reuter can be found in other obscure corp documents up until 1944, after which no further information on him has yet been found. Addendum 3, Incident 42-1709. On the 22nd of July 1993, SCP-4217 appeared to enter a hostile state, and Foundation naval forces prepared to enact special containment procedures in response.
AK bomb it.
However, before any vessels were able to reach firing range, Kurt Wegener, captain of the SCP Nemed,
noticed that SCP-4217 was not moving from the location where it surfaced. As this was different from previously observed behaviour, Captain Vegner ordered the SCPS Caesar and SCPS Partholon to hold position while he investigated. SCP-4217 was unresponsive to the presence of the SCPS Nemed, even when the latter drew within 200 meters. After a brief period of observation, Captain Vegner attempted to hail SCP-4217 over the radio. Transcript follows.
Oh, did he talk to it?
This is Captain Kurt Wegner of the SCPS Nemet. Can you understand me? Repeat, this is Captain Kurt Wegner of the SCPS Nemet. Can you understand me? Please respond.
Confusion.
You speak German?
German.
Yes. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes. You should.
Captain, SCP-4117's eyes just focused on us.
Yes, that's us. What about you? Can you tell us what you are or where you came from?
Confusion.
Do you mean you don't know or that you don't understand?
Understand. Remember many. Confusion.
Remember many. There were 1,500 people that were unaccounted for. I wonder if those 1,500 ended up becoming part of the ship.
What do you mean, remember many?
Captain, it's sending us a video feed.
Show me, and make a recording of it.
Yes, sir.
Show
Okay,
me.
there's a
Make
bunch.
Recording of it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to put this down here. Alright, so I'm guessing, yeah, this is the Bismarck. We know the Flame Mustache Man. That's the... What is that, actually? I want to say either bacteria or... No, it's the stones! Those are the torpedoes. So yeah, these are the memories of not only the boat, but of the soldiers, the 1,500 unfound people that were on board. It's a planet. What planet is that? Jupiter? What? No, just Jupiter. I'm looking for the planet. Yeah, it is Jupiter. Yeah. These are the memories of the soldiers. That's Jupiter. SCP-2399 will explain how the boat's related to Jupiter. Gotcha. Okay, this is France. France has the double or the big archways. This is the invasion into France, I think. These are the soldiers. Contains the Bismarck. Right there you can see. Hi, Mustache Man.
What is this?
The moon! I was right! Hold on. The moon's in there.
What is this?
Okay, so it's got Jupiter and Saturn in here. But it's also got the NASA. And if y'all remember what I said, I was talking about the abnormalities. The House of Abnormalities ended up containing an SCP within on the moon. And then there was a spirit that ended up going up there. And then, we were told never to go to the moon. Instead, they made a second one, one to hide, and to do a fake moon landing in order to make sure that nobody would ever want to try and do another race to the moon, and we were claimed the victors, even though Russia would also try to go up to the moon using dead bodies, which the girl would end up getting hurt because she was controlling the dead bodies. There's more.
What is this?
Remember many.
So, are these your memories? Was that Jupiter? Is that where you're from?
Confusion.
Jupiter, the big planet with the red spot. The storm.
Storm. Red.
You got a clogged drain? Let the gobbler get it.
Let the gobbler get it. What if the red storm wasn't storms? What if the storm was actually an eye?
Red storm. Red clouds.
Captain, the tentacles are starting to twitch. I think it's getting agitated.
Put some distance between us and it. Our weapons still trained on it? Good. Hold fire until I give the order. Tell Caesar and Partholon to prepare to engage. SCP-4217, please come down. What's wrong?
Yeah, see? There's something in there. It looks like, yeah, it looks like an eye. That's like the damaged, the circle. And then this is the black part of the eye. And, you know, with eyeballs, there's the wires that feed the thing into our brain. That's it right there. Is damaged. The wires are damaged.
The SCPS Nemed, SCPS Caesar, and SCPS Partholon subdued SCP-4217 without further incident. SCP-4217 has not responded to subsequent attempts at communication.
I wonder if it was being told to attack. I like this. I like it when we get SCP history and normal history and they meld. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Like you would not believe. That is why I want you to react to 3799. Jupiter explained the boat. Yes, you are correct with all the information. The ship is an alien. SCP-4399 by Mr. Illustrator will explain everything. I promise you that. That's 2399. Please react to 2399. There, the first video now in the playlist. Alright, let me remove these two. Because we've reacted to them. Alright. You got lucky. You got lucky that I refreshed. Because I was getting ready to do the Davites. But I'll do this. Let me put the playback speed on normal. Alright. Historical fiction is fire. It is. Historical fiction makes you go, but wait, what about this history? And then when it fuses, it is just, oh, it's so good. One of those things of, like you just did like a 2-hour marathon and, ugh. It's like whenever you get like food after you've been hungry all day. Like after you've been working outside and somebody's like, hey, here's a pizza all to yourself. You're like, oh, I could. It's like how Theo Vaughn put it, make you want to kick a fat kid at Target. Tell you what, oh, it's so good. All right, so this is SCP-2399, a malfunctioning destroyer. Loading. Please stand by. I love that intro.
Good day everyone and welcome back to SCP Illustrated, entry log 92. Today we're going to be taking a look at SCP-2399, also known as a malfunctioning destroyer. A lot of you will be aware of this one. Now, unlike some of my other SCPs that I cover, this one does not originate from Earth. This is an alien Keter class SCP. Now, there is no content warning for this one, however, this video does contain a few cases of administrator clearance. For those who don't know what that is, sometimes in an SCP article, there is a large amount of data expunged or data redacted, and I can't help but think of something to fill it that both fits, at least in my mind, and would both look and sound good. These parts will be marked with black text over a redaction box.
Which also means that at some points he's going to quit talking to therefore either give a high-pitched ringing noise, therefore saying that something's redacted. Kind of like how whenever somebody swears, they would sometimes mute it and then do a beep type thing. This is something strange to me. This was done May 27th, 2014. The last one we reacted to was done in 2018. And so this one and the last one are supposed to connect. Also, this is a alien one, not the first alien one I've done. The first alien one I truly did was 192, I believe.
Without further ado, let's begin.
No, 179. How did I mess up them numbers? Why is my ads?
Data release has been
Mr.
authorized
Fishy,
by the
he's
following
back.
council members and administration staff. Transmission detected from SCP-2399. The following transmission was detected from SCP-2399 as the barrier array entered Jupiter's orbit. A reply was received before the barrier array could successfully move into position to intercept the transmission. Subsequent transmissions have been successfully intercepted.
Alert. Location compromised. Planet 3 technology detected in Planet 5 orbit.
Okay, Planet 3 meaning Earth, Planet 5 being Jupiter. So, apparently, the numbers... So all the planets are numbered. We're 3, Jupiter's 5, Mars is 4, and there's apparently something hiding out on Jupiter that's able to tell what technology is coming from where.
Situation report. Locomotion impaired. Defensive operational.
Reply detected from in the Triangulum Galaxy.
Updating orders. Restore firepower. Defend the unit. Maintain position. Repair.
Okay, so this is seeming like the thing that was in Jupiter that I said looked like an eye. It looked damaged in that. So I wonder if what it's saying is that it's going to attack the thing from Planet 3 in order to then start repairing itself to probably send out some type of signal. And it says that it was getting something from the Triangulum Galaxy. In the end of the Bismarck 2417, we're seeing a glimpse of different red things, and one of them seemed like a galaxy. So I wonder if that was the Triangulum Galaxy, trying to say that the alien that's in the Bismarck was coming from this galaxy, which would then go to Jupiter, which is then on Earth.
New orders accepted.
Ooh,
Description. SCP-2399 is a massive, complex mechanical structure currently located in Jupiter's lower atmosphere. Since its visual discovery in 1963, SCP-2399 has been observed to use highly advanced antimatter-based weaponry to create spatial disruptions and devastating atmospheric...
Which would then make it seem like the Red Storm. So that's why Red Storm woke up the alien. Because it knows that the Red Storm is actually the weaponry causing it.
Observable as a large red vortex, commonly known as the Great Red Spot. SCP-2399 appears to be damaged, possibly due to an impact with the moon Io before coming to rest in its current position. SCP-2399 has been observed releasing a multitude of small octopoid repair drones in efforts to repair the damage it has taken. Some of these drones will remain near SCP-2399 while others will patrol nearby moons or deeper into the gases of Jupiter itself in search of parts that SCP-2399 is missing. Computer models estimate that SCP-2399 is at 59% completion with a current rate of 0.78% annually. This rate has increased from an estimated 0.12% in 1970.
Okay, so it's getting a little bit faster. What I'm finding interesting is it says that it releases drones that look octopoid, as it says. I wonder if the alien is the actual alien and it's whatchamacallit, organic life form that was originally supposed to be at 2399, and that's why all the drones are octopoid. Oh, hey Shub, you're actually really late. Hi, I've actually been using your tail this entire stream in order to try and connect all these boats together. The ship Bismarck was also made by alien technology that crashed on Earth after SCP-2399 lost something from Jupiter. And a real alien which was biologically somehow used to fuse to the ship is at least what I think. I think SCP-2399 fired attack on another alien organism that crashed, then on Earth was fused to the ship, and now the ship, part alien, is scared of Jupiter because it was actually attacked by 2399. Gotcha. Blah, 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 blah. A lot of reading today. I need coffee. Hold on. Good old coffee. I need to wash that coffee mug. I've had like 9 cups of coffee in it. Probably more.
Despite its damaged state,
Hold on. Can y'all hear my AC right now? Does it seem loud? I swear, one of these days, I'm going to end up moving my office. You know what? That might be what I do tomorrow. I might move this office somewhere. Think I can move it next to the actual modem. No, you can't hear it? Perfect.
SCP-2399 seems to possess a limitless power supply, advanced electromagnetic shielding, matter-disrupting weaponry, the ability to repair damage done to itself, and a precise tracking and targeting system.
Having a song be a part of the Billions Club is a really insane.
I'm not getting copyright because of an ad. Olivia, get out here. I don't even listen to your music. Please. Let me go! Why'd you give me an unskippable 14-second ad? Please let me go! Let me out of here! It won't.
Due to the large difference.
Okay. So it says here that there's a precise tracking and targeting system. It's able to repair itself, which we've seen be done with the Bismarck. The targeting system we haven't seen so much. There's a electromagnetic field on the Bismarck that will make it to where people will get confused and start attacking each other if they're friendly, but also the fact that things won't be able to damage it. We've also seen the power supply be very strange on the Bismarck, so I think that could also be a thing from here.
In technological advancement between the creator of SCP-2399 and our own, for all intents and purposes, SCP-2399 is currently indestructible by human means. In theory, SCP-2399 might be left vulnerable by a powerful enough electromagnetic pulse. Unfortunately, this technology does not yet exist.
To be fair, I feel like it could be done, just not by human energy. Because we're not able to form enough electricity in order to power something to hit a thing to fully knock it out. We are testing certain systems nowadays that are able to do this. For example, police cars are pulling in ways to shut down a electrical engine via like a weaponry that's in a car. So if like a cop is chasing you, they can shut off your engine by hitting you with what would basically be a EMP, a electrical magnetic pulse. It will shut down your entire car, and you would just be basically stuck in the water. Um, we've seen multiple different movies try to bring up this electrical magnetic pulse type of thing. We've seen it in games. For example, something like what am I thinking of? Rainbow Six Siege. Thatcher, he has EMP grenades. We've seen this in multiple different games, such as Rainbow Six Siege. Call of Duty has it now. So seeing something like this being said, that this electrical magnetic pulse could destroy or make it vulnerable, you could say that, but at the same time, it's an alien with probably a form of renewable energy source that is unlimited, and we just simply won't be able to overload it.
Since 1971, SCP-2399 has been the recipient of an unending stream of electromagnetic-based communications originating in the Triangulum Galaxy, roughly 3 million light-years from Earth.
That is all
the means of
far away.
SCP-2399's travel to our solar system and the means of its communications are all unknown. From 1971 to 1985, SCP-2399 continuously received a single encoded message which, through code breaking and translation efforts, appeared to be a command to repair the damage it incurred upon entering our solar system. After this time, the barrier array was established to intercept these messages. This coincided with a period of radio silence from the origin of communications until 1996, when a different order began transmitting. The barrier array has thus far prevented SCP-2399 from receiving this command. Special containment procedures.
Okay, so we put something there, which would basically be a middleman. This is actually done today. It's something you learn in cybersecurity, where it's actually a form of hacking. You can have somebody, all they have to do is like click on something, and you can become a middleman. And people not ever realize that you're actually a middleman. Where if like somebody sends an email, instead of it being point A to point B, it will go from point A to point C to then point B, to where there's secretly a middleman. So the guy in the middle is able to see the message constantly going between and them not realize. But what's currently happening here is that A sends a message hoping that B gets it in order to repair 2399. Instead, what ends up happening is A talks to C, which is the SCP Foundation, and they go, hey, B doesn't need it, so they go, yeah, no, we're just going to keep it. So nothing ever gets talked to between the other 2 points. That sounded probably so nerdy. I'm sorry. The fact that they called it barrier, I find really funny. I do want to know what the different order was, so I think that's going to be next. According to the author, the alien in Bismarck was indeed another alien that was in an exportation, and it accidentally approached 2399 and got attacked before breaking down on Earth and found by the weird mustache people. Gotcha.
99 from receiving this command. Special containment procedures. Due to SCP-2399's location and nature, physical means of containment are currently impossible. Implanted Foundation agents in major observatories are to contain footage or images of SCP-2399. An ongoing misinformation campaign is in effect, which has thus far been able to completely suppress any knowledge pertaining to SCP-2399 from public awareness. Foundation satellites in orbit around Jupiter are to maintain constant vigilance of SCP-2399's reconstruction efforts and make all attempts to hinder.
Hi, Bold. How are you? Hi. How do you say your name? Bold Griffin? Gryphon? Oh God, how do you say your name? Bold Gryphon? I really hope I'm not mispronouncing it. I'm just going to call you Bold. How are you, Bold? Hi. Welcome to the community. We have a very top-notch group of people here. Right now we're watching a playlist to where everybody that's in the stream, they are able to join it through the link that I have pinned, and they can actually put videos for me to react to. As you can tell, this playlist currently has 292 videos that at some point I need to get to. We've watched 2 so far today. This is our 3rd one, so this one will be removed. And then there's a upvote system, so everybody can take a nice little vote on what they would like to see next. So, so yeah, this community, we have a lot of horror stuff. Hopefully you enjoy that. We have games, SCP, Backrooms, FNAF, everything. A lot of smaller YouTubers as well. If you are more into drawing and animation, I can tell you a great channel for that as well. His name is Jegasis. He was actually in the stream. Jeggy, would you like to say hi? It might take him a second. So, back to this. Misinformation campaign. I feel like that is legitimately in every single thing SCP related. They've done it with the moon. They did it with Jupiter. They've done it with Garfield. They've done a misinformation thing with the Bismarck where they sank a fake one. They've built a fake moon in order to go around the Earth because the real one is currently a containment procedure for an alien that is up there by the House of Abnormalities that the Russians were able to try and explore, to which they had a cult leader say that his God thing was up there. It was a whole thing. I have no idea. I have no idea. When I was a kid, my father named my Xbox account that way, and it just sticks. So I have no idea how you're supposed to spell it myself. That is amazing. You want to know why I say that's amazing? On the Xbox, Xbox had such weird game tags. The one that it gave me was Hurried Heart. And I'm like, Hurried Heart? Why Hurried Heart? Because if a heart's hurrying, wouldn't that be a bad thing? So I've always gone by the name Killer Bear, so I changed it. And the reason I got Killer Bear is because of my grandma. It's a pretty funny story, too. I like how so many SCPs and story things connect with each other. To be fair, I could be that weirdo with the red line. Was it Sonny from Philadelphia? Hold on. Yeah, this could be me. This is just me when it comes to SCP, just like, they're all connected, I swear to it. See? Little do y'all know, behind the camera, this is me. I just have a wall right over there. I have them all just listed. I'm just connecting them. I'm doing my best. Like, just replace all the like little words that are over here. Just be like, oh, this is 001 and 2247 and 096 and over here's 999, and it's like, how crazy can I get with it?
Under that process, should SCP-2399 reach a minimum of 75% completion. Additionally, a perimeter of long-range electromagnetic jamming satellites has been situated in high Jupiter orbits. Any transmissions intercepted by this array are to be summarily decoded and logged. In the event...
But if... Okay, so you have your satellite. Let's say right here's Jupiter, and you have your satellite here. This little... where my fingers connect. Within this amount of space, you're currently trying to prevent any form of electromagnetic stuff go in between. The issue is that sometimes the gravitational pull may be stronger or weaker. So if it gets stronger, wouldn't that alert to 2399 that, hey, there's an issue, attack the satellite? And if the satellite gets attacked, wouldn't it then cause the drones to go further out, grab it, and pull it back? And therefore, when the drones go further out, they're able to sense the other satellites that are in orbit. No, you did not reach. It's supposed to form connections. That's one of the most fun parts. And thanks for reacting to SCP-2399 because it really does connect well. Naturally, if an author likes another story, they would like to include it in their timeline. I like to think that every author represents one timeline and everything they write part of their universe. Yeah.
Of SCP-2399 surpassing 75% completion or an information breach in the jamming perimeter, necessary Foundation personnel will engage Project Legionnaire 5 given its completion by that time. SCP-2399 Discovery Notes. SCP-2399 was originally observed, albeit unknowingly, by Giovanni Cassini in 1665. The following is taken directly from Cassini's journal on the event, translated from Italian to English.
And cue the Wyman, making me sound
Why?
like brand new.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. I had been a nurse for 27 years. They said you have to have a bachelor's. The number one benefit for me for going to my university.
The 8th of October, 1665. I have observed something extraordinary in the heavens. Last night, as I gazed through my looking glass, I saw what appeared to be a star of great luminescence streak through the far reaches of our solar system. I have never recorded an object moving so fast. It had surpassed the outer planets in fewer than 2 hours. As I watched by my own 2 eyes, I saw it slow as it closed on Jupiter, make a sharp turn, and disappear into the planet itself. I saw many bursts of light afterwards, but although I continued to peer at it until the sun broke, I saw no additional disturbances in the night sky. I must continue to document these changes, and will alert my colleagues when the day is upon me.
So, it said that it saw many lights afterwards. I wonder if that was 2399 hitting stuff as it entered the orbit of Jupiter, or worse, if it was 2399 firing at something. Because if it was firing at something, it could be the alien from the Bismarck, to which it would then be going, it would probably end up running away. But if it wasn't it firing, and instead this is 2399 entering, I wonder if it, instead of taking a sharp right turn, was instead bouncing off of one of the many moons of Jupiter. Maybe we should send SCP-682, the Unkillable Lizard, to 2399 because I'm sure 682 can adapt and destroy it. Honestly, yeah. One less problem. Or would 682 adapt so much if it attacks 2399 that 682 would become so powerful that 682 is powerful enough to destroy humanity immediately? Honestly, I think 682 decides to play with its food too much. It would not decide to just, like, kill all humanity because that wouldn't be fun. It is a chaos god's, son. It needs to cause chaos.
15th of October, 1665.
Okay.
I took Peter to my observation point last night, but a week from the night I saw the fire rain upon Jupiter in the heavens. He brought along his own looking glass, and together we aimed our view upon the giant. To our surprise, a magnificent change had occurred. Where once the distant world only showed bands of color, there is now a great red spot where the star came to rest on the surface of Jupiter. Peter was incredulous, of course, that such an amazing discovery could have taken place before our very eyes. I will continue to take note of this.
Okay, so that would mean that the weapon system was going off. So I wonder if 3899 was already there, and what he was seeing was instead the weapon system firing up. Or if this is the weapon system firing up now, mean that something would have came in contact with it.
18th of October, 1665. Tonight, as I peered through my looking glass, I swear on my life that I observed what looked to me like explosions and starbursts emanating from our red spot. I fear my mind is playing tricks on me, for there has been no record of such violent outbursts by a heavenly body since the dawn of astronomy. I will consult Peter on the morrow, and hopefully glean from him some advice on the matter.
Explosions and
19th of
starbursts.
October, 1665. Peter sees the same as I. As I approached him with my concerns, he leveled the same with me. And through our following discussion, we concluded that it must be a powerful reaction to the falling star I saw upon the first night, and not a product of our own shortcomings. I am left wondering what cataclysmic event must be taking place upon our heavenly neighbor. Our work to document this must go on.
Okay, so I will say, the person that wrote this did something amazing. This is in 1665. Astronomy back in the day, they believed that the other planets had something to do with the different gods. So the way he says heavenly and all this like angelic stuff about it, like it's almost a god type thing, that it makes sense because that was the way it was back then. Whoever wrote this, the author did amazing with this.
Addendum 2399 to Bravo. At 1700 hours on the 26th of May 2017, Barrier Unit 53 observed one of SCP-2399's repair drones closing on a piece of debris, quickly determined to be a part of a damaged communications array. Because of the nature of this specific component and the ramifications of allowing SCP-2399 to recover it, it was ordered that Barrier Unit 45 fire upon the drone with its onboard concussion batteries.
Oh no.
Batteries were discharged, however the drone appeared undamaged. Footage obtained by Barrier Unit 53 shows that while the payload in question was launched towards the repair drone, it was destroyed by additional charges originating from SCP-2399. Command lost contact with Barrier Unit 45 15 seconds after initial discharge, with video observation showing SCP-2399 discharging its weapons at Barrier Unit 45.
About to say, it doesn't know you're there until you fire at it. I remember when astronomers thought planets revolved around the Earth. Yeah. Believe it or not, I had to take a class in college. And one of the things that you learn is that there's two different types of things. One where Earth is the center, and then one where the sun is the center. And then you have to learn all the history that has to do with that. I've already forgot it now, I'll be honest. But you then learn that there's different gods for the planets depending on which version you use. So if you go for Earth is the one that's being the main point, there's different gods in different orders. It's like a whole thing. 682 will adapt to literally anything. They once tried to send it 3930, and it made him cease to exist, but then re-emerged in the thoughts of the scientists and killed them. 3930 is a void of nothing, where literally nothing exists, and anything enters it will also cease to exist. Yeah, 2399 was written by DJ Cactus. DJ Cactus? It's important to mind the language depending on who you're writing the dialogue for. Yeah, so Italy. Italy's a strange one because I believe Italy is near Greece? Greek? Is it near Greece? I'm American. I don't know where Italy is. Hold on. Yeah, so here's Italy. And then you have Croatia. Bonavia, Sicily, which is a completely different thing. Never say Sicily is in Italy. They're two completely different things. Yeah, right here's Greece. I knew they were near Greece. Greece, I believe, was the same place that started the whole thing with astronomy. Who started astronomy? Astronomy originated in ancient Babylonia, while Nicholas Cornelius is considered a father of modern-day astrology. Yes, where is that? Please tell me where. Why did I try searching that up? But yeah, it's a strange thing how that all is. I forget where in astronomy. Ancient Greek astronomy laid the groundwork for modern astronomy, though its innovative theories, mathematical calculations, and influential astronomers like uh, Ptolemy and I, I'm so bad with names. But yeah, I knew Greek had to do with it. As y'all can tell, astronomy not my thing. I'll be honest. DJ Cactus was the author for SCP-4812 and the Department of Anomalies and the Fake Moon, where they were using angry ghosts. The original inhabitants of America were used to get ghost energy for the rocket. I know I forgot a song about that.
Barrier Unit 45 sustained catastrophic damage and lost orbit, falling into Jupiter's upper atmosphere, where SCP-2399 fired its antimatter weaponry. The resulting spatial anomaly originating in Jupiter's upper atmosphere was disguised under the pretense of a meteorite burning up. Barrier Unit 45's onboard concussion batteries began firing without instruction as the onboard computer systems began to degrade. Barrier Unit 46 and 47 were severely damaged, resulting in the authorization of the termination of Barrier Unit 45 by Barrier Units 44, 51 and 55. Under no circumstances are any barrier units to further engage either SCP-2399 or drones released by SCP-2399.
Yeah.
2399-2 Charlie. Project Gigas. After the events of the it was decided that necessary force would be authorized to destroy or incapacitate SCP-2399. Using Foundation resources as well as resources from 45 nations, a platform of warheads bearing megaton payloads and warheads bearing EMP detonators was launched and placed in orbit around Europa. On the with orders from 15 heads of state and 051, 052, 053, 056, and 057.
I hate these trauma tests. So they're trying to nuke 2399, who is currently on Jupiter. I want that to be known, right? So, and the people that are giving the order are 051, 052, 053, 056, and 7. So we have 5 people of the 13 saying, hey, let's just nuke it. Do you remember when you read my story and the ship described one blue plant being pierced by a plier? That was a reference to a battle between Argo and Poseidon that I didn't write it yet, where she ripped her mast and stabbed him with it. The blue paint is Neptune, the planet of Poseidon. DJ Cactus is a great author, but I heard that he's a bit narcissistic. I feel like there's a little bit of narcissism in everybody that does good stuff, because not only do you have to be narcissistic to believe in yourself, you also have to be narcissistic in order to go, like, you have to judge your work before anybody else can, if that makes sense. I don't know if, like, narcissistic is the right term, but basically you go, I can't put this out yet because I can do better, and this seems like something that this person would make, and I want to be better than this person, if that makes sense. It might be a different term I'm thinking of, but confusing it the name. Does not DJ Cactus also writes about his home state, but also really love his work. Yeah, DJ Cactus is a really good one.
Entire payload of Project Gigas was launched towards SCP-2399. Project Gigas resulted in total failure. SCP-2399 was observed by Barrier Unit 52 to discharge its weapons and obliterate the entire payload before it could reach an effective distance. Efforts to develop alternate methods of eliminating SCP-2399 are currently underway.
Okay, so this is in the 2000s, a little bit before 3000 would come around. I wonder what would happen if 3001 had properly be redone. I wonder, this is just me spitting, 3001 pulls you into another dimension. I wonder if 3001, if it could be replicated, could pull 2399 and Jupiter into a separate dimension in order to get rid of it. Wonder. Maybe I didn't meet him myself, so I guess we'll leave it to the people who did to judge. I love all his stories about the class of 76, his Oberkruskal stories, and so on. Hey, Jake! Hi! How are you, Jake? Hopefully today you're having a good day.
Addendum 2399 Lima 5.
Lima.
The following is an audio file uploaded by Randall McAllen, director of the Barrier Project.
Ooh.
So, SCP-2399. Have you ever sat and wondered, maybe after you hear about a car accident on a street you were just on, or a bombing in a city you were visiting, just how lucky you are to be alive? Just how many things have to go right for you to continue to exist? A few seconds too late, a few seconds too early, and somebody reaches for something they dropped, and a busload of people run into another busload of people. Sometimes this kind of thing does happen, as we've seen far too often. But that's what we're here for, to protect those who can't protect themselves from things that they wouldn't even know to protect themselves from. We can't do it all, though. As many things as we've been able to contain, as many things as we've been able to keep under lock that would threaten to destroy us all, still far too many remain that we can't do anything about. Whether they're too big or too fast or too powerful, any of these things could blink and wipe humanity from existence.
Which we've seen before. Big example is actually from the Tale of the Factory, where we see 4000, the fairies. They are able to end humans very, very quickly. We've actually seen instances of people blinking and people dying with 173. We've seen instances of 682 being too powerful. We've seen instances of 3000 that were way too big to contain. We've seen instances of who else could I end up mentioning in this entire rant? We've seen instances of 049 who would just kill you just by touching you. We've seen instances of so many times where things are too fast, too uncontrollable, really, to fully contain. I mean, even 106, he is a old man that could be, who I'm starting to believe is actually wrapped around in a cloak from 186, end up bringing him back to life to therefore continue to kill people, but is instead having fun by making people his prey. And SCP-1000 Bigfoot also died, or a book that tells how the world has ended. Yeah.
The fact that they haven't done so yet is just luck. SCP-2399, however, is different. We have little information regarding SCP-2399's motives, origins, and full capabilities. We do not understand how it is capable of communicating over such large distances, or why those who constructed it, if it was in fact constructed, sent it to us in the first place. We do not know what would happen if SCP-2399 is able to fully repair itself, or if part of our array would break down and a message would get through. We do not know this, so we must assume the worst. Judging by what we've seen, were SCP-2399 to have reached Earth, it would have led to our timely destruction. But sometimes, humanity gets a little help.
Oh my god! Don't get me wrong, this movie seems so good, but I'm so tired sick of it. And of course, they use a Scorpion song, and if I play it, I'm gonna end up getting a copyright strike. Don't get me wrong, I love that song, just that, here I am, rock you like a hurricane. I love that song, but it's so annoying. Hold on, let me go back.
It would have led to our timely destruction. But sometimes, humanity gets a little help. Sometimes something steps in the way of the apocalypse. For us, and for SCP-2399, it was Jupiter. As SCP-2399 began to slow on its approach to Earth, Cassini saw what we've been able to ascertain, that SCP-2399 struck Io, was damaged, and was unable to escape the gravitational pull of Jupiter.
That's what I thought. I thought it hit the moons of Jupiter, and what's hilarious is that I think this might be an instance to where one of the primordials had something more. We've seen instances such as the Broken God and multiple others actually try helping humans. Another example of this was the Serpent of Knowledge that was in the Wanderer's Library, who gave the book to humanity, which would later go towards humanity completely erasing Bigfoot from the top of the totem pole to the bottom and lock away their memories from going after us. So this could be an instance of a primordial effect. YouTube attempting to copyright your stream by playing copyrighted music on ads, devious work. And they're after me, man. They're constantly after me. I'm telling you. They going after small channels. I refuse to do AI videos, and they're like, get him, get him. He does all the work himself. Oh, what's this? He comes home after work and he does these god awful videos that he knows he barely edits. Get him, get him. Dust and Blood is archived. Not surprised. It's my baseline for SK, and I'm probably not only one, but C1V1 is only on Wayback Machine now, from what I'm aware. Huh. Funny enough, I don't know Dust and Blood, so that's one I need to at some point learn.
Weapons activated as they were intended, but it was Jupiter that experienced doomsday, not us.
Yeah.
Eventually, though, it's likely that SCP-2399 will resume full functionality, and will likely be able to pull away from Jupiter and proceed to its target.
I wonder if the destroyer actually isn't a destroyer, but rather it was a ship that is more of a communication style thing, and that there are multiple different things that are currently at war. Because if I go back to 179, Susora, I already messed up her name. What was her name? Sarlo? The woman in front of the sun that talks about warning people. She always pointed in another direction, right? What if she was pointing towards the people that may have sent this? I think some of my recommendations are getting downvoted right now. I like to apologize for recommending things that may be bad or controversial. I'm sorry, everyone. Sister of Sun. Yes, bro, guys. Sister of Sun. What was her name? I can't remember it off the top of my head. I know it started with an S. I remember her number. 179. Susora? Sora? Susora? Susora? There's so many random names. I keep messing them up. It's like 173. I know it's called the statue, but I just call it Peanut. Sally? Susan? Sally, Susan, Stephanie, Strawberry. It's like, how many S's can we say?
As of now, we can keep hurling bombs and EMPs at it all we want, but we've got no indication that any of it will so much as scratch the thing. On the contrary, experience dictates it would do nothing at all. If this were to happen now, we would undoubtedly be destroyed.
Yep.
Jupiter has given us time. For now, SCP-2399 will remain there, reassembling itself while we devise some way to stop it. Like it or not, we are at an arms race with this thing. Our best guess is give us something like 25 years until it is able to hear past our dampening array. Until then, we must seize the opportunity that has been laid before us. We must use the time we've been given and not let it be wasted. So we devised Protocol Legionnaire, one gigantic EMP powered by God knows what, followed by a volley of nukes big enough to wipe out our civilization 1,000 times over. A blunt plan, and simple, and likely futile. Our researchers and researchers around the globe have yet to devise even a way to deliver that kind of pulse, let alone a way to power it.
Yeah, you have an issue here. You're talking about making a EMP that would need to be powered by something more angelic. A way that I think you could just by a miracle would be my brain wants to say Gate Guardian. You need to have Gate Guardian do it. But there's a slight issue. Gate Guardian doesn't move and you're unable to harness any power from it. Which, actually, trying to connect this to Gate Guardian, if we remember in my reaction to it at the end, there's a future thing. Years in the future. This guy said 25 years in the future. What if it was this thing? What if the thing on Jupiter, the destroyer, actually is able to get up? What if that's what causes it? I'm just now realizing. He gave me a year. He said 25 years. And if y'all remember, the Gate Guardian gets a thing, weird. The SCP universe, the Foundation intercepts a message from the future by the Gate Guardian saying it was moving. It hadn't yet moved because it was a future thing. What if it was because the destroyer was coming to Earth? And that the Gate Guardian was then going after Kanan, able to put it back into the garden. Oh. I'm not well aware of on-site politics, but it seems like it's currently not much better than IRL ones. I totally forgot that I wrote about 2399 in Psych 7463. The reason why I hit the moon is that we have a reality banding effect that prevents us from extinction. Also, 179 name is in French. Would he even care? French. Every SCP is French. I don't know why it's always French. I wouldn't even be surprised if 2399, all the stuff it was getting was in French. I kid you not, every single SCP is French. If it's not French, it's European based. It makes no sense. Why are the French they always get the fun ones? And every single fun one that they get, it's a mixture right? So they got 049, probably the most known SCP. The only other SCPs that get close is 096, which was found in like Finland or Norway. It was found in a Arctic, like snowy tundra type place. And then you get 999, which, yeah, should be American because, you know, the factory is within America. It was found near the south. But you also have to remember, 999 isn't known for where it's truly known. It's only known because it's a cute guy. But still, everything is French. Unless it approached him, then not. But 2399 once came to Earth in the 001 Broken God timeline. Yeah, I had a feeling it was the Broken God. What are the fun ones? The fun ones? Depends on what you consider fun. Some of the ones that I find fun are the joke SCPs. Here, I'll show you. Whoops, wrong thing. Data time. Come on, grab your friends. Go to the website. Hit joke right here. Where is the funny one? There's one called What the Fuck Is That Thing? And it's a whole thing about bugs. The common bugs. You have ants, this little thing, this guy, a fly, a millipede. You want to know what they're called? Every leg wants to destroy you. Everyone agrees this one is just fucking disgusting. Whatever this... Oh my god, I can feel it on my neck. It's on my neck. And then successful containment. This is SCP stuff, alright? They are hilarious. And the fun one that I loved was... Where is he? He's in the 4,000 range. Here he is. 4357, the Corruptive Demon. Wanna know why? It's because of this right here. Please identify your purpose here. Fuck you, man. He's just like... He makes fun of all religions. It's... Question to you. Would you like to have video explain SCP cosmology scaling? Or at least on interpretation, or just stick to tales, canons, and SCPs, etc.? I would love a video on that. If you can put in the playlist, I'll gladly react to it at some point. If you don't know how to join the playlist, here, I'll show you. This right here, that link right there, as soon as you click it, you'll become a collaborator on the playlist, and you'll be able to add as many videos as you want. Or if you want to put it in the chat, somebody else will end up putting it in for you. It all depends. Because, honestly, learning about... I made a joke, and I told everybody I would regret making this joke. I said I was going to make a video covering every SCP number. So, I'll have a video from every 001 person to number 10,000. I know for a fact I'll regret it, but I'm gonna cover every single SCP. I said I would. I know I'm asking because power scaling is always controversial. Power scaling isn't what I worry about. So, like, somebody could be considered overpowered, and I would just be like, oh, they're just normal. Such as, like, 682. Adapts to everything. Okay, so how do you kill it? You don't. That's the funny thing. But then you have people that are like, oh, you can incapacitate it with the meaning of 999. You're able to have him do sleeping. You have the Dr. Bright thing to where Bright Sean, my bad. Sean got 8 by 682, then tried controlling 682 from the inside, stuff like that. I have questions. SCP Anime Tales from the Foundation. Are these videos controversial? Because I like these animation videos. If these are really bad, and like to apologize for me, the videos talked well. What the SCP is and their story. I don't know if they're controversial or not. What bro, that's like a whole movie time wise. It is. I wish I could I wish I had like an editor. Um that way I could just constantly be like in a chair reacting and have somebody edit the video and store it up. I know whenever I die, there's probably going to be like 100 videos like unlisted and privated. So for like after I die, there's still gonna be like a daily upload for like a year. Oh, this YouTuber died because of like a sudden heart attack. Oh look, he just uploaded a video. My favorite JSCP is SCP-PL001 EX-J. No, there's one joke SCP that's called the Evil Water Bottle. Hold on. Because some of these recommendations have -2 votes, I like to say sorry for everyone that I recommended these. I think the reason that they're rated lower is that way people can try and push their own stuff, I'll be honest. Right, that's supposed to be his quirk. There are many SCPs that don't die, but 682 is special because it's a classic where the Foundation tries everything desperately to kill it. People might not enjoy it. I doubt it's controversial. SCP community is very sensitive on content farms. I don't know this channel, and as such sensitive on content farms. I don't know the channel and as much whether it is content farm or not, but if it is, that may be why. Oh, you mean like the channels that he brought in, like the videos he wanted me to react to, might be content farms? Gotcha. I was about to say I'm not a content farm. I don't make money. I I don't do good enough to make money. I'm just the guy that reacts. What's the thing I was looking for? Oh yeah, the water bottle. Water bottle. Oh wait, it's not gonna show up. Hold on. There was one. I can't remember it. Here it is. Yeah! It's called is 021-J, the evil water bottle. See, it just says evil. And they misspelled the description. evil evil water bottle. They put they put two L's and an F. Impossible to contain. I love this one. This was my favorite joke one. Maybe one day. No, I don't think so. I don't particularly have strong feelings about them. I think it's 6969. SCP Anime Tales is for sure not a content farm as far as I'm aware. They made only one compilation video. The rest are around 76 10-minute videos that explains SCP and their own story about it. The characters, which I find a lot of fun. I do know you have to ask them for permission to be put on their whitelist. So I had that. What is 6969? We're going on a tangent real quick. Hold on. The end of 6. 6-9, you cannot reproduce. What? Never mind. We are not going into it. Thank you for putting that there. That is telling me we are not going in here. You know what? Hold on. Okay, so for anybody wondering, I'm gonna read this because I can't show it. It says here, containment class Estroic. Secondary class Chokama Balls. Disruption class Amadea. Risk class Critical. Alright? Now, there is a lot here. There's a Project Anti-Fuck. Proposal number 70. There's a Project Overfuck 71. It's good that they have their numbers right. And this is so long. Why? I'll tell you now, it is a very strange one. What was I even doing? Oh yeah, we were reacting to this. For context, SCP-PL001-EX-J is basically SCP file size your mother joke. We always love a good your mother joke. They are perfect. Oh yeah, did people get copyrighted of reacting to their videos? I might be wrong though, so take it with a grain of salt. Dash J has so many shit posts, it's so good. I love the shit posts. That's why I'm waiting for one day whenever I go onto the joke category and I see myself. If an author ever goes, "Hey, would you like to become a shit post for the SCP Wiki?" Yes, please let me. If they do, then they are do it illegally. That violates copyright laws, not the Creative Commons. So, the thing with that company is that it is, I do mean company. It's not one person behind it. A company owns that channel. They put out stuff. I did talk with them because I reached out because I found their email. I reached out to them saying, "Hey, I react to y'all's stuff on live streams. I've reacted to it in videos. Why are y'all copyright striking me just for having y'all's images up?" I sent them the videos. I sent them my channel link, everything to check out, make sure that it's fine. They added me to a whitelist. The reason why it's like this is a random channel might go and take their entire video, record their entire video off of YouTube, and then upload it as their own. They are partnered with a company out in Portugal to basically scan all of YouTube's stuff, auto find anything that looks like it, just looks like it, doesn't even have to have the audio, and if it matches, they copyright claim it in case it makes any money. It goes strictly to the originator that made it. The issue is that if you have no idea, you can end up getting copyright claimed. Now, it's different than a copyright strike. A copyright strike has to manually be put in by the original creator. So, how does a copyright strike get made? I'll show you real quick. You go into YouTube Studio. You go here to Content Detection. You hit this little guy. You then have to put in the video, say that it's yourself, you put your channel name, your phone number, your email, everything, right? So you have to fill out this entire thing. You then have to give them a certain, thing of this is how long you have before action gets taken place, and then you have to go through all of this. People abuse that system, I'll tell you now. The amount of people that have abused the copy strike system is unbelievable. But that's how you put one in. And if you put in a false one, that's actually against the terms of service of YouTube, so your channel would then get a copyright strike instead and could possibly be taken down. So, yeah. Yeah, Cuta Story is still there, so that makes sense. Sorry, I went on a long tangent. I'm so sorry about that, everybody. My ADHD kicked in, trying to explain everything. But yeah, Tales of the SCP Tales. They're actually a very phenomenal guy. Met a wonderful person named I think his name was John. I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't want to pull up the email and dox him, but they were amazing people. It took like 5 emails total between me and him, and everything was resolved. Everything was good. I'm able to react now to it. They're perfect. To be fair, that part of the Creative Commons that SCP worked with, if I want to re-upload their entire channel and profit out of it, I can, as long as I credit them, and they can't do anything about it. I don't know how that works, I'll be honest, because technically I think they animate their stuff, like they actually hand animate it. They have an entire team of animators doing it. I could be wrong, so I don't want to, I don't want to open myself for hearsay and get sued. All I'm going to say is that they are amazing people.
There is no indication whatsoever that we will be able to complete Legionnaire on time, or if it will do what is intended once it is completed. But we must try. We must do something, even if we have to drain our banks and empty our minds. We must try.
This mistake.
We get a chance to see the swerving bus that will end our lives and step out of the way. Jupiter unknowingly has offered us that chance. I suggest we take it. Randall McCallan, Director. Barrier Project, Site.
The AJC is a cornerstone of news here in Atlanta. They're the only reason that a story is even there to be told.
I don't trust the music y'all use after I got a copyright strike over a single sound clip in a FNAF reaction. Alright? Please. Can we quit putting music behind stuff?
Addendum 2399 Comlog.
What?
All messages logged are to be understood as having repeated themselves continuously until either a new message is logged or a logged instance of radio silence.
Unit is damaged. Repair. Updating orders. Maintain position. Repair. Unit is out of range of target. Proceed to Planet 3 in system. Repair. Unit is out of range of target. Proceed to Planet 3 in system. Priority is target. Cease repairs.
Okay, so I don't know if it is trying to say our system or if maybe it got stopped. But it says priority is target, cease repairs. So it's saying in 2015, stop your repairs. We need to just hurry up and get to attacking.
Priority is target. Cease repairs.
I wonder. Nah, 2015
And
would
that
make
concludes
sense.
SCP-2399. I hope you've enjoyed this entry and be sure to like and subscribe if you did. There is another document that follows an event where 2399 comes to and destroys Earth with only one survivor left on the moon. I will link it below for you to read if you're interested. Big thanks to Creepsworks and Vigor for helping me in this video.
Yeah, this was a good video, I tell you what. I like this one. This one was fun. Removed from playlist so that the playlist is always at its best.
Avites.
No, stop.
The study of ancient culture.
Stop. Damn it. Because these videos are lots of fun and are now at the bottom of the playlist if you are wondering where they are. Can I roughly translate fragments of this JSCP Valerity's warning? The only thing I ask, Bold, is that you put no slurs or put any links or put any, hurtful rhetoric. But if you're copying a thing and translating it for me, put the original and then put the translated and then put the original and then the translated. You know, with the little parentheses things or that thing. That way I know for a fact you're not calling someone out in the community, and so that they know. That way people aren't getting feelings hurt. I always have to make sure people know that, because my community is that of togetherness and love, and we build each other up. We don't strangle each other. We may disagree. Someone that's from my FNAF stuff might disagree with the SCP stuff, and that's okay. It's not their cup of tea. We can all sit at the same table still. We come together. We are all friendly. Funny enough, SCP Animated Tales from the Foundation made a video on SCP-2399 where the SCP is attacking Earth. It's a very good story. I got you. I need to reach out to see if everybody is awake, because we were going to try and play Bone Room. I don't know if Mimic's awake yet. It's Mimic! Wake up! Where are you? Is he even awake? I don't think he's awake. Are you? That boy probably still asleep. He probably genuinely is. He's like, I'm done, boss. I'm tired. Oh, by the way, for anybody that has no idea, Rec Room yesterday got shut down. If anybody remembers that game, Rec Room got shut down, unfortunately. We got the music going. Fish. Rip. RR. Yeah. Tell you what, I really like this playlist. Gets you going. Tell you what. By the way, I have a question. Are you going to make the SCP-999 from the SCP Animated Tales from the Foundation a reaction video? Is that not happening? Just curious, and thank you for your reactions. So, that video needs to be redone, actually. Because the reaction got destroyed because of the copyright, and because of the, stuff from that live stream, it being taken off of YouTube. So I have to re-react to it. Oh, while I have... No, I can't play the sound. Hold on. I can't play the sound, so I'm going to real quick mute it, and then I'll show y'all. Oh, hold on. Y'all hear that? Do you want to read another draft? I have that I'll be posting probably tomorrow. It's a very short one. I would glad to. But I want to show y'all this real quick. It's a animation I'm working on. This is not me. This is how I get the music. I record the soundtrack of another short, and it turns out like this. So yeah, I'm currently working on it. I know yesterday I posted this photo for y'all. I posted this photo for y'all to enjoy. No audio. The reason for no audio is it's copyrighted. Oh. Skin's strong. But yeah, I can't do audio because the song is Poor Man's Poison, Feed the Machine, and I got a copyright strike on when I tried reacting to it one time. I can actually show you it is. Hold on. Where I think it's this one? No, that's when I got copyright for Freebird and Hot and Cold by Katy Perry. On privately and then update the reaction video to these animated videos because I think it will be fun watching these animated SCP series. Yeah. There is. By the way, I'm not lying. I got a copyright for Katy Perry. Yeah, here we are. I can show you. I got a copyright for In the Navy and Feed the Machine. That was fun. Oh God, I'm loving this. Hold on, what? Low pressure. This sounds like wrestling theme song, man. God, I love that. Ah, I got you. Okay, so for anybody that does not know, Shahab, who has the white profile picture, he's an actual author. We've read a couple of their things before. Because if we go here, we've done. What was it that we did? We did. I think it was 6517. I could be wrong. No, it was the God, what was it? This right here. We did the S3 2417 or 20 4217. We read this. As you can tell, this is still here from a couple uh things ago. I really enjoyed it. There were a couple parts that it seemed very elongated, and then other parts where I wished it was longer. I wish there was more uh photos to show some things because in here we're able to hear about how sea monsters attacked. Like right here, it took out this part, the radar mask. I kept calling it a crow's nest. That was my part. I really enjoyed it, right? Um, and of course, seeing this every time I show up is hilarious to me because you can see what was happening at the time. I once swallowed a stick in nursery and almost choked to death by Ozzy. Ozzy was on something, I think, that day. And then Jiggy's like, I hate it when water kills me because I tried dying. I waterboarded myself on land. It was hilarious. So yeah, they're an actual author. You can search up their stuff. I very much think the incident here is one of the really good ones. Very interesting read. Uh, do you listen to Sabaton? Yes, I do. I actually learned about Sabaton because of a friend of mine who loved talking about wars. It was through Sabaton that I would start listening to a bunch of different ones, and another band that I really enjoyed was The Who. The Who is another great metal band as well. Never mind. This JSCP is the best. SCP-PL COT J. Don't worry, you don't need to know the language. Also, nothing that can't be on YouTube. What do you mean it's nothing that can be on YouTube? Uh, I have added some SCPs from my private playlist now. It is in the hands of the community, which we should watch. And sorry for making it now over three. How many is that here? 308? What? Also, I like how everybody else is also watching because there's now 152 views on this. This has like a quarter of the views on my normal playlist. Alright? I want y'all to realize that. Sabaton is so good. Yeah, Sabaton is so goated. Another one that's really good is The Who, and then there's an Indian band. What is the Indian band I'm thinking of? Oh god, I can't remember it. They were an Indian metal band that oh god, I can't remember it. Bands that are like from other cultures that will like incorporate their own like special instruments into metal is like goated in my opinion. It's like the violin with oh god, what is the band that sang I can't Apocalypse or Apocalypta. They were good. I mean that there is nothing that can't be showed on YouTube. Everything there is safe. Thank you. Okay, I was confused about that. So if I go here to playlist and I then go to views, my stream playlist has 610 views. My SCP playlist has 497. The React to This Dummy has 152 views. Y'all, y'all, my what is the number one thing? Oh, the stream highlight, the full streams. People watch that. Okay, what's next? My entire journey on SCP. Okay, yeah, sure. And then react to this dummy. And nothing else gets anywhere close to that. It's just nothing. And then these ones are my own thing. And I find that hilarious. Y'all, y'all have that at 308. Guys, please stop adding until at least we can get half of it. YouTube isn't going to shut tomorrow. Nah, keep adding. As soon as it reaches 1,000, that's when I'm going to start inviting people to teach. I'm going to put somebody else in charge. Okay, so this was the O5 Council fucked up. Warning, by order of the Overseer Council, the following file is level 5 /XXXX classified. Unauthorized access is forbidden and will be punished by disposal. Submit your credentials. Mimetic agent in effect. Access granted. Item XXXX. Top or level 5 top secret. Containment class Extrametric. Secondary class Damiel. Disruption class Dark. Risk class Notice. Special containment procedures. All information pertaining to SCP-XXXX is restricted to Level 5 personnel only. This document is to be secured by a memetic kill agent, memetic paralyze agent. Don't lie. I know what it is. Access to the SCP-XXXX contact number is limited exclusively to personnel assigned to Project VIDAR. Any personnel removed from the project are to be administered Class C amnestics upon termination of their involvement. Description: SCP-XXXX is an emergency service line. Due to its containing asteroid digits not found in regular telephone keypads, it will require a specially designated device for contacting. I feel like you don't need this. I feel like it should just be due to containing asteroid digits not found in regular telephone keypads, it will require a specially designed device for contacting. Am I wrong? I feel like that's not needed. When called, the caller is connected to an operator designated SCP-XXXX-A, who immediately requests the caller provide information about the anomaly they want to report. If the caller provides SCP-XXXX-A with the description or nickname used collectively of an active anomalous object or phenomenon, the reported anomaly will be neutralized within approximately 20 minutes to 1 hour through unknown means. All attempts to track the resources of the call have failed. To date, all anomalies reported to SCP-XXXX have been successfully neutralized, either through the removal of their anomalous properties, or in the case of living entities, termination of the subject. SCP-XXXX-1 have consistently dismissed calls involving non-anomalous individuals or concepts not generally recognized as anomalous. The criteria by which this is determined are unknown. Addendum XXXX-01 Proposal Project Vidar from Dr. Philip Rodvich, the Decommissioning Department, Site 19, to the O5 Council. Blah, blah, blah. I'm already starting to have voice fatigue. Noted. Sorry for adding stuff that's kind of my problem because there are so many good videos from the channel. So channels no one has watched. If I should take them down, I will do it. Just do not know when to stop. Oh, do not know when to stop. Nah, keep at them. Don't remove stuff. That is the one rule about the playlist. Do not remove stuff. Following the continued observation and testing of SCP-XXXX, the Decommissioning Department at Site-19 formally requests authorization for the establishment of Project Vidar, an initiative intended to evaluate SCP-XXXX as a thermal anomaly neutralization asset. The Decommissioning Department believes SCP-XXXX may be the Foundation's ultimate solution to dealing with the obstacles forced on us by these same anomalies in scenarios where conventional termination methods are impractical. Particular consideration is recommended for high-threat anomalies with no sustainable suppression procedures or repeated exposure to the public. Project Vidar proposes a phased testing structure to determine the practical and risk associated with sanctioned SCP-XXXX deployment. The first testing stage will involve low-risk anomaly items currently classified as inactive or otherwise considered expendable. Okay, then I will add every organization in the playlist and everyone can vote which group should be learned about next. I'm going to have to change that to everyone can vote instead of just collaborators. The decommissioning... Hold on. Pending successful completion of preliminary trials, Project Vidar will advance towards controlled usage against the aforementioned anomalies. The Decommissioning Department therefore requests provisional approval for Project Vidar and authorization to begin Phase 1 testing immediately at Site 19 under restrict conditions. We secure, we contain, and we protect. Alright, so we're about to learn. So what we've learned from this is that Quad X simply gets rid of anomalies that people can call about, right? So there is a thing at Site 19 called the Decommissioning Department. They will get rid of anomalous behaviors, anomalies completely. So what ends up happening is the Site 19 want to bring in this SCP as almost like a tool to use against all these anomalies. The council vote summary: 051, yes. 2, no. 3, yes. 4, yes. 5, no. 6, no. 7, skipped. Alright, so we have a skip. So there's a chance for a tie. 8, no. 9, yes. 10, yes. 11, no. 12, yes. And 13, skipped. We had 2 skips, so there was no way for this to be a tie. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 yeses. It passed. Addendum XXXX-02. Initial deployment. Item SCP-7786 Omega D. Data 2018 February 19th. Result: Area 122 reported a brief malfunction affecting all cameras monitoring SCP-7786, lasting approximately several seconds before systems returned to normal operations. An exploration team was subsequently dispatched to verify the termination of SCP-7786 Omega D. Upon reaching the summit, the team reported that the crater previously containing SCP-7786 Omega D had been completely sealed and replaced with a small mound of compacted earth. No trace of SCP-7786 Omega D was recovered. Item SCP-2399-D. Now, if we remember, 2399 is over on none other than Jupiter. Results: Contact with Foundation monitoring satellites positioned in Jupiter's orbit was interrupted for approximately 15 seconds before being restored. Following reconnection, footage recovered from Satellite Unit 25 showed SCP-2399 gradually descending into Jupiter's atmosphere without any observable response or resistance. Actively from all known SCP-2399 repair drones cease simultaneously, and the units are presumed inactive. Recovery operations to transport several disabled drones to Earth for examinations are ongoing. There's no need to say XXXX every time. Too bad. So now it's at 351 videos with every group. What? How? No, it's not. It's still at 308. I know I gotta reload. Ha! You're wrong. It's 350. Get it right. You know what? I'm not even surprised. If Incredibox was in here, he'd be added too. I'm waiting for Joshua to wake up and just be like, "There's a disturbance. I need a join." I'm gonna skip these just because I have a feeling I know that it's kind of the same thing. Plus, oh well, actually, I'll read this one. This one I don't know, and this seems like the thing that sank the estuary. I'm skipping the ones I don't know, so I don't know that one. I don't know that one. Item SCP 4217-B-D. 2018 May 29th. Prior to contact with SCP XXXX, 2 Foundation compact vessels were deployed to the location and tracked SCP-4217 while waiting instructions. Following the call, both vessels reported detecting 4217's primary body ascending towards the surface through active sonar readings. 4217 subsequently breached the surface after which onboard personnel confirmed 4217-B was unresponsive, exhibiting no vital signs. 4217 was later towed to Site 184 for examination. Initial analysis confirmed that SCP-4217 retained all previous documented anomalous properties. Research is ongoing. Yep. Bro, I think there's no such a thing like skip every time I saw a council vote. It was abstain. I think there's no such a thing like skip. Every time I saw a council vote, it was abstain. Oh, you mean here? You're saying instead of skip, it should be abstained? Abstained? Oh, Jesus. How? Why can I not talk? You might have something there. I'm not sure. Because I'm not an author and I haven't read enough things. So I wouldn't know. Sorry everyone, but now everyone can vote which should be watched because all the videos are now in one playlist. Yes, actually, let me go ahead and make that a thing. Edit playlist. Everyone can vote. Now everyone can vote. Even people that have never been like a subscribe to this channel can do it. I don't know this one either. I don't know this one either. Oh, here we go. Oh, they tried doing it to 682. Oh. Oh, wait, you can actually change these. No, I'm pretty sure there was an article that there was skips. I don't know. Incident XXXX-682. On 2018, July 29th, the O5 Council authorized a termination attempt on 682, utilizing SCP-XXXX. At 1312, Dr. Rodovich intimated contact with SCP-XXX. The transcript is below. Call begun. Phone ringing. SCP-XXXX-A. Anomalies hotline. What is the anomaly? Dr. Rodovich. Hello, I would like to report on a lizard-like creature that cannot die. We've tried everything to kill it, but it seems like it's immortal. SCP-XXXX-A. Understood, sir. Do you have a name or description of the creature that you could provide us with? Dr. Rodovich. Yes, the lizard is listed as SCP-682. Do you think you can do anything about it? SCP-XXXX-A. I have sent a dispatcher to look at it. The issue should be resolved soon. Dr. Rodovich. All right. Thank you. SCP-XXXX-A. Have a nice day, sir. Call ended. 2 hours after the following call, 682 remained alive within its containment chamber. Observation of the acid containment tank confirmed that 682 had also retained its regenerative capabilities. However, 682 was unresponsive to questioning and showed no signs of sapience. Despite this, the subject was still hostile. Simultaneously, reports began emerging worldwide describing living organisms losing the ability to die. Foundation testing conducted at D-class personnel confirmed the phenomenon. Following global verification in Omega K class, end of death scenario was declared, and all Foundation facilities entered lockdown. Dr. Rodovich reestablished contact with SCP-XXXX shortly afterwards. Transcript follows below. Call begun. Phone reading. Dr. Kodovich, come on. SCP-XXXX-A. Anomalous hotline, what's Dr. Rodovich? What the hell have you done? SCP-XXXX-A. Sorry, sir, is there a problem? We've called you before to terminate 682, but the damn thing is still alive and growing, and everything else has lost the ability to die. Oh, I see. That's about the creature listed as 682. Well, sir, after receiving your call, we've confirmed that your your report was true and that a biologically immortal being exists within a world with organisms with no similar properties. So we solved the issue by inducing immortality into your world. Now, 682 is not an anomaly since everything else in your world is now immortal. That's not what we asked of you at all. You're supposed to kill the thing, not make everyone else immortal. How did any of that solve the fucking problem? Sir, this is not a line to kill things. Our job is to remove and solve anomalies. Now that immortality is baseline for normalcy in your world, that makes 682 non-anomalous in comparison. Jesus Christ, just get rid of the immortality shit. I'm reporting on an end-of-death event. Just give me a second, sir. The call was put on hold by SCP-XXX-A for 30 seconds. Hawaiian-style music is heard. Sorry, sir, we've looked into your report, but no anomalies were found in your area. Thanks for calling the Anomalies Hotline. Have a nice day. Don't you fucking dare to... Call ended. All attempts to reverse the Omega K event with SCP-XXX-AX have failed. Research is ongoing. No, I'm pretty sure. Just read the one after the redacted entry. No, read the two after the redacted entry. It's important. What two? These two? I read this one. No, I didn't. My bad. Or are you talking about these two? Here we are. I know what I'll write now will not be seen by anybody. I know that what we have committed is far beyond forgiveness. But to whoever will hear me, I am sorry. Approving this project was a mistake. Thinking that we can play gods was a mistake. We have led humanity to one of the dooms that we promised to protect them from. I take responsibility as much as all the members of the council who voted in favor of the project. If I had only refused instead of skipping, then none of this would have ever happened. The secret would not be allowed to leave this document. The others would rather carry it with them to the grave than come forth and admit that we were the cause of this and lose the support of our staff, and in worst case, turn the entire world against us. If the concept of grave was still even a thing by the time I am writing this, on behalf of me and my colleagues, I am so sorry. Have to leave the stream now. Bye, everyone. Bye, hello. Bye. Hope you have a good day. Oh, wait, I think I mean these. Item SCP-4715-D. Date 2018, August 1st. Upon restoration of visual feed, SCP-4715 had been replaced by 40 separate animal organisms, all which matched generic material previously identified within 4715's data structure. Due to the existence of carnivores within the group, the animals immediately began attacking one another, resulting in widespread chaos inside the chamber. Despite sustained injuries, the resulting masses of animal tissue remained alive and incapable of death. The incident has confirmed that SCP-XXXX has lost the capability of neutralizing living anomalies through organism termination and will instead resort to alternative forms of neutralization to remove the anomaly. Item Event Omega K 2018. Date 2018, August 2nd. Result SCP-XXX was called to neutralize the current end of death event that occurred on August 7th, 29. The 29th of July, 2018. SCP-XXX-A has dismissed the report and stated that the current event is part of baseline reality. All further attempts to convince SCP-XXXX-A otherwise have failed. Project Viadar has been terminated until further notice. If you don't know, the redacted entry is where they tried killing 682. I had a feeling. Yep, I had a feeling. What is 4715? Never mind. I know what 4715 is. It's the dog. I think it's the dog. It looks like the dog. I'll be honest, I needed a really good stretch there. Alright, let me turn on the music. I like that though. I'll be honest. I actually kind of like it. You did good. I like it. Let me go back. Some of the words might need to do a little bit of changing, but still good. Is this it? It's a social experiment? Is this the one you're talking about? Alright, the end of low pressure gets a little but the beginning's real good. What's the next one? Dark momentum. Alright, dark momentum's gonna be the next thing we listen to. It's a cat! Look at him! Look! Kitty, 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 kitty. Thanks, I'll do a bit of editing, then I might post it. I got you. Now, quick question. Is that going to be a joke one, or is that going to be a genuine one? But look at the kitty! Cite this page as SCP-PL Not-J by article translated by Saitra Alone from SCP Wiki, source licensed by CC by SA. It's a kitty cat. Look at it. Pet its little head right there. Gotta just pet right there. What? Hold on, my phone's going crazy. Oh, hold on. There we are. Oh yeah, it's the main one? Oh, so that's going to actually be like main. Wait, what number are you going to try to put it in? There we are. Alright. I had to fix something on the phone real quick. Alright, I'm going to try to get the game up and running for see if everybody's up. Mimic still hasn't hit me up. Jaggy, you still here? It's literally a social experiment. Author wanted to see how people react to this. You can see discussion if you want. There's a discussion on it where do you get the discussion part of it? There it is. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, sure, I'll vote whatever. Actually, I'm happy it's spreading. For personal reasons, if you know, you know. I hate that one guy. What? Who's that one guy? Oh, you're gonna put in the 8,000s? I got you. What? Who are they referring to here? Do I not know lore? I probably don't. Knowing me, it's probably who I'm thinking of that starts with a B. Probably. I'm still here? Okay, Jaggy, you're still here? Okay, so Flower doesn't want to do it. Mimic hasn't gotten back to me. Each SCP has discussions. It's like comment section. I got you. I don't know who else we could probably have, Jiggy. Do you know any people you could reach out to? See if they want to play phone ring? Why? I like how somebody's just like, why? Original article by, I got his permission to post it. Images from himself. This isn't really a translation. Don't know, honestly. It's a social experiment. Will an article that is literally just a picture of a cat survive? Will people defend it? Will people downvote it to oblivion? Up to y'all. But for me, pretty much is 1, yes, 2, yes, 3, no. Yes, that is correct, my good sir. It's been a while since we've done a social experiment on the EN branch. Nervous laughter. Let there be carnage. Fun fact, the KOT is so powerful that the last person who criticized him has been perma-banned on PL. This is not a joke. Actually, this is not a joke. Oh, they put an image here. I want to know what the image was. What? Hold on. The most controversial article on SCP-PL if you don't count one specific erotic tale. What? A bit more explanation for the page. Somebody posted a picture of their cat under this URL as SCP-PL-J. This, despite being funny, was downvoted regardless. As it was going down, though, Draven Adams posted a wikidot, which required the article as context. PL staff then had no choice. They totally could have not, but this was funnier, to archive PL-J as SCP-PL-J-ARC for referentially integrity. Slowly it climbed back into the positive and was recently unarked, and now here we are. Honestly, without the context article here, this whole thing falls flat. I love this cat. I'm sorry, but I can't upvote it. Surely the black backstory is funny, but I can't. -1. Hell, I like this cat. Decommissioned. The subject currently cannot be contained within a singular site. It should be ensured that it does not escape the servers of individual branches. It's the cat! Oh my god, it's the cat! They made an entire thing about a cat. Oh, that's a rabbit hole that even I don't know about. I know. Oh, all the bones are breaking and everything. Not good. What else is there? Sorry, honestly, -1. They got removed! Their account got deleted! Look at that! I like cats, and that's it. It's a nice cat and the backstory is funny, but I don't feel like I need to explain why I'm downvoting this. I'm chuckling and upvoting over how low effort it is. Account deleted. I sincerely thought that this image would be very interesting, but it is only a cat, and I am not saying that I do not like cats. By my opinion, the image does not seem very relevant or interesting from my personal point, -1. Bro, it's a joke. Lord. I like this cat, +1. Good post, OP. But where's the funny? Retracted. Bro, everybody here is like on one, it seems. Like, people are like, I love cat, and then there's like an old man just going, what does this have to do with SCP? Long live not. Cute cat, but I don't see why it's funny. Kitty, upvoted. Cute cat, and I guess that there is a backstory or joke on the Polish brand, but I can't upvote this image. Posted as a joke or not, this hasn't anything written nor is related to SCP. Cool for licensing though. +1 in the name of international solidarity over stupid jokes and cat pictures. I would have been much happier not knowing about this page, so the guilt of downvoting a cat wouldn't weigh down on me. I'm sorry, this just doesn't work as a joke. As far as I understand, the original post only survived because Draven wrote an article that required as archival, therefore making it funny. The original post itself doesn't work. Edit. Wiki.doublepost bleh. I can't pretend to read your mind, but the way I see it, this is one of several things. A joke which relies on the sheer absurdity of its content, much like SCP-6000-J. This is not funny. An attempt to post a cat picture for upvote, something this writing website is not for. That's a job for social media. A social experiment as claimed in the title. I'm not sure what your hypothesis is or what you intend to test, but in any case it isn't funny. At least not to me. You posted this article in a -J slot, so that alone is a criteria for downvoting. What a dick. I mean that. It's a fucking cat photo. As a Polish guy, I knew about it for almost as long as I'm into SCP. We got another Polish person! Wait, no, you're the first Polish person! I want you to know, I mean this full-heartedly. I call Poland Little European Texas, alright? The reason I call Poland Little European Texas is because y'all buy weaponry like Texas does, alright? I love Poland, okay? I genuinely mean this. Poland is one of those you don't fuck around countries in Europe, and I love it. Oh my god, I'm so happy to have a Polishman. Oh, that is hilarious. I am here only for a moment. I want to say, if you want to read something funny on the SCP Wiki, 150,000 -J is really fun. This guy's obviously a part of the fun police or just trolling. I genuinely think he's part of the fun police. Cause like, why? It's a cat photo. We have historical reasons for it. I know. Yeah, that speed bump has teeth right now. It'll pop some tires. I know for a fact that's the reason why. Trust me, I know the historical reasons. I'm just disappointed I had to downvote this because it wasn't already downvoted enough when I got here. Oh my god, this guy's even bigger of a dick. Look at this. I just did that. What? Sorry, but no. -1. Everyone just downvoted it. I understand now the real joke was us. We, who took ourselves so seriously on this small slice of the internet that we see a picture of a cat and think to say we do not like it simply because it is only a picture of a cat. We have constructed a shroud of complexity around ourselves, and because of that feel the need to discard the simple joys of existence. This cat made me smile, and that is enough. +1. He understood, but he said it in the most like strange way to say it. But he is correct. Also, remember, only Pole can complain about Poland and not be beaten up for it. I feel like that's the same thing that happens in Florida. You talk bad about Florida, some random Florida man with an alligator's going to throw it at you through a Wendy's parking lot. I should ask, do you know about that story? If you don't know about that story, I would need to explain it because not everybody knows about the Florida man story and the Wendy's. It is a masterclass of crazy Florida people. Speaking of which, if you search up Florida people, and then your birthday, you'll learn about the different things that happen. On my birthday, somebody robbed a Wendy's with an alligator. And in another instance, took bath salts and tried eating someone's face. Very strange. Very strange state. Gotta love them. They're like our small slice of Australia. I'll put it that way. Ironic you're talking about self-seriousness in a self-serious and incredibly corny way. I almost forgot that this is about you upvoting a picture of a cat. You can say it in a little bit less dickish way, but yes, he was being very serious about this. I think the irony was intentional, yes. Pretty compelling argument for the removal of the archive system. That one's really bad. Just saying get rid of the archive system? Jesus. Couldn't agree more, honestly. The archive system has been informally gone from EN for on a decade, and formally gone for months. From where? PL? What are we supposed to do about that? I mean, it in terms of retrospect, not a call to actions. This is terrible. +1. Opening the discussion tab for this article was a mistake. Yes, it was. I heard about Florida Man, but I have no idea who it is. Oh, no. See, Florida Man is just Florida. Hold on. So, Florida Man just means people from Florida. My Florida Man apparently used taco seasoning to steal Pokemon cards from Target. Yep. This getting too deep. Personally, I see myself downvoting it without context, but its historical relevancy, I guess, makes it important. Shahab, you don't get it. It's legitimately just a thing of, here's photo. Like, dislike, or just leave it alone. It's legit just a social experiment to see if a single picture of a cat would piss you off. To downvote it. That's it. That's the entire context of it. It's a social experiment. That's why it's called that. So, for anybody wondering, the thing that I'm mentioning is Joshua James, a Florida man, threw a live alligator into a Wendy's drive-thru as a prank, leading to felony charges and probation. Now, you might think, oh, this is the only time it's ever been done. No. He was arrested months later after investigators traced him using surveillance footage and a bank card to a nearby 7-Eleven. The alligator was safely seized and released into a nearby canal by Florida Fish and Wildlife officers. You can search up Florida Man and any date you want. In fact, you can search up Florida Man compilations and find all these. if you ever go, what's happening in Florida, you can find this. I'm going to mute it because I know the friends thing is something that is copyrighted. Yeah, and they got what they want. Some people really overthink it. Yeah, it's awful. So, this is Florida. He's just carrying around an alligator and chasing people. By the way, these are manatees. You're not allowed to touch the manatees. Or as they put it, sea potatoes. And scaly boys are swamp puppies. To which people will feed anything to, including cookies. It is unbelievable what you can find. Including this. Don't know who in their right mind would do a $368 billion check. Oh, it's Jaden Williams. Could you open the video? Huh? This? Alright, let me pause this. Oh, dang, hold on.
Yo, who made this chicken?
Oh no.
It's dry. Damn!
Here comes the gator.
I mean, who made this chicken?
I'm going to get copyrighted. I just realized what's playing in the background. That's Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash is going to give me a copyright.
Was it you?
Damn! Okay. I'll follow you home, you know that, right? Your family ain't safe. Florida is just crazy. Why did he get so close?
They give me dry chicken. No, I can't handle that. Bring the whole crew. I ain't playing like this no more. I ain't doing this. I said I'm not doing this no more. I'm gonna rob this place. So Ma, I ain't coming home. Damn!
Damn! How much you want to bet?
Hey, Green Jackets fans.
Oh my god. What? I've never seen that guy before. Where's the Green Jackets at? Is that a gorilla? That is a gorilla.
Different cultures, I want to see. $68 billion check. I'm not saying he's right, but I get it. Florida man kidnapped scientist to make his dog immortal.
I feel like whenever people think of a crime that's been done, it's always this one. About the Florida man kidnapping a scientist to try and make a dog immortal. Alright? And you want to know what's bad? When I first read this, I said I fully agree. I fully agree about trying to make a dog immortal. We watch Polish memes in English, part 1. We are already talking about jokes in Poland. That actually happened? Yeah, it actually happened. A man kidnapped somebody just to be like, hey, make my dog immortal. Florida is insane. I love them. They're the misfit neighbor next to me. Please don't get a... For all the 16 elections that you have ran in, how many... Is there not a limit to how many times you can run in Poland? Well, he's seen the dog and murder drones are canonically immortal and wanted to make it true. Yeah. Well, there. I can't remember where it is now. My brain shut off. I think it's in Norway. There's an ex WWE wrestler who was one of the funny mustache people. And he had the lightning bolt. We'll say it was a lightning bolt. Tattooed on the back of his I think it was his like shoulder blade or something. He was in WWF, and he was a German style wrestler. He got out wrestling and began abusing drugs, wrote a book, and became a politician. I can't remember where he was a politician at. I don't think it was Poland. I wish I could remember his name. You guys have a limit in the US. We in Algeria have the same president from 1998 to 2020. He served for 22 years? Yes, our president only gets 4 years, and then he has to run again, and he can only be reelected once. Because we had one president for 16 years, and he destroyed our economy. You're telling me you had a president for 22 years? What? 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 I didn't know. I didn't know that you could go 16 elections in Poland. What? 15 of them you have lost, and you have lost above all because you insult people. You insult women. You insult elderly people. Elderly? We're the only party that demands pensions for all retired people. He gets so mad. They have been stolen from, and all their money has been taken. And you tell me that I insult elderly people? Don't be foolish. Ladies and gentlemen, Powell is going to jump. I hope I didn't mispronounce that. I was getting ready to completely butcher that damn name. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so sorry. Alziz? I think that's Alziz. Huh, did not know. We're about 1.5 meters. We have a race car here. It is perfect. For sale, call 0700. Ask for a race car. All Shimano. Perfect condition. I am scared of what he's about to try and do. Fuck the handlebar. Yeah, there we are. That's what we want. He ran over his own face. Ow, shit hurts so much. He's doing that like horse like limp where you gotta like jump on one leg. FBI agent encountered on the streets of Poland. FBI. Why do you care, you little shit? Get the fuck out. Comic books. What animal appears on Batman's suit? Wiener dog. What? Do a flip, Kimon. Ow! Did he bury his face in shit? Oh no, it's dirt. Okay, I was about to say. He went face first. Watch that. Bink! That was all gas, no brake. I think it's in his teeth. I will fuck you up. We Poles do love our fields. Oh no. Well. My field. What even is that? Saradella. Is a plant. It's a. What? Oh. Sir, you have a thing. A thing currently. You guys have a limit in the oh, I already read that. I was Alright, let's just go to normal YouTube. I bet you I'll find. I wish we could watch more of the Armored MMA. Armored MMA did not copyright strike me. I will say that much. It was great. So we can watch them. I did not know that there was a limit. I want to learn about the guy that you told me about. Hold on. Am I still streaming? Hello? Am I still streaming? Chat? We good? Are we still good? Y'all let me know, because it's saying that I lost Wi-Fi. I don't know if there's a limit in Poland, but even if there is, it doesn't matter because only two parties are chosen, one after another, for as long as I can remember, and effects are shown. Gotcha. So apparently, Shahab left out one very, very major part about this. The guy, he was president until 2020. A year later, he died. I think the only reason he quit being the president was because he died. He was in office from 1999 to 2019. Oh, yeah, 2 years out. Seventh president of Algeria. Preceded by Lamian. I can't pronounce these names. Fifth chairperson of National Liberation Front in office. He was in there from 2005 till 2021 or 2021. When was he like alive? Does it say? He did a bunch. Years of service in the army. 56 to 62. Spouses, they divorced in 1990. He had a brother. We got a signature. Oh, here we are. Yeah, he died while in office. government and elsewhere, but America and with France trying not to hold power challenge is impossible. Yeah, I don't talk about politics of America because if I do, I would be trying to separate my people. And I don't know politics. I have opinions. I will say that. I have opinions, I just don't say my opinions. But I did not know about this guy, I'll be honest. That's pretty cool. Seeing that number makes me so happy. 670 subscribers. Oh, I should tell y'all. Thank you. The day that we did the 3 live streams, we had 72 total watch hours. Alright, y'all are amazing. 72 watch hours is genuinely something amazing. If you don't know what watch hours are, we need to hit 4,000 in order for monetization on this YouTube channel. And right now we're at 2,181. So we need another 1,900 or 1,900 watch hours, which means that many hours of content needs to be watched. And every time I live stream and y'all are in here, y'all help that so much. So thank you. Thank you genuinely. Fun fact, there's a moment in history when Poland took over Moscow. Yeah, if I remember correctly, didn't Poland own Ukraine? Maps. Owning Moscow. Because if I remember correctly, Moscow was here. And Poland, which is, I think Warsaw is part of y'all. Because Poland was like way bigger. And then I think it got bought and sold. And would later be broken up into Belarus and Ukraine. And then Poland. Right? Because I know Poland was like so much bigger than what it actually was. I actually did a video. You just reminded me. Oh, it's been years though since I've seen it. Hold on. Why am I doing this? I could just do this. Historical. That's not him. That ain't him. That ain't him. Yeah, this guy. The King of Poland. I forgot about this guy. So, yeah, John Sobieski. The King of Poland. Hey, Jiggy, take your time, man. I see your Discord. I see the thing. Take your time, take your time. If I don't record it. Not gonna lie, when his term has some bad things, civilian economy was better and things were cheaper. Rest in peace. Honestly, yeah. If I feel like everyone wants things cheaper. I wish there were people that were more for the people in America, but you have so many people saying we're for the people, but then just lie. But yeah, I did a video actually over somebody from Poland. Warsaw is our capital. That's right. Y'all actually have like a big university. I forgot all about this video. And it was this. Of all things you mispronounced the capital of Scotland. Edinburgh is pronounced Edinburgh. But the video was good, man. I would recommend looking up Simo Haya. and John the Third Sobolski, James Sobolski the Third. So this comment, it used to be, if you could comment something, I would do like historic stuff or on animals. That used to be my content. I taught people, and now I do like horror stuff because it grows communities. But yeah, I did this, and I had nothing to know about him. I knew that he was the Duke of Lithuania, and then had stuff about Ukraine. This was a long time ago. I think that biggest Poland ever is Polish-Lithuania Commonwealth. Yeah, I think so too. It's been a while since I've done any of those type of videos. Jesus, going through old stuff it makes you feel retrospective. Y'all wanna watch some idiots in cars? I feel like watching a little bit idiots in cars. I think it'd be funny. And we're starting with big trucks. Big trucks always have insurance scammers. Right there. Bet you he's gonna put out in front of it. Yep, right there. Then Librium Veto destroyed everything. I actually don't know who that is, I'll be honest. Oh, hit the ice. He hit the ice. He sounded old too. Welcome to America. This is our driving. Oh, he tailgated. That was straight up tailgating. By both of them. Why? Why are we backing up? Oh, they're going to try a parallel park.
What happened? What did you do? Why are you reversing? Open your eyes.
Yeah, man, that was strictly on you. I bet you he's seen the camera and he was like, "Oh, I can't make this her fault." He saw the camera and he's getting out of there because he knows that he can't do his insurance scam. And that person just didn't look. They're being pushed. This is a cop. A big truck just pushed a cop car the entire way. Right there. No, it's not a cop. It's just a normal car. Look at this. Pushing, 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 pushing. What? That was karma. Oh my god, that's karma. Look, that she cuts in, right? Cut in. Karma right there, I tell you. Oh.
You're gonna run the red, you fucking idiot.
That's karma. Oh, I feel bad for him. He got hit. Did you see that? I feel bad for him. He got tapped.
You fucking idiot! What the fuck are you doing? Shit! Bro!
He didn't see. They didn't have lights on. See? Right there.
Shit! Bro!
Bink!
God damn!
911.
Please drive slower. There was a school bus. Fire hydrant! Yep. I seen the fire hydrant last second. Ow. Yeah, so Bold, if you want to know what it is like driving in America, this is a compilation of basically American. I feel like though this is Britain, we don't have signs like that. And
What the fuck is wrong with you?
yeah, I've seen somebody do that before. I've been in a car with someone that's done that before.
All cops, call fire department.
Oh, a tire popped. So I don't know if you could hear it. A tire pops right there. It's a little alarm at the end. Where's he going? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I wasn't expecting that. Oh no. Where is this at? We have snow, a lot of beige type colors. I want to say Russia? This looks like a bit Russian. Doesn't seem the roads specifically don't look American. But they could be. Jesus. Free pickup truck, I guess. Honestly, probably. That's crazy. And he goes... It could be French. I don't know. Okay, he was just straight distracted.
And then I would just be like, I'm gonna go sit by myself, and I'd sit there and shut a beer.
Oh no, everybody's gone. Nobody knew how to drive there. Everybody was sliding. Librium veto, a constitutional principle that allowed a single opposing member of parliament to disrupt a parliament session and invalidate all previous adoption resolutions that what could go wrong. What? Oh, Librium veto. Librium veto. Okay, so it means if one guy just decides, no, 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 everything just destroys itself. That is awful. This is an insurance scam right here. AKA a crazy man. Just hit him! Hit him! You gotta make sure you get him with two tires, though. If you don't get him with two tires, he might get back up.
I think he's gonna hit my car, man. No, he's going.
Hit him. Yep. You gotta make sure you hit him. He threw a water bottle at him. Wait, why'd you swerve into him? Look, swerves away right into him. He could have just swerved right here into there. Run that red. Love this.
That's fun.
Great truck. That red truck did some good defensive right there, I tell you what.
What the fuck?
You okay?
You know what? I like that. Did good. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, I don't know if anybody here lived through it. I don't know if anybody else remembers the show. Ice Road Truckers used to have early 2000s people in a chokehold. I don't know if anybody remembers these. They were some of the best things you could ever watch. I still remember. I remember I think something happened with her to where she got hooked on drugs. But this show had everybody in a chokehold for years. I don't know if anybody else remembers them, but they were great. If I wasn't worried about copyright, I just watch them nonstop. Ice Road Truckers, perfect show. Oh, the music's getting way good. I don't know why, but my FYP is getting more and more just... How much brain rot can we give you? From Bayou Rock. Actually, what is Bayou Rock? I tell you what, that's kind of jazzy. It reminds me of like the Home Depot song. Oh, little Stevie Ray. We didn't have History Channel unless it showed on National Geographic. Ah. If you want, you can watch stock channels for Polish compilation. Though I doubt there will be much different. Okay, quick question. Do we prefer the hypnotic Bayou Rock, or do we prefer the atmospheric nu metal instrumental? Y'all tell me, because honestly, I'm kind of messing with this one too. I know I need to get some actual background music at some point. One that like everybody kind of enjoys for like the middle part where I'm just talking on live streams and videos. So y'all let me know. I don't know why, but I've been getting a lot of these SCP memes. And they've been really funny.
10 seconds to subscribe, or give me your nerd card. Me, asking what SCP-5404 is, and why some words in the English language are now Keta class, the Foundation site I'm at.
I don't know, I listen mostly to game instrumentals. Ah, gotcha. I don't know what 5404 is, and I'm kind of scared to ask.
Language are now Keta class, the Foundation site I'm at. My friend talks about 2521. He hasn't disappeared yet. It's been 5 hours. Me. What in the secure, contained, protected fuck?
Yep.
Foundation researchers when they can't perform the 7 sacred rites of Tinia, while avoiding the anger of the mildew spirits to FND out what the weekly weather forecast will be.
Sad cat noises. Oh, you want to hear a metal mixed with organ music? Look up Kaijin Church. Trenebre Rosso Sangri? I'm probably so messing that up. I'm sorry.
Meet Graham, the only D-boy designed to survive neck snap. Confused scream.
Hold on. Do y'all remember this photo? So somebody made this, and said that this is what is needed to survive a car crash, right? And everybody found it so like strange.
Confused screaming. D9341 escaping Site 19 through Gate B. NTF already there.
Yep.
Am I winning me? 682. It's 4 p.m. time for your termination attempt. Yes, Site 19.
Site 19 stays
Average
trying to kill him.
person OMG quarantine is so lonely and is lasting too long. Dr. Robert Scranton laughs in hidden.
I don't know if anybody else felt this way, but quarantine was so perfect to me. I love quarantine. I'm probably the only person that was happy of being quarantined back when it was like a normal thing. They're like, oh, you gotta stay home. No more school. No more school? Bet. I love quarantine. Well, now I've added all Lord Blackwood and Murphy Law stories to the playlist. Joshy had a future prediction that I will be the reason it will be more episodes now. It's our 376 episodes. Nah, I was too. Exactly. Quarantine was perfect. I genuinely wish I could be in quarantine again. Cause all I did, I kid you not, I was awful. I bought Black Ops 3 for the Xbox One. I got on Black Ops 3, and I not only beat Black Ops 3, I got every skin in the game. I got guns done for multiplayer, even though everyone was hacking. I got the Black Matter camo. I got every single zombies camo. Which, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, it is 2,000, I think, kills with every gun. So I got 2,000 kills with every gun, including rocket launchers and melee weapons. That sucked. I then went to I went to campaign and was doing all of its camo challenges too. And that BO3 would then inspire me to do all the camo challenges for Cold War, for Infinity War, or Infinite Warfare. I would then go and attempt it on Vanguard. I beat Vanguard, got so mad at Vanguard because it was god awful, quit altogether. I then came back for Modern Warfare 2. It sucked. I stole a version of Modern Warfare 3, beat Modern Warfare 3, was told about Black Ops 6, refused to buy it. Somebody bought it for me, and I basically got for free, completed the zombies, and then haven't touched a COD game since. I refuse to. I wasn't leaving home that much, so it didn't affect me at all, but pretended to be depressed anyway, so my parents would go chill with school, and somehow it worked. Nah, my parents, they were like, okay, he just keeps in a room all day. That's that all day he does. And that's what I did. I think, genuinely, I wish I started my channel during quarantine, because I would have probably have exploded. And I'd probably be a better animator. But that quarantine is the only reason I passed Spanish. I'll be honest. Spanish, can't say a word of it now. And I have Platinum in Ori and Hollow Knight. Jesus. I wish, I hated that people died, but I just want to be like, hey, so you're getting a vacation for like months inside your room. Okay.
When you recognize the bodies in the water, okay, get in.
Yep.
Me and the boys getting our doctorates. Me and the boys, after we use them to work for the SCP Foundation.
So we have 106, the amulet that produces Dr. Sean. I don't know the things for this one or the B. I'll be honest, I don't know these two. But I do know these two.
Dr. Bright after 10 facility workers die because he told them they could tame 682.
That's
I'm a
awful.
person, so I must be stereotyped. I'm Asian, so I must like mass. I dye my hair crazy colors, so I must be looking for attention. I'm a toaster, so I must refer to myself in the first person. The SCP Foundation isn't real. I don't know, man. Seems like Foundation propaganda to me.
Yep.
Corporate needs you to find the differences between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. I just want to play Axis and Allies while you gotta invade. SCP-409. Touch me and you're gonna crystallize and die. SCP-035. If you put me on, I will degenerate your body and control you. SCP-145.
Snoop Dogg.
1-800 Snoop Dogg to die today.
What is Snoop Dogg
so
there?
basically it's like an IKEA but it's alive. What? No one. That 1D class. After drinking some...
On the one hand, it can be seen as a commentary on how insensitive we have become, or as a commentary on how rubbish our society and life is. That we literally want the pandemic to return to rest. But I'll say, all I want is a chance to stay at home, drink coffee, and be in front of a camera to like make videos, or be able to play games again. I don't know what it is, but games just don't seem fun as it is. 10, 4. Oh, wait, hold on. I just got an announcement. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, I forget about this. For anyone that does not know, I'm sponsored. I have a sponsor. I just haven't mentioned them in, like, forever. For anyone that does not know, I'm sponsored by a company called Dubby. I have a code with them called Killer Bear. It'll get you like 10% off with them. The only reason I never mention any of their stuff is because I found something out about their stuff. And I'm going to kind of explain this. I'll show y'all. So, obviously, I probably have a lot of people that are young, right? So, say hello to Dubby. They sponsored me. Now, oh, hold on. Now, you just have to play more niche games? Yeah, probably. So, for anybody wondering, this is my sponsor, Dubby. Y'all might be wondering why I never mention them, why I never talk about them. Simple. Do you see where it says here, clean energy, no jitters or crash? Yeah, that's a lie. Wanna know how I can say this? I have something to where I'm kind of immune a lot of the time to energy, caffeine to be exactly. These say that they have 150, right? 150 things of what you call it, energy. Like if I go here to Retro Rainbow, it says here 150 milligrams per serving. That's a lie. Want to know how I can say that? I've done one scoop. Not of this brand, but of the Jitterless Energy Blend that they say. One scoop. I drank it. I had a migraine. Not a headache, a migraine. Alright? So, I've just not been talking about them or been putting my link down because of the single fact of I feel like if anybody else gets this, it might hurt them. And I genuinely mean that. I'll show y'all the one that I got. What's it called? Shopall. Where are you? They've added so many. Here it is. Beaches and Peaches. I have this one, right? One scoop. And it hurt my head so bad. Here's the supplement fact, which I believe is BS. I mean, there's 700 milligrams of taurine in this. All right. In Stars and Time is top tier game, for example, comparable to Undertale for me. I've never played that game actually. It doesn't help that I'm kind of broke, so I can't really buy stuff. I don't know why, but this Dubby stuff hurt my brain so much. I think I legitimately left a thing. Where is it? Oh, they prevent you from seeing them. Hold on. Yeah, they make it to where you can't see the real bad ones. It's the fact that it says AI right there. A really good green apple flavor. No. Oh, wait. These aren't even the thing for the right one. Here we are. Yeah, this one right here by Bear, this is me, right? So I actually reviewed this. It's 20 USD? No, 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 no. No. This is $40. 40. Not 20. 40 USD. $40. Alright? Oh, wait, you're talking about your game. Yeah, your game's probably 20. I thought you were talking about this. I'm like, no, I'm talking about this. I legit said I enjoy the flavor of this blend, and when I first got my starter pack, I got a small packet of this. Tasting it there made me buy a huge tub. However, even when I do half a scoop, for some strange reason, I get a small headache. I've tried all different methods to prevent the headaches. So far, easiest fix has been a fourth of the scooper that you get that comes in the tub, which the scooper was buried at the very bottom of the tub. Would love a caffeine-free version if possible. I mean, game, not this product. Yeah, I had a feeling. It took me a second to realize, because I'm crashing out about this guy. I don't know what it is, but it's the fact. Alright, let's get back at this.
Golden water and saying some random words. Adios.
Adios.
Just joined the SCP fandom and are trying to understand the meme culture. The numbers Mason. What do they mean? Fuck sharks. Sponsored by the Shark Punching Center.
I still can't believe this is an actual group. It's because of y'all that I know about them. It was so hilarious. It was my Gamers Against Weed video that I tried slimming down. Y'all are like, you gotta do the Punching Shark Center. Also, I'm currently playing Cultist Simulator. If you're more into hard abstract games. What is Cultist Simulator? Cultist Simulator. This looks like a card game. Am I right? Is it a card game? Develop an understanding of the long dead Fusine language as something in common with Latin and something else in common with the scratchings of maddened rats. It started as a joke, then evolved into a main GOI group of interest. Yeah. I don't know. That's just how people are. The jokes become reality. I've learned that very quickly. You you won't believe another one that uh There's been a couple I've seen that one. Actually, where is my... Yeah, I had Dead Frontier, Deceit 2, Vigil, Ultimate Custom Nights, and Gary's Mod a part of here. Because Gary's Mod, I wanted to start doing videos through that, and then Ultimate Custom Night, and then this one I found. This one seemed pretty interesting. I didn't know if everyone would be down to see me play this. But I had no idea what it was. Is that like the card game they once played in Adventure Time? Oh, you mean the Adventure Time? Okay, yeah. I forgot about that. It's been a while since I've seen that. Where they have the pig. Kind of. Each card represents actions that you make in the world, but it's not deck builder per se. It also has deep lore and mythology. Gameplay wise, it's lose to learn, almost no tutorial. Oh, I think it means it's easy to learn. No tutorial. I cannot speak today. Why? Oh god, Eevee Cat's already screaming. Hold on, my thing is not shutting down. Give me a second. I'm gonna take off this headset too. Alright, I'm seeing messages retracted. Why are we deleting? Huh? Where are we deleting? Hey, Real Glamour. What does that say? Real Glam Rock Fetch. Hi, how are you? Welcome to my part of the internet. Welcome to the community. We have all different types of stuff. Actually, wrong one. We welcome everyone into here. We have FNAF stuff. We have SCP stuff. We have everything you may need. Quite literally, unfortunately. I'm good. How about you? I am doing wonderful. Today we got 3 of the 300. Actually, let me see how many we actually got. I think they said that we're up to 387 videos in a playlist that the entire community has built in order for me to react to. But hey, finally someone recognized my name is based off of FNAF. Yes, trust me, I know what that's based off of. That's the glam rock animatronics. I put in order the entire FNAF series. I just never made a video yet on it because it's kind of strange. I think, and this is my own personal theory, that the Steel Wool games happen both before and after the main line. It might seem a little strange, but the definite order is FNAF 4, FNAF 2, FNAF 1, and then FNAF 3. That is my own personal thing. No, a single player narrative game is hard to describe, and like I said, it's loose to learn. Each mistake can get you killed, and each death is a learning opportunity. It's roguelike. Gotcha. Okay, so I lied. The thing is 381 videos. So we watched 3 of those videos today. Which actually, is there any FNAF stuff near the top? Where's the first FNAF thing? I feel like SCP is just ruling this over. SCP's... Where's the first FNAF? There's a science versus religion thing right here. We have Fallout New Vegas. The PlayStation State of Play is today, I think. Hopefully they mention some FNAF games there. The what? Hold on. PlayStation State of Play. Oh, everybody's watching it right now. All these people are live just to watch it. I didn't know about this. PlayStation, have you announced anything? They have escaped. Nope. What do we got here? It's in Japanese. Oh, it's happening at 5. Yeah, there's about 33 minutes before it happens. Speaking of which, Killer Bear, have you rechecked Voices of the Void game? Voices of the Void. Where was that? Oh! Not yet. Thank you for reminding me. Actually, let me put this... Yoink. Put your eye in there. Speaking of which, you also just remind me I need to check this. Because Bruh Guy and Wild Wolf, they're the only people that have submitted any fan art to the thing. And they are still the main ones right here. But I did get some looks at all this. And I did update this. So, and I'm about to update it again. And update this again. So this will all be changed too. If any of you heard of Sunless Sea Occultist Simulator, is, from what I am aware from the same creators, VOTV had lately, I think, and it's a big one. Bro, I swear the YouTube algorithm is messed up. I've made 1363 subs from posting AI videos. I don't like posting AI type stuff. I prefer my low quality stuff, I'll be honest. I understand though why they're like that. It's the new thing, right? AI gets shared a lot more. Hey, I'm at 671. Yeah, that's perfect. But AI, I just don't know how to use it, really. The only time I've used AI is to, like, bring together thumbnail ideas, if that makes sense. I don't know, it's my thing. I don't know how to use AI to make videos, and I'd rather not. But Glamrock, how is my main question. Cause is it not like against things because like you're doing AI. I don't know. So what is PlayStation State of Play? Oh, it used to be called E3. Okay, I got you. Okay, I see here. June's here once again, dear readers. You know what that means. A lot of the world just to get... I got you. Yeah, we got about 30 minutes, actually. The only time I use it is so suggest some scientific words for me when I write. I don't even know how. I use this site to create my AI vid, then I upload them, and all of them get at least 1,000 views. I've actually never. Actually, you saying that, you just reminded me. I've never had a actual like mainline video get 1,000 views. The closest is 767 right there. Now I've had a couple here get over 1,000, but nothing really. I know the one that I'm most proud of is this one and the Foundation. This one got 1,000, yeah, 1,300, which I really liked. Oh, that's right, we're getting 007. I forgot about him. Oh yeah, Fate Keeper. Fate Keeper's supposed to be shown. That'd be pretty cool. This reminds me of Diablo. I ain't even gonna lie. It's pretty funny because I'm looking at PlayStation stuff, yet what I play is Xbox. I play Xbox. Where's the first FNAF thing? Had back rooms, I just moved it up. Here we are. 104 is the first FNAF thing, and then it's back-to-back FNAF. About Cult Sim or VOTV, I also like SC. I have a friend who likes it too, a little too much if I must say. Specifically SCP 1471. Don't ask why, lol. What's 1471? I actually don't know that one. $1471. Mallow version 1.0.0. VOTV, honestly, it has been quite a while since I played. I was waiting for it to get some major updates. Oh, it's the dog creature! Okay, yeah, I remember this one. It's the dog creature. Item number SCP-1471, Object Class Euclid. Special containment procedures. All mobile devices that have SCP-1471 installed are to be confiscated and analyzed for any potential leads to or possibly affected devices. Afterwards, affected devices are to have their batteries removed, be assigned a designation, example SCP-1471-number, and be placed in Storage Unit 91 at Research Site 45. All online application stores for mobile devices are to be monitored to prevent any inadvertently sales of SCP-1471. Suspected devices are to be targeted using self-uploading malware in order to disable the device until it can be seized by field agents. Huh. Don't look fan art of it. Please do not look up fan art of it unless you want to be traumatized. What? Shahab, why did you go all capitals? Why are y'all yelling at me? Why is everybody getting really freaked out about this? Why am I not allowed to search up fan art? Description: SCP-1471 is a free 9.8 megabyte application for mobile device named Malo version 1.0.0 in online application stores. SCP-1471 has no listed developer and is somehow able to bypass the application approval process to go directly to distribution. SCP-1471 is also able to avoid removal by other program manager applications. After SCP-1471 is installed, no icons or shortcuts are created for the application. SCP-1471 will then begin to send the individual images through text messaging every 3 to 6 hours. All images will contain 1471-A either within the background or foreground. SCP-1471-A appears as a large humanoid figure with a canine-like skull and black hair. Right there. Okay. There's a lot of inappropriate fan art of it. Not safe for work furry stuff because of it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, not searching it up because of that. Okay, yeah. Not searching up fan art while on stream. Understood. It's good to know that all three people that are in here, Bold, Glamrock, and Shahab, all said no. During the first 24 hours following the installation of 1471, the mobile device will receive images taken at locations commonly frequented by the individual. After 48 hours, the mobile device will receive images taken at locations that were recently visited by the individual. After 72 hours, the mobile device will receive images of the individual in real time, with 1471-A appearing within close proximity to the subject. Individuals with less than 90 hours of exposure to these continuous images will begin to briefly visualize 1471-A within their peripheral visions, reflective surfaces, or a combination of the two. Continued exposure to 1471 after this point will cause irreversible and sustained visualizations of 1471. Individuals at this point have reported periodic attempts made by 1471 to visually communicate with them, but fail to understand or comprehend these actions. Currently, the only known treatment to reverse 1471's effect is to eliminate the individual's visual exposure to these images prior to 90 hours after installation. To date, no apparent hostile activity has been reported regarding 1471. Gotcha. So 1471 does not have doesn't hurt people. Gotcha. Hello, Care Bear. If you want to see a very fun Fallout channel type, Fallout Episode 1 by Donald Blinks. I got you. Note, SCP-1471 as posted on application stores. Malo version .0.0 free. Reviews 0. Description 4. I thought I was hitting myself. Never settle for those awkward feelings of being alone ever again. Mallow is an exciting, interactive experience that will keep you engaged and intrigued. The anxiety of social situations can be nerve-wracking, but after just a few hours of Mallow, you will soon forget all about those painful emotions and disappointment. Be a part of the new craze that is quickly becoming the next social substitute. Remember, the more you participate, the more Mallow will engage with you. Your experience is completely up to you. Absolutely no ads. Enjoy. What is this? I was scared when You know what? I'm gonna keep that. I was scared when I first saw him. It happened just as you told me. The messages, the pictures, seeing him around every corner afterwards. I was so young. Who wouldn't have lost it? William sighed. By then, he was over the creature following him. It wasn't like it was going to go away no matter how much he begged or pleaded or attempted to bribe. You know that the best and only solution would to just get used to Capone being there. At least he had the solace of knowing he wasn't going insane. Believe me, William, I know many people that have reacted the same way. Fear's more common reaction to the unknown than you think, Dr. Laura Benz consoled him. These cases weren't exactly common, but they were commonly known. As far as I played, I was able to spot different tutorials, rebuild signal research. It's more complicated, not only find signal and press button, new hash code system and map looks. It's not even that I'm afraid of him anymore. I mean, he makes me jump when I see him in the morning. I don't think I'll ever get used to that. It's just the bad connotation he has when rebutted. I know that he does, but it happened 2 years ago. I know it's hard for you, especially with your shadow, but you need to carry on, Dr. Ben stated. William just sighed as she continued. Our session is almost up. We made some real progress, William. I want you to do something for me. When you get home, do you have any homework or anything? I did it all on my break. Good. When you get home, I want you to think back to your first experience and write as much as you feel comfortable sharing. Is that alright? Yeah, thanks for seeing me. It wasn't too long a drive from the doctor's office to home. 5, possibly 10 minutes if there was a train. He always saw the creature through the rearview mirror when he drove, riding in the back seat. It looked innocent in its own alien way, waving to William as he saw it. Despite everything, William found himself talking to it, like one would talk to a dog or cat about their day when they're alone. It seemed to listen when he talked, and after a while, he could swear that it understood. It's hard to tell with a face like that. So all there were to go by were vicious head tilts and waves, and even then, he had to teach it how to wave. At least I know you're interested. Jesus, why can't I talk today? Drop the backpack near the door, go to the piano, wave to Capone from the mirror, fridge, drink, chair, crash. William's afternoon routine was more clockwork than it should be. He thought back to a session with Dr. Benz. She wanted me to try and recapture the experience when I first saw him, huh? William mumbled as he grabbed a few sheets of paper and a pen. Bit by bit, he pieced together the sequence of events that led to this point. Okay, so this is his retelling of the first event. I've had Capone with me ever since I was 15 years old. I remember that my 20-year-old sister Sarah brought up an app that she downloaded earlier at the dinner table one night. She had no idea how it does it, but hazarded a guess that it tracks you through your phone's GPS and sends you pictures of places you've been with a really cute monster placed in a photo to make it look like it's following you. It didn't seem that weird. I recall that Google Maps could get a decent ground photo at the time, so I just added Photoshop to that. And you'd have a gimmick. Plus, we knew it couldn't be a virus. The App Store checks every app for things like that before peddling it. The only thing I found legitimately off about at the time was that it was both free and adless. Her explanation of it sounded pretty cool to me, so I asked Sarah to help me download it on my phone. She told me that while my old hand-me-down flip phone did have something like an app store, it most likely didn't have Mallow. Didn't stop her from looking though. Sarah was a good sister. She really could have told me to just get out of her hair. But she always took time out of her day for me, packing my lunch, playing with me, bringing me to R-rated movies that I was clearly too young for. I was lucky to have her as a legal guardian when our parents passed away. I was too young to process it all when it happened, but Mom and Dad died from a head-on collision with a drunk driver. Sarah took care of me as my legal guardian until I moved out for college. God knows where I'd be if she didn't. After some prodding, she found the app, which was a surprise to both of us. It was obvious that my phone didn't have any kind of GPS, but neither of us had thought about it until much later. Soon enough, I received my first picture. I'll never understand the way Sarah saw the world, if that was her idea of cute. The photo was taken in my school's courtyard, with a creature I'd soon call Capone sitting on one of the benches. You could barely see him, but there he was, covered in his black matted fur, with his knife-like claws, a set of blank, pure white eyes, and that face, which was merely a skull belonging to some kind of large beast, looking directly at us with that large, wolfish grin. I gave the phone back to Sarah, telling her how terrifying it was, and that I didn't want the messages anymore. She just jokingly punched my shoulder, saying, "Oh, don't be such a baby. It is too cute. Look how happy he is to meet you." I looked back at his face, his wide grin specifically. I have to admit I laughed at that. It was just the sheer wrongness of that statement that made me listen to the next. I'm sure he'll grow on you eventually. Tell you what, if you can put up with him for one whole week, we'll go see that movie you've wanted to see. If he still gives you nightmares, we'll delete it. If you end up liking it, we'll laugh about it later. Deal? I looked at the picture again. It appeared that getting a photo every now and then was the extent this was going to do. And looking at it in hindsight, it probably would have kept it on for next to nothing if she really wanted me to, so I agreed. Sarah was ecstatic after that and assured me that I wouldn't regret it while showing me some of her own pictures. She only had 3 so far, one at her office, one at the park, and another on the road we lived on, each picture containing her own clearly visible entity. I must have looked nervous or something because she suggested that I name mine like she did with hers, Cassandra. I thought about it for a bit. Let me make something clear though, because it seems to come up whenever I tell people this. I did not name my Mallow Capone because of the incident with my parents. I didn't even know that my mom and dad's arrest involved alcohol at the time. I named him after a history lesson I found amusing in school, where people's fear got the best of them. And my teacher put it, it ended up doing more harm than good. It was intended as a reminder that I shouldn't be making the same mistake. I saw a bit of light in the whole thing after giving it a mock title, and thought it wasn't going to be that bad. I went to bed, and my normal life went on for just a little while longer. I continued to get pictures of Capone for a while, following me at school, the bus stop, my street, virtually everywhere I went. It wasn't until the third or fourth day when I got called in from class. I was thinking that I was in trouble for something, even if I don't know what. But as soon as I saw Sarah, that feeling was stifled. She looked very shaken. The instant she saw me, she immediately yanked my arm and brought me to the car. Sarah was not looking good at all. She kept asking questions about Capone, things like if I saw him or if I received any photos from him with me in the images. I haven't checked anything from today, but when I checked, there were two. I remembered exactly when and where those messages were taken, because during them, I made a mental note that I got some text from Capone. They've been sent as soon as they've been taken. Sarah knew that we were being pursued by something. She probably had no idea by what they were. And I knew she had no idea how they were doing it, but she knew that they knew where we lived. She couldn't figure out how to delete it. She said she tried everything but couldn't find a way to get it off. She couldn't even find where the app went. I'm not even sure what we were planning to do, but before we could even fully plan a course of action, I got another text. Sarah froze and stared at me, as if to say, "Don't look at it." If I didn't, I could have had a semi-normal life right now. It would have been over the news within the week, and we would have known. But I did it. I opened the phone. And there we were, just sitting there, with that fear-stricken look on our face. The photo was clearly taken from the hood of the moving car, giving us a clear view of what was behind us. He took up most of the back seat and towered over me. We both turned around, preparing to scream at the monstrosity behind us. But when we did, the seat was empty. We didn't know what was happening or what to make of it, but we felt that the only thing to do is run away, abandoning the car. I tell you what, reading all this, it hurts my throat. We hastily ditched the car, ran the rest of the way to the apartment, and locked the door behind us. We locked ourselves in the bathroom and waited. We just stayed there even when we got a message from Cassandra or Capone. Sarah would scream at them, asking why they were following us, and begged for us to be left alone. We felt helpless against them. All we felt we could do is just sit in the bathroom and hope they would go away. The room felt like our own safe haven until we were exposed to them for too long. Sarah started to panic, saying that she kept seeing one of them behind her. I wasn't seeing it though. I was more concerned about trying to calm her down by telling her that maybe they weren't really there. Then I was about seeing Capone in the mirror. I convinced Sarah that we needed to leave the room out of necessity. We couldn't stay in the apartment forever, and if they wanted to get us, they would have done so already. We called the police, and here we go. We both got help, but I was the lucky one. Everyone's case was different in terms of interaction, but for me, Capone was already in a mirror or some reflective thing large enough to show him. He was predictable, and I could find ways to block him out when I needed it. I learned how to expect Capone, and after a while, he kind of grew on me. I used to have a makeshift current that I would pull over the mirrors when I didn't want to see him, but I started using that current less and less as time went on. I tell you what, I don't know why, but talking hurts. I don't know if anybody else does that, where it like dries out your neck. Or like the vocal cords. God awful. Capone always seemed to try and interact with me, even if I didn't understand what he was trying to say most of the time. I started to greet Capone with a casual wave as I passed by him from the living room mirror, and eventually he started to wave back. He kind of became a constant companion to me, and I adjusted to Capone as he adjusted to me. My case wasn't as severe as Sarah's. She saw Cassandra everywhere she looked. Around every corner, just out of sight, over her while she slept. Sarah took her own life 2 years ago. I wanted to blame the Mallows for it, but I can't. Following the person who looks at their messages is just what they do. Now every time I see Capone, I'm reminded of what I did in the car that day. I knew I shouldn't have picked up that text. If I didn't, she would still be here. I feel bad. Hey, I thought I saw a video about that in the playlist. I probably did. There probably was one. Glamrock Fetch made a note of it, so I had to go find out what it was. It's a very sad story, and if you want to see two fun channels, here are two, but I do not know if they have copyrighted problems. Donald Blink's Fallout Series 1 and the channel called Super Science Friends. These channels have very good animations, but the story gets nuts pretty quickly. I got you. Give me 1 second. I need to get something to drink. I tell you what, reading that much hurts the vocal cords. There we are. Got some tea. There we are. I need to get better at like talking more. Need to start reading more. Tell you what. Alright, coming back with drink. It's a good thing I drink my stuff like this. Ugh, here we are. Just look them up on YouTube. And thank you and take your time. Gotcha. Where was I? It was almost 4 years, or it was almost 4 hours since William started writing, but he almost felt relieved. He never actually told anyone about this in such detail before. The majority of what happened was kept between himself and Capone. He looked up to the creature in the mirror from across the room for a few seconds as it gave the old familiar wave. William was silent for a minute, staring at Capone, and then back to his papers. He felt the need to make one last point. But then again, how would I have known? I don't know who made the Mallows or why. I don't even know if anyone actually made the app. Many things like it have been created naturally or have been given some kind of anomaly out of sheer chance. It would make so much sense if some physical thing was to blame, but there's none that I can legitimately find. None on the Mallows, none on me, just on chance. That's sad. I feel bad for him. Well, hopefully everybody enjoyed the Bayou music, because that's going to be in the video whenever I cut this down. That's going to be the only one with background music. Hopefully y'all don't mind that. I probably should have turned off the music, but then y'all would hear every time I went. Tell you what. By the way, I find it hilarious that there are so many of us in this. There's 14 people all trying to make sure that this thing works. And I love it. By the way, we're up to 383 videos. That's pretty cool. Very nice. Very nice. You know what? Let's do... Oh, I am showing the thing. Okay, I was about to say. I found a way to look for videos on the list. In Chrome, if you scroll all the way down to load the titles of the page, then click Control G, you can look for keywords in the page. Oh, wait, does that work here? Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on, it's 5 o'clock. I'm about to show y'all something. Here we are. Okay, so, for anybody that does not know, this is the state of play via PlayStation. It seems that everybody is going insane right now. Some of them maybe just one video from different people. Oh, then look for Super Science Friends episode 5 is also on the playlist. Well, Jesus, everybody is spamming Save Destiny. We want Destiny in this chat. Dark Souls 2, Roblox 2, Bloodborne 2, 76, Dishonored 3, Tomb Raider, Avatar The Last Airbender. I don't know why I said big. 5, 3, 3, 1, Brawl Stars Remastered? Happy Birthday, Daniel? Why is Happy Birthday Daniel in there? Oh! We're getting Wolverine. Or, y'all are getting Wolverine.
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith, creative director for Marvel's Wolverine.
Don't know
Today,
why
we're excited
it's
to
still
debut
doing
a
that.
new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants before they're shipped off to parts unknown by cybernetically enhanced mercenaries known as the Reavers.
Isn't that
However,
just
Logan
the
quickly
normal?
discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them.
Isn't that just the plot of the original Wolverine movie? The one where Hugh Jackman has a Sabretooth right next to him with the weird claws?
Let's take a look.
Let's see it. Oh, we're getting the accurate actual version of him.
Let's see if we can find the one that got away. Redhead. Might be our only lead.
And we're getting the enhanced smelling, so that's decent at least.
Took off into the industrial park. All right, let's search the area.
Need more beard. Let's go Destiny 3. Jesus, everybody's talking about Destiny. Oh! Okay, I like that. What? I don't know if he would really be a stealthy guy though. Wolverine's not stealthy. Why is he stealthing? But I tell you what, this is looking good. Oh, we get the dive? Okay, how... What? Okay, this is really cool. Jump. Trask. Isn't that the mutant thing? Skullbuster. I guess then that has to be either a boss or a mini boss. Oh God! Y'all see that? Look at this. That looks awesome. Okay, I think the Wolverine game is going to be something big. It's got to be. Is that Jean? Yeah, that's Jean.
There you are, Red.
Jean? Is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
He isn't that type of guy that you're able to be killed either. Oh, Jesus! He just has the worst headache I'll ever see someone have. I like that we're getting to see a little bit more of an angry style Wolverine. Like, you're seeing him, sure, do these like really cool claw stuff, but you're getting more aggression from him. Like right here, pushes him and just starts hitting, basically. How does a bullet hurt him? I wonder how they're going to do the health system, because that's what that is right there. Jesus! Oh, they put a blood, like a berserker thing in. They made it to where, like, he'll just go into a rage state.
Let's go.
That'll work.
Oh, we're getting the motorcycle too? Oh wait, if you can be shot and take damage while doing the little takedowns, I really hope that the health pool makes sense. Looks pretty good, although I admit I've never been up to date with these big titles. I don't know, I'm more indie type guy. I'm just happy that we're getting good games. I don't care what type of games they are. It also doesn't help that I'm the same height as Wolverine, I believe. Whoever's playing is not playing good. Wait, instead of dying, you get a chance of like a button mashing. And there you get to see the adamantium skull, or like his skeletal system. Look at that! Okay, I see how they're doing it now. I like that. I was about to say, Wolverine can't die. How are they going to do the thing? Jesus Christ! Oh! About to say, that Tyro's about to hit a very bad spot.
I was hoping for the redhead.
I think this guy might be a boss.
Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
Look, kid. I'm Wolverine.
Oh, that's awesome. I don't normally buy big games, but I think I would try buying this one. This one looks awesome. Oh, we have the bots? Hold on, they look like an early version of Deadpool. This is seeming Deadpool-esque, but like a cheap Sabretooth with the weird little fingernails.
Some folks can't wait to die.
September 15th. Nah, it's peak gameplay, journalist gameplay.
We hope you enjoyed that new look at Marvel's Wolverine. This is a
I think only AAA games that I truly fell in love with was the Wolfenstein.
that will send Logan on a
And
perilous
Doom.
journey
Yeah, Doom was
across the
good.
globe, where more than innocent mutant lives are.
The supreme master of the future.
That extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both PlayStation Studios and third-party studios from around the globe.
Okay.
Let's get right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
Marvel Tuck on Fighting Souls. Whoa, this looks pretty good.
The supreme master of the pugilistic art. The Duke of Get Your Dukes Up. Mr.
Actions are worth more than any word. And the greatest
Why is everyone spamming L? L, Boo, Doom? Oh, Doom! Knights of Doom.
Let me show you why you should kneel. Think you're a genius, Doom? Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is endless. And now my turn.
Wait, this reminds me of Capcom, what was it, Marvel vs. Capcom?
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dearest Aurora, mutant kind shall rise. And
Oh, this looks cool.
the one to lead the way.
Why is Green Goblin?
You look a little angry, Bug. I'm still holding a grudge. Currency, huh?
Time to stop laughing, Gobby.
That all you got? Bump away.
Carnage?
I'm gonna kill Spider-Man, not you.
Oh,
You want to fight? Carnage will give you one. Use that
Moment has come. Attack! No mercy.
Let me do it.
oh God.
Don't be greedy. Mine.
Knights of Doom, destroy them! Feel my wrath! The end is near.
Big games are expensive these days for no reason. Cthulhu isn't going to be happy. Oh, that was a cute lizard.
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet there are some outcomes.
Tree of
that are
Tranquility.
uncertain,
What is this?
even to me.
Look how cute he is. Wait a second. I've seen this game before. I can't remember what it's called.
Your heroics will no doubt be the stuff of tales twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox.
Calming biscuits? But... Oh!
Jesus. I know this game from somewhere. Bye, Bold. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for stopping by, Bold. Hope you have a good day.
Follow me, brave heroes.
It's like a... Oh.
The Glade of Dreams is in grave danger.
It's time I made my mark.
I am as fast as a fungus! Kick size!
For the Glade, then! You think this ends here? Cool! I'm here! Are you ready for our game, Rayman?
I'll say, I knew it was Rayman. They actually look pretty decent. At least for today's standards. What is this? Sushi? Oh. Is this an entire game about making sushi?
Just say.
Yeah, it's legitimately. It's like a Cookie Mama. But for different style of food. Poncho the Chef. You know what? Like that. Captured on a PS5 Pro. Okay, so this was recent. Oh. Oh, this seems like one of them, what's it called? I have to leave. Maybe I'll come back later if the stream is on. If you're interested in 49 and 50 episodes in your playlist are the Donald Binks Fallout and Super Science Friends on it, check out. Alright, I got you. Also, did you know that the Doom guy is actually the grandson of BJ? Yes! Okay, so, if I remember correctly, it goes Doom guy, and then his son, I forget where it goes. Not these, maybe next privately and upload it as a reaction video, because I do not know about copyright about these two. Oh, I got you. Wait, what are they? I'll be honest, I was semi-interested in that, but I only knew like one of the things, which is unfortunate. Also, I don't have a PlayStation. I'm an Xbox gamer. I forget the storyline of it, but Doom Guy Family Tree. So, if I remember correctly, yeah, here it is. Commander Keen. No, this ain't right. Actually, I could be wrong. It might actually be Commander Keen. But yeah, it goes the guy from Wolfenstein, Commander Keen, and then Doom Guy. Doomslayer, whichever one you want to say. There was another one. I can't remember the comment, but it legitimately, I think this might be it. Yeah, here we are. So, this is the entire thing. It goes William J. Blassitz, which then goes to Jess E. Jess Blassitz, who then goes with Unknown. We get Commander Keen, Billy Blaze, Billy Blaze. Then we get Doom Guy, or no, this is Doom Slayer, who then has a son. Somebody made this for some weird reason. But yeah, it took me a while when somebody said it that I was like, no, that ain't true. Somebody made this too. Also, my leg is tired. I need to check to see if anybody ever got back with me about trying to play today. I don't think anybody is, unfortunately. Yeah, everybody ain't playing today. Rather unfortunate. Which, I'm gonna do one last thing. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Saying that right there. I was going to do a poll. I had a couple of video games. Wrong thing. Go here. I had a couple of video games I wanted to try. Removing that. I'm also removing that because Jolly 2 sucked. I'll be honest. 953 reference. Oh, on Doom Guy? Wait, where? But yeah, I wanted to ask everybody, what might they want to see? No, in the trailer of the last game, there was a fox girl. Trailer in the last game? Last game. Trailer in the last game. Oh, wait, you mean from the PlayStation thing? Oh, why did it take me so long? Okay. What have I been trying to say? Oh yeah, so, I, was planning on doing, like, something really dumb. I wanted to do a video where I played Five Nights at Fuckboys, the first one, with everybody in like a call with me while I played it. That way it would just be one of those videos that was just funny. I wanted to do a video over playtime with Percy. And I also wanted to do a thing on Post Shift 2. But I wanted everybody's opinion on it. So, y'all let me know what y'all think of it. Also, I'll be. Oh wait. Okay, chat, I'm back. So, people were a little bit confused. So, I needed a option for games. I was wondering if we do Five Nights at Fuckboys, 1, and I do a Discord call with everybody, and we all just cut jokes while we play it. There's Juniors, Enter the Flip Side, Playtime with Percy, and then Post Shift 2, which I've been told is the hardest FNAF game ever made. So yeah, I wanted everybody's opinion. There's also Teelerland, Five Nights at Candy's 3, because I did 1 and 2, so we can do that one. Those Nights at Rachel's, Chuck E. Cheese, The Glitch Attraction, the Glitched Attraction, and then Chica Party World Rebaked. So we got some options. And then I see that somebody didn't know what Five Nights at Fuckboys was. It's basically, the best way to put it, imagine FNAF and, what's that? Kingdom Hearts, I think is what it's called. Could be wrong. Am I right? I think it is Kingdom Hearts, where like you have to make like the choices, right? Like that's their battle system. And it's the entire point is you wake up as Freddy, Toy Freddy, something of that, and your entire night is you try to cause as much debauchery and depravity and then you're like battling the cameras or arcade machines, whatever. So imagine an MMORPG, but the F word is said constantly. And I mean constantly. Like, one of these says, where is it? Yeah, like here, you can either engage or run away. And this says, can't a pirate masturbate in this effing house, right? So it's one of those crude joke type games. I didn't know if everybody wanted this or if they wanted a different type game for a video for me to do. It was either this one, Percy, Chuck E. Cheese, Post Shift, Teeler Land, which has been here forever. Didn't know what everybody was feeling. I've heard good things about this one too. Phobia: The Awakening. We just completed, no, not this one. Fazbear Storage. This is a new one. Fazbear Fright. I'd say this one's new. When did this come out? 8 years ago? Didn't see this one. I'll add you. Seems good. Sharky's Pizzeria? Oh, that is a big map. Put a poll? Poll? Okay. What should be a video? Question mark. So what did I say? 5. Teeler Land. Now I can only put 4 of them. So what 4 should I put on there? Five Nights at F Boys. Playtime with Percy? We'll do Playtime with Percy. Playtime with Percy. Post Shift 2? Yeah, I'll put Post Shift 2. Post Shift 2. I don't know, should I change out Teeler Land? I don't think Teeler Land would win. You know what? Yeah. Chuck E. Cheese. Alright. I put 4 in. You know what? I'm enjoying this. There we are. We got 4 choices. I feel like Game Joel always has something very interesting going on. Now, funny enough, if you try searching up anything not FNAF related, you will have a hard time. Like Backrooms, you might find like 2. Yeah, there's barely any. Ooh. Alright, let's see who's currently in the lead. Okay, so it's currently tied between Five Nights at F Boys and Chuck E. Cheese. So, we need a couple tiebreakers. AC just started. Perfect. There's no win with it. At all. By the way, I started doing this as a joke, but now it's legitimately like brushing my beard, and I actually find it kind of funny. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to do a reaction real quick. I don't want one. I know we were supposed to go in order, but I don't want a long one. I just want a small one. And I found one I'm going to do. I mean, I don't hear the AC, so it's fine for me. Gotcha. I don't know why, but I can hear it, and it's bothering me. Okay, so we're going to do a small reaction. I might not, have the same pep in my step, may not be able to connect as many dots because I hit this wall after like 5 hours, and we've been live for 6 hours. Which, I do want to say, to the 4 people that are currently in here, y'all are real ones, okay? I love y'all. Y'all are amazing, even though you're here, y'all are amazing. I mean that fully. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think the cups of coffee earlier are finally kicking in. And that's bad, because once they kick in, they're not going to unkick, and then I'm going to be on top of the walls. So, that'll be fun. I don't know what I'm saying. So this is SCP-2295, the bear with a heart of patchwork. And, of course, as Killer Bear, I need to know about the bears of SCP, because I may want to be a part of the bear family. Also, try the Control G method real quick. Let me go right in here. What happens if I just hit this? There we are. Hit that now. And I search this to FNAF. What should I try searching? Bear. What is number? Oh, that's the first instance. And so now if I go here to the 4th one, and then I got open up more, and it may cause more to show up. So now if I go here, and I get rid of this, what's something else? You can look up Donald Binks. What is that? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you can just search up people's names. Binks shows up at 52, 267, 268, and 269. So yeah, that works. So yeah, the Control G does work. You just have to do a complete and thing. So you have to go all the way down to do it. By the way, we're at 389 videos now. So. Alright. So this is SCP-2295. The bear with a heart of patchwork. I gotta do the intro.
Good day, everyone, and welcome back to SCP Illustrated, entry log 88.
Okay, so I have to calm down the shaking because I sent it that way and then it fell on the floor. Hold on, let me make sure my audio's still working. Hello? Yeah, it's still working.
Good day everyone and welcome back to SCP Illustrated, entry log 88. Today we're going to be taking a look at SCP-2295, also known as the Bear with a Heart of Patchwork. Now, unlike my usual videos, this is a sweet SCP. It wants to do good in the world, so this is a nice little break from all the blood and guts we've been seeing recently.
Yes!
There's no content warning needed for this one, let's just get straight into it.
Thank God. It'll fix you up good as new. It's got healing properties? Oh my God. Okay. I think I know the one that I would love to see now in fan art. Oh, this might be a good one.
The following data release has been authorized by the following council members and administration staff. Memo from Dr. Incident 031143.
Dr. Erickson is currently under observation, but all of his tests have come back negative, and he seems perfectly fine to me. I can conclude that without the aid of SCP-2295, that Dr. Erickson certainly would have died of his injuries. It is fortunate that Dr. Erickson thought to utilize SCP-2295 in the few moments he had left. The organs that have been replaced by SCP-2295 are fully functional, and Dr. Erickson's body has not rejected them. We could list him for an organ transplant to replace the patchwork. However, I see no reason to. Following 24 hours of observation, he will be discharged.
Okay, there's a couple things here. This is 3/11/43. So I'm thinking that is a month, date, and year. So I'm thinking this is March 11th, 1943. However, I forget that this is SCP, so their date system is the European metric, so this would actually be November 3rd, 1943. It says here, to replace the patchwork. So, does that mean that his organs aren't organs, they are functioning like organs and are instead patches? Like the stuff you use to sew blue jeans together? The Bears connected with SCP-1048 by Mr. Illustrated. It's also on the playlist if you're interested for these or an extreme. Gotcha.
No reason to. Following 24 hours of observation, he will be discharged.
When we won James Beard, that was one of my bucket lists as a pastry chef.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis?
Don't care.
Description: SCP-2295 is a patchwork stuffed bear, approximately 0.46 meters from head to foot, and stuffed with synthetic fiber and cotton. SCP-2295 has a small anatomically correct pin of a heart on the left side of its thorax and a bow wrapped around its neck. The fabric and colour of SCP-2295's patches vary. Tests confirm that no components of SCP-2295 contain any anomalous chemical properties.
So, okay. It's a small bear, like a plushie, with a pin that is put directly where a heart would be. So, okay, making sense. It's like a body.
Contain any anomalous chemical properties. SCP-2295 enters an active state when within 2 meters of a human sustaining major trauma to an organ. When in the proximity of 2 or more possible subjects, SCP-2295 will invariably choose the youngest subject. SCP-2295 will anomalously produce scissors, white thread, and either sewing needles or a crocheting hook from its mouth, and use any fabric and stuffing in close proximity to to fashion an instance of SCP-2295-1, a patchwork imitation of the subject's organ.
Okay, so I was right. So what he was talking about earlier was that the guy actually had the bear make him a fake organ which still functions as a real organ, and he was actually very much dying. What I find interesting here is that the bear is still somewhat like what am I thinking of? A like a children's toy. Deciding to go and save children before any of the older people. This seems like a what's the best way to put it? An opposite of 049. Where 049 wants to kill you to bring you back but fails, this one preserves your life.
SCP-2295-1, a patchwork imitation of the subject's organ. SCP-2295-1 vanishes from sight, and the subject falls into a state of unconsciousness. SCP-2295-1 instances then replace the subject's damaged organ via anomalous means. The whereabouts of organs replaced this way are undetermined. If there is no usable material in close proximity, SCP-2295 will use fabric and stuffing from itself. SCP-2295 regenerates 1 gram of stuffing every day until completely replacing any lost or used stuffing. Note that fabric used this way does not regenerate, and additional fabric must be placed near SCP-2295 for the purpose of self-mending.
So this is like it's the idea of blood. So the stuffing would become the blood, and the fabric is the I almost want to say like the tissue. The tissue won't grow itself back. Um, but the blood will continuously still make more of itself. Um, that's interesting, and the fact that he actually needs like a actual like health kit, aka fabric, in order to actually mend himself, to keep the blood in. I wonder if they didn't put fabric, if the stuffing would just continuously grow and grow and grow and grow, just constantly regenerating itself until it like flooded encapsulated room, or if it knew, hey, I can't continuously regenerate it because there's nothing stopping it, and it just stops itself. And if it would then instead search out the materials or just sew itself up.
Instances of SCP-2295-1 successfully carry out their respective functions, despite the numerous expected biological, chemical, and medical incompatibilities. Once within the subject, adjacent tissues and veins attach to the imitated organ without observable complications. There have been no cases of rejected SCP-2295-1 instances, and all subjects recorded at the time of writing made full recoveries.
I wonder, there have been multiple instances where somebody will end up getting hurt. And I'm just now wondering what would happen if you were to take the bear and put it near the doctor. And the whole reason I ask this is the doctor says that he saves people, when in reality, he kills them. There's not been, I think, a single tale where people remember being brought back by the doctor. I wonder what would be said between the doctor and the bear.
Special Containment Procedures. SCP-2295 is to be kept in a standard containment locker within Storage Wing 25 in Site 37. Personnel with Level 3 or higher security clearance are authorized to perform tests on SCP-2295 after filling out the appropriate paperwork. Please contact Dr. Gurgis if required access to SCP-2295 is expected to exceed 24 hours.
Huh.
Whether you're manufacturing semiconductors or producing energy, effective ammonia removal.
Test log 2295. Testing approved to test the limitations of SCP-2295. Materials provided within testing chamber. Subject D2353, 38 years old. Diagnosis: lungs heavily damaged as a result of 25 years of smoking. Notes: SCP-2295 creates SCP-2295-1 using one black textile swatch and one red textile swatch. New lungs act at a capacity similar to those of healthy adult lungs. Subject D34.
Okay, so that's interesting. I don't know if there's ever been recorded a lung transplant, yet this here is stating that the bear was able to do one. That's actually very interesting because the bear quite literally did the impossible. I wonder if they took the bear, does it probably said it, but I can't remember it. I wonder if there's a recharge timer with the bear. If there isn't a recharge timer, is it possible that they could take the bear, make a what's the best words that I'm thinking of? Like a military style hospital, and use the bear, give it as much stuffing and stuff that it needs to be able to take it towards these SCP catch centers to try and make sure their soldiers don't die. And I'm also wondering, could the bear make more of itself? Like, make more instances of 2295?
Similar to those of healthy adult lungs. Subject D3452, 50 years old. Diagnosis: frequent heart palpitations and severe atherosclerosis.
Oh.
Notes: SCP-2295 crochets SCP-2295-1 using various surrounding yarns. SCP-2295-1 observed to have a heartbeat before vanishing. Transfer successful. How SCP-2295-1 manages to perform function despite absorbent properties of materials and multiple gaps in design is unknown. Symptoms no longer present in subject.
Oh, it doesn't only just go in and replace stuff, it fully takes care of everything. That it takes away symptoms.
Subject D7894, 24 years old. Diagnosis: first and second degree burns ranging throughout upper torso, left lateral and right leg. D7894 sedated during testing. Notes: SCP-2295 sews two 5x5 meter sections of patchwork fabric. SCP-2295 cuts appropriately sized swatches and manually places one layer onto subjects' affected areas, creating multiple instances of SCP-2295-1, and then repeats this process. The created SCP-2295-1 layers act as a dermis and epidermis, and upon recovery, D7894 claims to have retained feeling in replaced skin. Subject makes full recovery. Subject D2723, 18 years old. Diagnosis: cerebral hemorrhaging. Notes: SCP-2295 grasps various materials in its proximity in a distressed state for approximately 1 minute. SCP-2295 then anomalously produces a Dove milk chocolate king-size candy bar and offers it to the subject. SCP-2295 spends rest of test embracing the subject's lower right leg while anomalously producing a saline solution from its eyes.
Oh my god. He he was grasping at materials because it didn't know what to do. And all it could think of was, here, have a candy bar, and is crying while holding them.
Addendum 2295.
That is so
Document
sad.
2295 was recovered, taped to SCP-2295 inside the site of a crashed mail delivery vehicle. Document 2295 is a red Get Well card with the text Kairos the Bear written on the front cover. Contents of Document 2295. To Tommy, because only time can mend all wounds. Love, Grammy. And that concludes SCP-2295. It is such a sweetie. It heals all wounds with whatever it can find, and if it can't find an appropriate material, it will use bits of itself. And sweeter still, if you're beyond help, it will give you chocolate and cry while giving you a hug. Him and 999 should be best mates.
Oh my god, I agree. Him and 999 should be best mates. Oh, that's so sad. If it can't help you and you're too injured, because brain hemorrhaging means you're bleeding inside your brain, it just holds you. It makes sure you're comfortable and that you're not alone in your last minutes. And it just is there. That is so nice. And it's so sad. Oh. This one gets a like. Man, that's fucked up. $10.48. Alright, I'll do $10.48 and then I'm probably going to end up getting off. I'll be honest. $10.48. I feel like that's not the one you're asking for. Are you asking about the one from Mr. Illustrated? I think you're talking about this one. Why am I getting the trauma test ads today? Is it trying to say that I have trauma? I don't. Okay. Nope, pause, please. This is SCP-1048 Builder Bear. Builder Bear. Builder Bear. Administrator clearance accepted. This video contains some content.
Good day, everybody, and welcome to SCP Illustrated, entry log 36. Today we'll be looking at SCP-1048, also known as the Build-A-Bear. Please note that this is a Keter-level SCP, and this video does contain some graphic violence and imagery.
Violent, sentient, not contained. Caution, copies extremely violent. Gotcha.
Description. SCP-1048 is a small teddy bear, approximately 33 centimeters in height. Through testing, composition of the subject revealed no unusual qualities that make it discernible from a non-sapient teddy bear. Subject is capable of moving of its own accord and can communicate through a small range of gestures. The subject regularly shows affection to individuals in ways found endearing by most people. Affection is usually given in the form of a hug to the lower leg, but subject has also been observed dancing, jumping in place, and in 2 separate events it has even drawn childlike pictures for janitorial staff.
Oh, that's
All Foundation
cute.
personnel that have interacted with the subject have responded positively to its affection, even D-Class with normally sociopathic tendencies. Attempts at direct communication with SCP-1048 have been considered successful. Though it is capable of simple gestures to indicate a yes or no answer, it will often not react to lines of questioning concerning its nature or where it originated from. It is not known if this is because SCP-1048 simply does not know the answers, or because it does not want to answer. Though capable of drawing pictures, it has not used its art as a form of communication beyond showing affection, even when encouraged to do so.
Okay, that's interesting. So it doesn't say where it is. And at the beginning it says that it's able of being cater and being harmful, but here it's saying that it's affectionate, and it said a little bit earlier that copies. So someone's telling me that originally affectionate and all was its way of doing, but if you are in any form mean or rude around it, it copies that and basically turns it back at you. Is what I'm going to put down as my rough draft for what this thing is. I do think though the questioning of it might not know where it is could be the single fact that it doesn't know where it's from.
The most anomalous behaviour SCP-1048 was not observed until approximately 7 months after it was originally secured. It is hypothesized that the subject is able to construct crude replicas of itself using various materials by a process that has yet to be observed directly by Foundation staff. Dr. Carver has suggested that SCP-1048 uses its endearing qualities to lull those around it into a false sense of security, allowing it to collect materials to produce these creations. Currently, there are 3 known creations of SCP-1048, designated SCP-1048-A, B, and C. The nature of these creations has been in stark contrast to SCP-1048's general behaviour, as all have exhibited extreme violence towards humans.
So, I was wrong. Good to know. The original will basically be nice, get you to think it's nice, then it steals from you. It's like a badger. If anybody's seen a badger in captivity, they're like, oh, nice and playful. Next thing you know, they're trying to steal your gloves or something. Alright, and then it can make 3 creations of itself, which are extremely violent. I think actually I know this one. I remember this one. It's the damn teddy bear with the ears. It killed me in I did a video on it. Yeah, it was Containment Breach 1. I ran up to this bear looking thing and it was made out of ears and it suffocated me. That's right.
Special Containment Procedures. The whereabouts of SCP-1048 are currently unknown, though it is still believed to be somewhere in Site-24. Subject is to be secured for containment, but any creation of SCP-1048s should be destroyed on site, unless further evidence warrants less extreme actions. No teddy bears are to be allowed in Site-24 to prevent any confusion or mistaken identity. Any object that resembles a teddy bear is to be reported to the security team immediately.
Oh no.
Oh, Andy, it feels good to cruise down Synth Sunset Boulevard. Gary, we could be anywhere right.
This is not a joke. We have no idea what SCP-1048's full capacities are. Who knows how many of the damn things are out there by now? Dr. Carver. That ain't good. The foundation that secures them doesn't know.
SCP-1048-A was discovered wandering Site-24 accompanied by SCP-1048. Subject resembles a teddy bear similar in size and shape to SCP-1048, but is made entirely out of human ears. The witnesses interviewed reported that it appeared SCP-1048 was giving a tour of Site-24 to SCP-1048-A. Dr. Carver was called to the scene along with a security team. The security team arrived first and attempted to contain SCP-1048-A. The subject emitted a high-pitched shriek that inflicted intense pain in the eyes and ears of everyone in a 10-meter radius. Ear-like growths immediately began growing on those within 5 meters of the subject, covering their bodies in less than 20 seconds. Every person afflicted with this symptom died within 3 minutes, resulting in the death of personnel, including the entire security team.
So, yeah, unfortunately, I knew about this one, because that's what happened to me. What ended up happening was, it says in the game over thing that the person you play as suffocates. You suffocate because ear-like growths start growing in your throat and close your windpipe. It is a horrifying way to die.
Autopsies revealed that the cause of death to be asphyxiation caused by an abundance of the ear-like growths manifesting in the mouth and trachea of all victims. SCP-1048 and SCP-1048-A fled the scene before Dr. Carver arrived and have not been contained since the incident, though sightings of both have been reported on multiple occasions. Shortly after this incident occurred, a researcher was discovered missing an ear. According to him, it was removed through unknown means while he was sleeping. No other victims of ear removal were found, so it is unclear if SCP-1048 obtained more ears from another source, or if it is capable of duplicating objects or materials.
So right here, we're seeing an ear with an earring. I think the best way we could find out is if we see the ear bear and check the ears from a safe distance away, because it seems that its meter range is 10 of the high-pitched squeal. I also want to know if someone is wearing earmuffs or soundproof headwear, if the high-pitched squeal it does can't get through. And if it can't get through, does that person still survive?
SCP-1048-B. Subject was discovered by several Foundation staff members in the cafeteria of Site-24 on... Subject's appearance was nearly identical to SCP-1048, but it moves in an irregular, jerky manner. Witnesses reported that it appeared as if something was moving inside of SCP-1048-B. Subject made no attempt to interact initially until a burst in its seams revealed what appeared to be the hand and arm of a human infant poking out and grasping at the air. At the sight of this, a female researcher named screamed. An SCP-1...
I agree. I would completely lose my ever-loving mind. Oh, don't tell me that this one specifically goes after women.
1048-B reacted by emitting a high-pitched cry, similar to that of a human infant. The subject then attempted to forcibly enter the uterus of the screaming researcher, causing massive internal damage. In the ensuing chaos, a security team was forced to contain and incinerate both the researcher and SCP-1048-B.
Oh! Oh no! Oh, we entered the weird part. What the fuck? I know my name is Killer Bear, but I would never try some stupid shit like that. What? It forcibly entered the uterus of the screaming researcher, causing massive internal damage. They had to forcibly contain and then burn alive the researcher and the bear that forced itself inside. What the fuck? Oh, oh boy, now it gets very bad and disturbing. Now it gets... You forgot about this, did you? I said one last video, and this is what we're ending on? This is what you chose? What? Hey, Trixkin. Hi, welcome. You joined at the perfect time, buddy-o pal. We're learning about this bear and the war crime it just committed. What? What the hell? Don't mind me. I'm gonna go find some bleach to pour in my eyes real quick. Jesus Christ. Learn new dangerous versions of the bear. Well, this one's... it was a very traumatic experience. I blocked the memory. Really now. The reawakened mist, he'll be worse and be bloody as fuck. I don't think... Okay.
Approximately 3 hours after this incident, Dr. was found unconscious and bleeding in her office. An abortion had been performed on her while she was sleeping, and the 8-month-old fetus was never found. It is hypothesized that SCP-1048 used Doctor's unborn child to create SCP-1048-B. Information regarding the possible origin of SCP-1048-B is not to be leaked to the survivors currently undergoing therapy for the incident with SCP-1048-B, as Dr. Carver believes it would be extremely detrimental to their recovery.
So, l- let me make sure I am 100% understanding what was just said. A abortion was done at 8 months. Said dead child was used as materials to build a living bear that looked like 1048. The bear lost its arm and the infant's hand was moving. A researcher sees the baby's hand and screams like you would. Like you would. Bear then attacks researcher and enters her uterus. Researcher and bear are then burned alive. Alright? Burned. Burned alive. Understand that. They didn't know that had happened and didn't know it was a literal child that had been used as parts until another researcher was found bloodied. Whoever the fuck wrote this is a sick person that needs to be investigated by everyone. What the fuck? I have plans for it, man. I forgot the bear was a little bit worse than the childbreaker pinata. I'm really, really sorry. A little! A little bit is the word you're using. You shouldn't be apologizing. You're not the one that wrote this. But my God, this is sick. And I don't mean cool sick. I mean, ooh, the fuck. I updated the document of the Five Nights lore. Okay. I hope you can one day forgive me. I forgive you now, but what the fuck? What the fuck is this community? What happened? Why is this a thing? I hope you can, hello. What the hell was that? The bear took the baby and the baby turned into a bear. It is really disturbing, simple explanation. It's simple explanation, but why? Why did we do this? I love it, hello. Of course you would, Trixkin. Would you believe me if I said I know worse SCPs than these? Trust me, I know. You've told me to read one of them before. I know you know worse ones. It's obviously the creator who made SCP Containment Breach. I doubt that. I doubt it's the person that made that. Okay. Okay. We need to continue this.
How giant are Zaxby's giant wraps? So giant, they need their own zip code. Who's got the sauce?
I'm not even hungry anymore.
University, the perfect school for his bachelor's degree. National University's 4-week courses with
SCP-1048-C.
It cannot get worse than what B is. B, I think, has to be the worst bear possible.
Subject resembles a teddy bear similar to that of SCP-1048, but composed entirely of rusted metal scraps. Subject was first sighted by Dr. Carver in his office while writing up a report on the SCP-148-B incident. Subject fled the room when it noticed Dr. Carver observing it. In the attempted pursuit of SCP-1048-C, Dr. Carver witnessed the death and maiming of Foundation personnel as the subject exhibited extreme violence during its escape. SCP-148-C has not been encountered since the initial sighting, and it is unknown whether it still resides somewhere within Site-24. The origins of any materials possibly used to construct SCP-148-C by SCP-1048 are also unknown at this time. Addendum 1048-1. SCP-2295 is similar but nearly antithetical in function to SCP-1048. Attempts to establish a common origin are ongoing. Extreme caution is to be taken if SCP-1048-A or -C are encountered again.
So they're saying... So this is a flip of the coin type situation, where 2295 is the good and 1048 is the bad. I can see where that would happen. Okay. I cannot stress this enough. The damn thing jumped right through those poor people. Dr. Carver.
And that concludes SCP-1048. I hope you've enjoyed this SCP, and be sure to like if you do, and please subscribe to stay informed of new uploads. Next will be SCP-1472, a bit of a lesser known SCP compared to some of the well-known ones I've been doing.
I got no words. I don't have the words to say anything, I'll be honest. Except for the what of it. For that. I genuinely mean that. I was expecting, oh, this bear harms people. Okay, yeah, I know about 1048-A. Yeah, yeah. Not B. C could have taken over B, and I would have been able to make it through the video a lot more. I completely forget about the Terminator bear. I forget about that. That is not there in my eyes. B was so overboard. What? No. Is a Terminator bear. Is a Scarlet King and SCP-999 situation. SCP-1048 created at 2295, which is nice. No, 1048 did not create that. No. Unfortunately, I'm disagreeing with you. And I fully mean I'm disagreeing with you there. Hello. I think I'm going to regret saying this. I know I'm going to regret saying this. What I think happened was the creator that made 10 I think 2295 was made, right? And I think people seen the good that 2295 did. So I think they tried recreating 2295. That's how we got 1048. 1048 was supposed to be a copy of 2295, but instead of helping people, it turned evil. I think that's what happened instead. I feel like 2295 actually came first. Can you go to the document I sent on Jagus' Discord because I updated it? I would Trixkin, but I'm actually getting off right now. All these dark things are all the creator's faults for including it into the game, not the fictional character. What? But everyone, want to thank y'all for being here. I think he did. Scarlet King did also create SCP-999, or maybe you're right. I do not know. I always say SCP-1048 created 2295, but maybe it was the other way around. Yeah, I think it's the other way around. But, ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all for being here. Another successful stream. Nothing bad really happened. 7 hours we were live. Thank you everyone for being here. Give yourself a round of applause. I am ending the poll right now. The current winner and the next game that will be a video is going to be Five Nights at F-Boys. Five Nights at F-Boys is going to be the very next gaming video that gets made. I will probably have Trixkin with me, Mimic, might have Flower Boy. You never know. You never know who's going to show up on this channel. You never know who I might drag along, you know, hog tie him, throw him in the back of the truck, and then bring him here for all you lovely people to meet. But thank y'all for being here. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the reactions we did. And with all this being said, I wish everyone a wonderful night. I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye!